I'm supposed to pay the bills. Probably have to start selling crack. Or rapping about selling crack.
When I start selling pussy.
I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past from David Frank. His autographs go, but now they in my bank. I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past, something divine. But little did I know there was someone on my trail. HenryResilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Skye, LOL, there was someone on my trail. HenryResilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Skye, Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. HenryResilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? I thought I was slick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw through me with the hairline low, streaming my name, calling out my game. His voice so loud, trying to claim his fame. I tried to defend, but the truth was clear. My forged autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame, where I couldn't hide. HenryResilient pushing me aside, forging signatures, making money fast. HenryResilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? Now I'm on the run, hiding from the light, trying to escape from Henry's sight. But the truth is out, it can't be denied. I forge Father's name, took a dishonest ride. Father's name, took a dishonest ride. So here's my confession for all to hear. I messed up big time, let my greed steer away from the path of what's right and true.
Right,
now I'm paying the price, feeling so blue. HenryResilient with a stream and shout, with that receding hairline he's always about. He didn't shame my father, that's my own game. Now it's time to face it and take the blame. Skye, Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. HenryResilient with his dream shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about?
Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. HenryResilient, always in my way. But Brent support, we gon' seize the day. So here's to the journey, the highs and the lows. With Brent by my side, the world's our next show. Austin St. John, making history in the making. With quotes on my shirts, there's no mistaking. Haters gonna hate, that's the name of the tune. But I'm focused on my grind, under the moon. Brent the millionaire, he's got my back. Together we rise, never gonna lack. In the streams, trying to tarnish my name, but I'm staying true. Playing my own game with positivity and
snap,
hustle. I
that's
clear
down
my
here.
name, Austin St. John, rising above the fame. Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. HenryResilient, always in my way. But with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day.
Do you know a YouTuber named HenryResilient?
I don't know, but people been saying his name. I hear he's awful. Yeah.
Yesterday, he was talking about you.
Me?
Yeah.
Why?
Apparently, there's some kind of scandal with like the war.
No.
Like,
I don't care about what that guy has to say. He don't know me. He don't know our team. So it's like if he just wants to, if he just wants to get attention because he likes to shock people.
because he was like, he was supposed to make a movie, and then like the 50K was given to you, you didn't do it.
It wasn't given to me. We like went all the way the week before the movie. It stalled because SAG basically stopped us. And so, but we paid for all the locations, we paid for all the stuff. So when that happens and you can't shoot, they don't give you your money back. So we were very transparent with all the fans. And if that were the case, they would be pissed at me, but nobody's mad but him. But yeah, he's talking about me, talking about everybody.
You've heard it before.
I've heard some things. I haven't watched any of it, but I heard. But I don't care. I don't give a shit what that dude, he ain't nobody. And it's like, I was like, if that's what you do with your life, like, okay.
Oh man. Oh, we got a Brent story today. I'm prepping y'all. That's why I'm not on
Brent's in the house. Let me tell you a tale about dreams and dreams and a hero in a red scale. Henry and Austin pulling at his heart. Two worlds collide, stuck in the park.
Brent, my friend, I've got something to say. We had good times, man, back in the day. Streaming and laughing, just having a ball. And now you're caught up in that Power Ranger call. Austin St. John, man, he's just a fraud.
He is.
Need to see the truth, stop cheering the facade. Leave the past behind, join my crew. Together we can conquer, so much we can do.
Brent's in the house, let me tell you a tale about dreams and dreams and a hero in a red scale. Henry and Austin pulling at his heart. Two worlds collide and he's stuck in the park.
Henry, my man, you know I've got love. But Austin's my hero, my guiding star above. Red Ranger for life, it's more than a phase. Stood by him through the highs and the blades. I respect your grind, the strings are tight, but Austin's my beacon, my guiding light. Can't abandon my hero, can't leave him alone, but our friendship's solid like steel and stone. Brent's in the house, let me tell you a tale about dreams and dreams and a hero in a red scale. Henry and Austin
pulling at his heart.
Two worlds collide and he's stuck in the park. Henry and Brent walking the line between dreams and dreams. Y'all will be fine. Different paths, but respectful we show. Together we rise, together we grow. Austin and Henry both got a place in the heart of Brent. It's a shared space.
Let's just get it cracking. Let's get it cracking. Hold on, where we at?
In a digital
HenryResilient hero in disguise with Power Rangers bright. Ninja moves, he's sliding through the shadows. Grape soda, fizzing pancakes, flipping high.
Yo, when I got the juice, I'm like,
standing
oh man.
by. Whale songs in the sky. Hit him cook.
Are we cooking
Henry
today?
stop the rhythm, gonna let it flow.
We cooking.
Go ninja, go. Let's start the show.
I'm just ready. I'm ready.
Liquid beats crashing, drum and bass on the rise. Henry's here to mesmerize. Power Rangers in the night. Ninja stealth, it's out of sight. Choose a squad, whales in their mind. Feel the beat ignite. Him cook. Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go. Let's Let's start the show.
Where we at? 36 of y'all? I don't care if it was 3 of y'all. We about to get this work. I'm relaxed.
Electric vibe in motion now. Feel the power show.
How y'all doing?
How Henry's beat
Hopefully
will take a bow. In the night we'll make this vow. Let it cook. And this stuff the rhythm gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go. Let's start the show.
All right. How y'all doing, man? Oh, man. I just saw something, man. I just saw something. I almost died. I literally almost rang the bell on myself. I saw something, man. I saw something. I saw 3 haters clicking up to bring me down. I was like, what the fuck is this? Shout out to the file watchers on the 3 hater podcast. All right, anyway. Oh my God. All right, so here's the deal, guys. I'm not prepped. I'm not prepped, man. I'm not prepped. I hate when I'm not prepped, but the reason I'm not prepped is because, we are Gucci. We are Gucci. Oh, we are Gucci. Now, here's the thing. I'm sorry. I'm like jumping joy with excitement. But it was some clips I wanted to play. And I was, I'm trying to beat the copyright detector. They trying to it's hard to fair use copyrighted work. But when I tell you, they be like, Henry, you can't do it. You're not that guy. You're not him. I'm like, dude, I'm Himothy.
Buy this toy and
I'm like, I'm Himothy. They like, you wish you were Himothy. You're more like Henry or whatever. I'm like, no. I am Him-mo-thy. Put some respect on my name because I got y'all.
Not saying with his mom and dad at all. I'm just saying there is abuse. And then people are so embarrassed to even get help with talking about abuse.
Ooh. I was like, I'm determined to react to this the way it needs to be reacted to. And because I didn't have time to prepare because I'm like, what is this? Okay, all right, I see what's going on. Because I had to upload I don't know, 40, 50 Blake Foster messages where this ninja talking about he in a bind. Yeah, I'm saying
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Him and Skye are cut from the same cloth as we get into all the ways in which he was trying to extract resources from his best fans. We have this where I think he said he was going to go to jail or something. We'll get into it. Oh, these are the payments made. We got ninjas making payments to him, to some emails, not even just to him, to his agent, Aaron Coney, to his fiance, multiple payments that we're going to get into. And not only that, Blake Foster talking about he had a family emergency. He borrowed money from fans. He can't pay them back. Hold on, I gotta get Dust super chat before it disappear. Don't worry, I'll get it, Dust. Doing stuff like that, and the biggest one is, I guess, hey man, them Jason David Frank fans, man, them JDF fans. Hey, you know how to get them. Hey, man, I have an opportunity to go in a shirt deal with Jason Frank. However, he's asking I come up with my own capital to invest. He said he'll split me 50-50. It's going to cost $400. What?
Stop the cap.
What? A $400 shirt deal? Oh, my God. Anyway, man. Anyway, let me acknowledge the earlier contributors.
Acknowledge me.
Before before they disappear. So I know Blake is watching. I know Aaron probably is watching, as they're about to get exposed for some stuff that he did. Sure, it's going to be it was so long ago, Henry. Nah, ninja, you probably still doing it. The issue is fans don't want to come forward. Even the person that sent me the message, hey, cut me out of it. Even though Blake is going to know, but y'all won't know. So anywho, let me acknowledge my man Dust out here.
I got money.
And he also said, give me a second. I gotta go to scroll up for a super chat. Everyone liked the stream. I know y'all haven't seen me in a while. I'm busy working on a huge project. I will be back soon. Thank you, Dust, man. Thank you. I see ninjas ninjas making secret accounts and shit, just trying to be in the comment section. Like, hey, ninjas start getting exposed. They be like, oh shit, we gotta spam this. We gotta spam this chat. We gotta spam the chat like Ninja. Okay, good luck. Have at it. Do what you gotta do. Do that. But thank you, Dust, man. Out here causing real problems early, man.
So this is about Dust being an asshole, and he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
Man. And he said, shout out to all the ninja watchers. Hey, look, man, they in here, man. I got 8 chatters, 45 people watching, and we ain't even got to the good stuff. I'm sure once we get to the Blake and the JDF stuff, our viewership will pick up. Well, even if it don't, I think we good. And shout out to my man Chad. We need a soundbite for Chad, man. We really need something for Chad because he like the silent one. Like the silent one that like everybody be hating. They be like, you know how many messages I got about Chad? Like, you need to get rid of Chad, man. He ruined in the chat. And you know what I do? I'll look at him and I'll be like, shut up, bitch. I'm like, Ninja, who am I going to get rid of? You want me to get rid of a mod who been with me since day one because you don't like the way he mod? Ninja, you ain't never super chatted a day in your life talking about, hey, get rid of him, man. I just want to be like, get out of here. But anywho, you know, money talks and bullshit walks. Or as I can say, Brent walks. I mean, y'all didn't rung the bell on Brent. They said Brent is never coming back. Brent's never coming back. And well, I didn't say that. Y'all said that. And I give the people what they want, you know, as a capitalist myself who's in a perpetual bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
But unlike Blake Foster, I'm not sliding into y'all DMs, giving y'all some sob story, asking for money that, telling you I'm gonna pay you back when I know damn well I'm not gonna do that. I think you can build a genuine audience just by being transparent with people and show them your genuine self. You know, tell them your goals, aspirations, and maybe your troubles, and maybe they'll kick in, maybe they won't. But the least they could do is like the goddamn stream. You know what I'm saying? They can at least just like the stream. So you don't ever have to worry about anyone coming exposing me, you know, years from now saying he slid in my DMs and he asked for money. That shit would never happen. All right. And don't fall for anyone scamming you, sliding into your DM, saying that they're me on some alternate account, asking you for money. It would never happen. All right. So now with that out the way, bro, we're going to have a great show tonight. Only problem is just going to be a little slow because I am not prepped. When I say I'm not prepped, I got, look, man, I think y'all know. Oh, I forgot my stuff is still like broken where y'all can't see my tabs anymore. I got like 10 tabs up. I got 10 tabs up, but I know that y'all going, whoa, what the hell? I got to get the camera fixed. Like, what the hell? What's going on, man? What is going on? I don't think we're going to be able to use this one. Everything is out of whack, but it's okay, guys. I promise you, we got a great show. So here's the topics. Let me go to my stream prep section. Obviously we have like 47 messages on Blake Foster that I have to open. 47 to get through, or 52, 47 or 54, sorry, 47 or 54 Blake Foster messages to get through where he's basically hosing this fan. I'm talking like, hey, can you sell your car? Hey, can you ask your mama for money? Hey, can you take a payday loan? Like, can you do that? You know, I need this money or I'm gonna go to jail. I need to pay taxes, all types of sort of these sob stories. And he's really just hosing a fan, just literally taking advantage of someone who supported him genuinely. And instead of seeing them for a person, he sees them for an ATM. And eventually the fan realizes what's happening, but not after giving Blake Foster thousands of dollars. It's unfortunate, but I try to tell like the fans to to watch themselves, man. Like all that. Wait, did I miss one? He said, I know I will be back causing real problems soon if you don't know. Hold on, guys. Let me make sure. Oh, snap. I'm over here missing my blessings. I'm over here missing my blessings. The chat then froze and I didn't even catch it. I'm like, what's going on? Thank you, guys. Thank you. As I'm on my diatribe, like my monologue. All right. Hold on. Let me make sure. Shout out to my man, Donald Nevitt, who says, like the stream as always, going to be a good one. This donation is to keep Brent off. Damn, man. I really think we have like $310 now. $310 to keep Brent off. So just keep that number in mind. Jesus. Where was that like 300 last stream? So we had 310 to keep Brent off. Jesus. Oh my God. Oh man. I wonder how high it's going to get up to. Blake Foster is the Jake Lloyd of Power Rangers. Almost destroyed the Power Ranger franchise. Well, look, I don't know about that. I usually cover people personally. So anyway, speaking of Brent, we can literally, like, since I'm not prepped, we could just literally start with Brent. Let's get the Brent section out the way. We also have, give me a second. We also have the, put a 1 in the chat if you watched the Hollywood Dreams. Put a 1 in the chat if you watched the Hollywood Dreams. I just need to get I'm spoiling everything. So if you didn't watch it, prepare to get spoiled. Prepare to get it spoiled for you. We got a special guest coming on at 10 o'clock. This guy, man, Jesus. This guy, if you watched it, right? How many ones we got in the chat? If you watched the Hollywood Demons, this is stunt coordinator Jeff Pruitt. And when we get to the section, is it on YouTube? I'm not paying for Max. If you watched it, he made a deal with Jason. They made a deal. One of the most diabolical deals, I guess you could possibly make with another human being, to unalive themselves when they got older. Kid you not. This was like one of the most telling, heartbreaking, disappointing confessions throughout the whole series. All right. Some need to be addressed, man. Look, man. Ninja. There's no emergencies, man. It better be Power Ranger related. Like, Moses, I appreciate you, but what's going on in DR ain't of that much of importance to me. All right. Anyway. So tonight we Power Rangers, we Demons, we Brent, we got Skye Frank news. And normally I would like break this up with some segments. I really don't have time today. So we're going to hit Brent, then we're going to hit Skye, then we'll hit probably Blake and then save Hollywood Demons or whatever. I don't got time for the fluff today. I kind of want to get through it because by next week, as soon as I can get to it, I'm probably going to go viral on my main channel. I just like this weekend, I gotta hunker down and get this video out. I'm not even live on Twitch. Let me go live on Twitch because I'm gonna need this backed up. Twitch. Give me 1 second, guys. And I got a channel. Where we at? Ninja. When I tell you I'm gonna go viral next week, I am. I can't say what it's about because Hollywood Demons, people be literally watching. They be in my Discord. They be in other Discords watching what I type. I'll be like, Ninja. They be like, hey, I see you over here, player. I'm like, Ninja, what you doing in this schizo Discord? Hollywood Demons, Blake Foster, career ruined, Power Ranger drama. You know, the crazy thing is, what I do when I stream Power Rangers, I always tell y'all, like, people tell me stop doing it. They be like, just focus on the Twitter drama. I'm like, I don't want to. I just don't. They be like, why? Be like, you know, I'm serving y'all. I get y'all the stuff and then I get out. I don't got time. All right, but anywho. Look, man, I don't know what Moses wanted to talk about. I don't know. Maybe I'm psychic. Maybe I'm psychic. Oh, man.
Cheyenne, his little cheerleader, who used to fall asleep in the voice chat. You got a whole ass husband and a couple kids, and you falling asleep in another man's Discord like a little teddy bear in the pillow, falling asleep like it's free anytime minutes after 9. Falling asleep in the Discord.
Hey, that's my biggest hater right there, man. I wish I had the dick in my mouth soundbite. I wish I did. But uh-oh. Damn, Cheyenne cooking, man. Why you cooking so much? Hold on, Cheyenne.
Get your mic.
Hold on, Cheyenne. Where we at? I gotta get this stuff organized. I'm moving so fast that my here we go.
You are bugging. Unworthy's not the future of shit, bro.
Unworthy is the future. Another donation and keep Henry streams Brent free. Goddamn. We're at 3:15, guys. We're at 3:15 to keep Brent off until May 21st. Yeah, May 21st. 3:15. Oh, man. Let's get to Brent, man. You know he angry. You know he watches the stream. He's in his car right now watching the stream. And he's watching all of y'all donate to keep him out. And I know y'all want to hear his opinion. But I refuse to be on live with him. I told More Phenomenal that, like, you just come up. I'm like, nope. No. I'm like, drop him down. I'll happily come up. But not while he's up there. They was like, you know. You gifted him a sub. You sure did gift him a sub, Cayenne. You're so generous. You're so generous. Like, I appreciate your generosity. So anyway, let's get to the Brent clip. I have so much stuff to show. It's just getting out of hand with all the content.
I just keep it neutral.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Brent is back. Oh man, this guy, he's like, I don't know. What do you say? I think y'all realize his MO. And as a result, hold on. As a result of y'all realizing his MO, y'all don't fall for it. Well, you know, More Phenomenal, they just like, hey, anyone can come on, which is cool. I support More Phenomenal. They've supported me in the past. So, but Brent is really, he is seething. Brent is seething about him not being to come on the live stream. Now, here's the thing, guys. Brent is not banned. He's not banned from the chat. He's not banned. He is not banned from the chat. So if he wanted to, he would be well within his rights to type in the chat. But you see, Brent does not want to type in the chat. Brent wants attention. Brent wants you guys to respond to whatever comes out of his mouth live on my channel. And he's having a hard time understanding that you guys don't want to hear him. It's not that I let everyone come up. I let people come up who don't even want to talk about the subject matter. They like, hey, what about the place that collapsed in the DR? I'm like, bro, that's completely off topic. Yeah, but it happened. It's important. I'm like, bro, 99% of the people in here are not here to hear about what's going on in the DR. But, I still let those type of people come up. Even people Anyway, without further ado, let's get into Brent coping and seething. He's seething because he is still banned, and his looks to be only outlet to basically regurgitate and repeat the same things every Sunday around 10 o'clock Eastern is on More Phenomenal's channel.
Pops up, he's just like, on my drive, let me just hop on.
You're at an airport in a car, but it's never
just got
home.
the notification that Brent was on, so he's
Dude, for real. We just got clips right now.
Oh yeah, they get clips.
What's up, Brent?
Hi. So, yeah, the reason why I'm always in my car, there's a reason for that, because as you guys well know, social media is very can get kind of nasty and toxic and very judgmental. So they judge you based on your surroundings, and it's kind of like, I don't want to deal with that nonsense, so I just keep it neutral.
Oh, dude, that's smart, because then they can also look you up on your IP address, right, and like see where you're at and stuff.
He's like, oh yeah, that too, I guess. Thanks for a new fear.
Right. So basically, if you see like if by accident you show like a street sign, or like a restaurant that says like somewhere the city, and then people could look you. You never. I mean, that's why.
That's why we were all able to figure out that that Henry Resilient lives over there at.
I mean.
Yo, Brent will forever be socially awkward, but it's all good. And shout out to my editor, Red Bunny Classics, who dropped a goddamn masterclass in my inbox about content creation, which maybe I'll touch on in a section. But salute to you, man. Appreciate you. I've been talking to this guy for, I don't know, how long has it been? A year, man?
Get your money up, not your funny up.
City girls are down. City girls down. Wee woo. Down bad.
All right. But I appreciate you, Red Bunny.
Yeah,
sorry, talks like that, bro.
Brent's just in his car until somebody drives him to the edge, right?
Literally.
Come on.
And I just want to say hi really quick to hi Chef Maku.
So
I see you in the chat.
What he does is reads the chat and he looks for familiar names like Chef Maku, who is a frequent in our chat over here. And this is his MO, guys. He like calls out people in the Resilient Army like, hey, I see you, Chef Maku. I see you over here. I'm like, hey, what? He's a name dropper.
I'm guessing you're good friends.
Hi, hello.
He's typing.
Typing away. Regardless of whether to attend Morph Novel Expo or not, this community welcomes people regardless. So, Chef, just want to let you know.
So, what you don't know, that is a slight. That's a way of saying in my community doesn't welcome people regardless. When we have been open to having people of all walks of life, even some ASJ fans in the chat coming on stream talking about them being ASJ fans, everyone has always been welcome, but Brent is having a hard time understanding that people have paid to keep him off stream. He is like a bitter ex.
Nah, like it's an open space, bro. Like
right. You don't have to be afraid. Like I know in Strife is like, he's like, Brent's gonna come and rip my Green Ranger banner down at More Phenomenal Expo or something. I'm like, you don't have to worry about that, Strife. You don't have to worry.
Why
you intentionally misinterpret my argument. That's okay.
Brent doesn't probably understand sarcasm, but he may take it as a literal thing.
Who's Rudy?
I mean, I feel like I wouldn't want to.
Oh, Big Rudy, hi.
Shout out to Big Rudy.
We met.
Brent
Where's Jummy?
Yeah, I met Big Rudy at a con.
Pretty much, man.
Dude, how many cons have you gone to this year?
Like all these Mitch ninjas mad at me, like exactly like scorned lovers, man. It's something I don't even understand, but. As I get older, as I approach 40, every now and then you'll see me bring out the sledgehammer to stomp an ant down like I did with Chucky, but that's going to be the next video clip.
A lot. And I choose them based off the guests and location, all that kind of stuff. And I do the research. I research very carefully. Like it's something I enjoy. So Morphin on Lex was on the radar as well, but the date I don't see it on the list of cons on the website, and I don't see the guest list. So once you finalize that, then you'll be on the radar.
Petty probably clap cheeks better than some of these ninjas. And then why the hell they're unlisting these live streams? They wild for that.
Yeah.
Wow, you can't even give us a shout?
Okay.
Yeah, man.
We were
That
gonna
hurts.
announce a guest right now, to be honest with you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, not no more.
Uh-oh.
No, let's do it. We could play the little theme song and everybody could kind of guess who it is.
There's no chance. There's zero chance.
I mean, I think he's bought them all right after the guest announcement.
None at all. Not a chance. They'll get it.
Oh, you have all of them.
That season, Power Rangers, because
And there were like a bunch of people spying on me.
Here we go.
Yeah, somebody in Houston. This was in December. A lot of people saw me in Houston. Yeah, you saw me in Houston. Yeah, you were there. And there were like a bunch of people spying on me. I noticed people were looking at me.
There was no one spying on you. It was just me, okay?
No.
Dropping the chances.
Here's the thing, man. When Brent goes to places, he is a celebrity now. You can say it could be due to him being on the channel, but there are people who recognize him from being on the channel. I mean, we have over 1 million views on Power Ranger content alone. And he's definitely part of that 1 million views.
There.
So we're gonna have Chance for everybody.
Yeah,
Chance Barrett is coming.
Fury Black.
That's your okay.
So it kind of works.
Maybe I will be there.
So here's my biggest question: how do you feel about being clipped all the time?
Here we go.
Even when you're not on his channel, you're being clipped. How do you feel?
On Henry's channel?
Yeah. Even when you're not on
being
the channel,
clipped.
You got to stroke the fire, man. You got to stroke the fire. And I was in the chat for a little
I
bit
mean,
of this.
he has every right to do that. That's his right to do that. And people they don't want to hear what I want to say. I'm being clipped. It doesn't make sense.
Rudy, why the hell you so goddamn close to the camera, man? Back the hell up.
To me, but it's kind of like, yeah, he's allowed to do that.
Really
And I'm interested to hear what Henry really thinks of what he did. But
oh, well, y'all are gonna hear what I think about what I did. Well, it really wasn't me doing it; it was y'all doing it. And since I'm broke, since I'm in a bind, I'm saying, I'm saying,
I'm in a bind, Nate.
I just give in, just like a $40 prostitute. They like, well, we'll give you $200 to keep Brent off. I'm like, shit, say less, say less, say less.
421, 421.
Was that a pun on purpose?
No. Apparently, someone messaged me saying it was extended another month. Because yeah,
who in the goddamn army is messaging Brent, letting them know it was extended another month, or was he just watching? Was he watching? Yeah, it has been extended another month unless someone donates to go the reverse way. And at first, guys, y'all was donating to keep him on stream, and then y'all changed y'all minds for some strange reason.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not, but I heard it was extended another month.
Paying this
people are telling me like
this.
people are outraged on my behalf. They're like pissed off. Like how could you go back on there after how they treated you? I'm like, well, I view social media.
Here we go.
These channels as entertainment. I don't view it as a friendship. As a community, because if it was a real community, a friendship, I would be so pissed off at what Henry did. I would be livid because that's not how you treat people in real life. Like you don't do that.
You don't cut people off. You don't be like, hey man, I ain't rocking with you no more. You're out of my life. Is that not how people get done in real life? Maybe Brent doesn't have too many real life friendship beginning and friendship ending experiences. I really don't know. I only have one eye to see. Okay, all right. He said he only got one eye. All right, Rudy only got one eye to see, guys. So that's how he was reading the chat. All right, but appreciate you, Rudy, man.
Henry, thank you so much.
But this is entertainment, so I'm disappointed in what Henry did, but it's not like I take it personally. Like I'm not like personally.
Oh, dude, I like
You
this
see,
guy.
you see this guy like does productions and all. They want to keep him off his channel, but then they come here just to talk with Brent. I think they want to see Brent. I think that people want to see Brent on Henry's.
I think people enjoy seeing Brent mad. They enjoy seeing Brent flounder like a fish out of water, as he may be relegated to not being on this stream. So he has to go to other channels, and he eventually just talks about the same thing: being banned, David Yo's, misinformation from me, France is a liar. Who else? Austin St. John, not guilty. All these different these talking points that pretty much going on in a circle. But lately, him being banned is a hot topic. But he takes a new spin as he tries to spin his ban as to something that I have personal against him.
They do. I get a lot of messages. And people are like,
omnipresent.
I get, and people are like, one guy was outraged, like how? Yeah, I don't know what that's. I've been fine with. I mean, I don't know him that well. I mean, he's on Henry, but like he's been a regular on Henry's. But yeah, I don't with Rican. I don't like what Rican did with Henry. Like I disagree with.
Time out. I don't know the beef. What's the beef between those two?
Rican and Henry?
Yeah.
Or Dust?
Oh, what a twist.
Ooh.
Well, you know, Rican out here really lying on me, but you know what? What do I get from silencing him as he tries to slander my name to him, and someone who really was accused of sleeping with someone underage, and the crackhead from PJ's? Like, what do I get from that? So you just let them talk and flounder, and they'll realize, or maybe other people will come to the conclusion that their only content is talking about me. That's it. That's it. They're like, oh, what are we doing today? Same thing we did last stream. Same thing we did for the last 6 months. We're going to talk about Henry. You'd be like, well, what about some other stuff? No, we just talking about Henry. But what about Hollywood Demons? Hey, man, I said we talking about Henry. He wronged us. He shot it out the sky. I was helping him build his channel. You know, I was helping him. Hold on, where we at?
Except I wasn't going to be a clown for nobody, Renee. And they trying to paint it like I'm some grifter taking the money from Henry Court, because all the people that donated to the movie so far were people in Henry Court. So Henry felt like he had to shoot that out the sky.
Ninja. Hey, get it how you live, man.
Oh, nice.
The people want Brent, Henry.
Okay.
People want Brent.
I think Dust. I think maybe I'm speculating here. I don't know. I can't speak for him.
The crazy thing is, Dust at one point paid to keep Brent on stream. Dust was one of the contributors that was like, nah, keep him on stream. Let him have a voice. Right? You see that? Dust. I don't think Dust ever donated to keep Brent off stream. And you know he could. You know he could if he really wanted to. Juiceboxpapi says, anyone who goes against Brent gets Brent's squirrely wrath. David Yost, Karen Ashley, and now Henry. There's a common denominator here. Yeah.
That's a truthful statement.
True, dog. It's all you, man. It's all you. But hey, let him keep doing it. Like wait until you hear him like, I was the day oneer. I helped him build the stream. You know, look, man, pride comes before the fall, man.
I'm speculating that I think Dust feels that even if you disagree with someone, the fact that you're paying money to keep someone off a channel is there's something it doesn't seem right in a sphere. I know that people throw around freedom of speech all the time, but it's not free. It's not freedom of consequence. But at the same time, in our society, our politicians are being paid off all the time, and people are frustrated with that. So when that behavior is accurately encouraged, it's just it seems kind of corrupt. There's some level of corruption to that. It doesn't seem right. Yeah.
All right. Basically, what happened was why Brent was kicked off.
Wait. There's more.
Yeah.
Oh look.
You want?
We gotta bring Jefe up here.
Wait. But Rudy, I don't know if this is.
No, he just.
I don't know how. There's some Green Ranger fan. I don't want to bring too much.
No.
Rudy, you know why I was banned. Like you were probably watching the stream.
Remember, Austin St. John, innocent, JDF criminal. Like, remember that? Austin St. John pleads guilty. JDF, no criminal record for the crime that Brent wanted to hang on him or whatever.
What happened?
Damn, poor choice.
But this is, I don't want to keep it too negative, but it really depends on.
Yeah.
Oh, me and Chef are gonna tag team right now.
About to run a train on his ass.
Hi.
Tag teaming Brent.
Yeah,
okay, so yeah, you can explain.
You know, Chef do not like Brent at all.
What happened was, you know, Brent is a JDF hater. He hates Jenna. And also,
true.
Brent don't like any woman in the Henry channel.
Let him cook.
He hates Princess so much. The only reason why people pay Brent off the channel because he is talking negative stuff with JDF. Great, what he did, like all the legal drug. You're gonna watch the HBO Max what happened, and Austin St. John is guilty all the legal stuff, but Brent don't want to admit it. And that's why people are arguing with Brent.
Put Rudy in the mother effing chat. Put them R's in the chat. Rudy, no lies were told. No lies were told. And Brent just got that smile like, he about to try to talk himself out of it. But Rudy just gave, in under 1 minute, he gave a clear indication of why Brent was banned. Hey, this is what you did. These are the facts. Now people had an opportunity to donate to get your ass off. And now they like, hey, we doing that shit. We getting you out of here. And he can't comprehend it because this may be one of the few times in his life he's been told no. You can tell a lot about a person, how they act when they're told no. Told no. You know what I'm saying? The Rock meme drop. What's the Rock meme drop shit? What's that? What is that?
Get your money up, not your funny up.
What's the Rock meme drop shit, man? I gotta look it up, man. You killing me.
Is that true, Matthew?
Yeah, pretty much. We're just tired of the whole rhetoric, and it's hilarious how Henry is following through with what the chat wants. He's moderating his own chat. It's his channel, so.
Yeah.
Right, Chef. But that's his right. But we have a right to have an opinion on that as well.
Sure, you have your opinion, and you can share your opinion on me exercising my right to keep you on or off my channel everywhere else.
Like people criticize me for saying there's no freedom of consequence. Like, but at the same time,
did you ever reply to his email? He sent you the transcript. Did you ever reply to his email?
Are we really gonna do this right now?
I love Brent when he says that. Yes, motherfucker, just answer the question. The answer is, did you reply to the email? The answer is no.
Nope.
No, I don't want to reply to the email. I want to come on the channel and talk about it. I want the attention from his audience. I want the clip of me talking to him. So no, I'm not going to apply to the email. I'm not going to be in the comment section. I'm just going to watch the replay and maud every Sunday on More Phenomenal Expo stream about the same bull crap. And Chef Maku said, I just asked him a question and it was 60 minutes of word salad, extra ranch. Oh my God. I literally just popped in. I literally just popped in for the word salad. There go me in the chat right there. I'm right there like, hey, Brentervention. Because I think I had my daughter or something. And I could let's see, let's pass Sunday. No, I had like meetings. Like on Sundays I got meetings. So I couldn't just pop in. But thank you, Chef Maku. And thank you, Big Rudy, for holding it down, man. Let's hear the word salad where he's about to go around about and he still doesn't answer the question. He's like, well, Blake Foster didn't come on the stream. He want Blake Foster to come on the stream. I should be able to come on the stream. It's like, bro, they paid to get you off.
But at the same time,
reply to his email? He sent you the transcript. Did you ever reply to his email?
It's a straightforward question.
Are we really going to do this right now? Okay. Okay. We're really going to do this right now. Okay.
See, I knew he was going to pop back. I knew someone popped when I saw those numbers pop back up. I was like, he came back.
Jesus.
He's ready to clip. He's ready
Adam,
to clip.
I don't want this to interfere. Adam, you're okay
Even
with
Henry
this
wants
discussion, right?
Even Henry wants Brent back.
You're cool? Okay. First of all, Henry is chides Blake Foster for not responding to him, typing on his Instagram messaging story, but not having the guts to come on his channel. But he wants to ban me from responding on video. Yeah, he wants to ban me from doing that. He only wants me to type on email. I just find that kind of hypocritical.
Well, here's the thing, guys. Let me break it down for you guys. All right. You guys, some of you, a decent amount of you have pledged a lot of money to keep Brent off stream, to keep him off. And truthfully, in all honesty, I'll make more money keeping him off from y'all donations than what I ever would with a clip. So just that alone is just a business decision. Now, sure, Blake can come on the stream if he wants, but he won't. That's the thing. And Blake chose not to respond to the DM I sent him while still talking about me, telling his agent about me, and all this other goofy stuff behind the streams, telling other people, man, this Henry guy, all this other bull stuff, right? And this is the thing. Blake can come on the stream. People paid to get Brent off. And this is not like something new. But the problem is most of the people who watch my stream, they've never seen a live stream like this. You know, they've never been on Fight Club. Maybe Chad has seen Fight Club, where I explained to the rules of Fight Club. And I even tried to go find a clip where it's a panel show. And you can literally pay to mute a person. You could pay to kick someone off. You can pay to talk longer. It's just a way to, hey, you want to, it's a pay for play type show. And it can make it interesting when, hey, somebody's like, hey, is Brent up there? Hey, here's $50. Take him down. Thank you. Bye-bye, Brent. And then it's like, damn. And then, hey, someone's up there like, hey, I want to keep talking. Here's $20. Tell everyone to shut up. Give me more 5 minutes. It's just a fun way to generate money for the show and promote audience engagement. But are y'all required to do it? No, just like the stream. But Brent doesn't understand that because he's seeing it as me infringing upon his ability to share his opinion when that's 100% not the case.
And
not a very good troll, to be honest.
People looking at it.
Okay.
So that's why I was confused. I was like, this guy's really
everybody laugh.
Here's the thing. Some people don't even want to be on camera with Brent because it is what it is. He's talking in circles, but today, this stream, he actually gets extremely irritated and mad about not being able to be on live.
Late at night.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I don't blame him.
No, like I said, I don't. It doesn't bother me. Y'all can say whatever you guys want to say. You know?
Right. I mean, I didn't know this was going to go this direction, but
you never know either with this either.
But so yeah, it's kind of like, and we're allowed to have an opinion onto what on the different rangers and how they act. I stated facts, and I don't feel that JDF should be canceled. People should, if whatever Austin St. John JDF did. If people want to see him, they should, or see them rather, that should be their right. And I'm not criticizing that. But when a channel like Henry is willing to talk about things like the toxicology report, he brings that up multiple times. And his friend Tony, JD's friend, he said at the beginning when Henry was first doing this, some things need to be kept private. You're investigating too much. And I think what Tony, I'm speculating, what he was just talking about was the discussion about JDF's toxicology report. It's a very personal. I mean, it's public information, but it's kind of like if you want to discuss those things to get traffic into your channel, you can't get angry when people make opinions about it. And that's my issue. So if you don't want to discuss those things, then you can't bring those things up onto your channel. And
well, here's the thing, guys. When we brought up JDF's toxicology report, I don't think anyone insinuated he was a criminal. And that's where Brent doesn't see it. Just, hey, well, he has an illegal substance in his body. Yeah. Was he charged with it? Was he convicted of it? No. But then again, you have people like Austin St. John who was charged, who pled guilty, and you'd be hard pressed to get a guilty out of Brent regarding Austin St. John.
What I said on Henry's channel, is on par. I've been on his channel. I've been a day oneer.
Here we go.
So what I was discussing on Henry's channel is fair game. Would I discuss that? Would I bring that up on Morphin Expo as a discussion opener? Absolutely not. Would I bring that up on Fanword? Absolutely not. But Henry's channel, that discussion is fair game because he's willing to talk about the tough subjects, and it's nothing new. And someone got pissed off, but it's kind of like facts over feelings. It goes both ways. And if you don't like what I'm saying, have a discussion with me about what I'm discussing. Instead, they don't want to have a discussion and they want to ban me, and that is their right. But and I would agree. I would be more willing to accept Henry's ban if he would have just told me, Brent, I don't like your opinions. I
don't care two shits about his opinions, but let's back that up though. I want to hear him say I was a day oneer. That always amazes me when they be like, I was a day oneer. It's like, bro, who cares? You know what happened? There was a couple day oneers. They chose to walk the plank. They chose to. In this case, some other day oneers got together and made you walk the plank. They was like, no. You got to walk the plank, bro. Like, what? But I was a day oneer. They was like, hey. It was like, shut up, bitch. Keep walking, please.
Y'all can say whatever you guys want to say.
Right. I mean, I didn't know this was going to go this direction, but
you never know either with this either.
But so yeah, it's kind of like, and we're allowed to have an opinion onto what on the different rangers and how they act. I stated facts, and I don't feel that JDF should be canceled. People should, if whatever.
No one was canceling JDF, but you. It was just you. Everyone was mourning JDF while you over here secretly hate him.
John, JDF did. If people want to see him, they should, or see them rather. That should be their right, and I'm not criticizing that. But when a channel like Henry is willing to talk about things like the toxicology report, he brings that up multiple times, and his friend Tony, JDF's friend, he said at the beginning when Henry was first doing this, some things need to be kept private. You're investigating too much. And I think what Tony, I'm speculating, what he was just talking about was the discussion about JDF's
investigating too much.
Here we go.
You shouldn't be investigating too much.
Toxicology report. It's a very personal. I mean, it's public information, but it's kind of like, if you want to discuss those things to get traffic into your channel, you can't get angry when people make opinions about it. And that's my issue. So if you don't want to discuss those things, then you can't bring those things up onto your channel. And and what I said on Henry's channel is on par. I've been on his channel. I've been a day oneer. So what I was discussing on Henry's channel is fair game. Would I discuss that? Would I bring that up on Morphin Expo as a discussion opener? Absolutely not. Would I bring that up on Fanword? Absolutely not.
Bro, he's been on Fanword.
But Henry's channel, that discussion is fair game because he's willing to talk about the tough subjects, and it's nothing new. And someone got pissed off, but it's kind of like facts over feelings. It goes both ways. And if you don't like what I'm saying, have a discussion with me about what I'm discussing. Instead, they don't want to have a discussion and they want to ban me, and that is their right. But and I would agree. I would be more willing to accept Henry's ban if he would have just told me, Brent, I don't like your opinions. I can't have you on the channel anymore because people don't like. I wish you would own up to it more instead of just blaming it on someone just donating and that the people have spoken. That's a bunch of nonsense. He should own up and say that, Brent, I don't want you on the channel. Henry Resilient, I don't want you on the channel anymore. And I would respect that a little bit more, but that's his right. So Chef, to answer your question, Henry invites at this level of discussion, and it goes both ways. You can't talk about someone's toxicology, these court documents, this intense information, and you have to expect an opinion on it. If you don't want to discuss those things, don't bring it up. Like this channel, Morphin Expo, you're talking about the cosplays. I'm not going to bring up those type of things if that's not the level of discussion that we're discussing. That's not the discussion that they're having, because it would be, frankly, it'd be very inappropriate. But when Henry has those levels of brings up those toxicology,
I can't imagine how El Jefe and everyone's favorite feel as they just watch Brent go on this I don't know what are we at, like 3-minute rant about him not being on the channel without just saying no, I didn't respond to the email. and that could have just been the end of it.
Reports of Jason David Frank, the court documents of Austin St. John, all these intense discussions, you have to expect people to comment on it. That's just the nature of that channel. He's willing to have those tough discussions. For people to have a dissenting opinion, you can't get angry at that. So that's my response to that.
Okay.
Nice. Hey, Chef, how'd you like me beating you in Ultraman the Card?
Here we go. Hey, next topic, man. Next topic. Because he literally just stronged arm the live stream. But there you have it. You see, he's really upset that you guys have band together. He says he will respect it more if I would say I don't like his opinion. I don't care about his opinion. I provided a platform where everyone could share their opinion, whether they agreed with me or disagreed with me. And he's having it, like I said earlier, he's having a hard time understanding that you guys don't want him on the live stream anymore. Doesn't really matter what I say when I've made it quite clear from day one. I am pay for play. Someone super chatted like, "Hey man, for $2, Henry will say anything you want." And I was like, damn man, it sucked, but it's true. It's true. It's true. You get cameos for $2. Cameos for $2, 50 characters or less. That's just how it works. But what do you guys think of Brent seething and being mad? What does it say? You need to publicly announce it. He needs the formality, and you're welcome. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. You know what I'm saying?
Henry, thank you so much.
Announce it for what, man? He keeps announcing it. We clip it. Is he going to be on there next Sunday? It's going to come up again because it's like the elephant in the room, right? It's like he's been kicked out of his house. He was like, well, this is my home. I come up here on this stream. I talk for about 20 minutes. I give my opinion. I look at people in the chat. I disagree with them and I keep it moving. And people like, bruh. And I think they just got fed up. And I think it was literally Answer who got fed up when he said JDF's a criminal. And that just rubbed him, not only Answer the wrong way, it rubbed so many of y'all the wrong way. And combine that with the fact that we all know he doesn't like JDF. You have that, and then y'all just forced him to walk the plank. So Brent Pham is currently banned until May 21st in the going rate. I believe it's like 325 now. Cheyenne posted it earlier in the chat. So 325 to get him unbanned, but I don't think people are going to do it. Like when it was like $70, people were kicking in. Now that is ballooned up so much, the family has not came through for Brent. But share this video and I'll see you next one. Peace. All right, that's donezo. All right, let's go. Let's get on going to scamming Skye Frank. Where we at? We about an hour in scamming Skye Frank, and then we'll just like. I know Hollywood Dreams is going to take a short amount of time. Blake is probably going to take an hour. Now, when it comes to Hollywood Dreams, man, when I tell you I'm goated out here, when I say, look, man, I know it's a lot of streamers out here, but ain't nobody doing it quite like me. All right. And I kind of want to break this up. I might break this up into 2 clips because some people lied, or they lied by omission. You know what lying by omission is? Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do this. Let's do it real quick. We'll do this one Thuy train part real quick. All right. You feel bad for Thuy? Yeah. She got finessed out of her career. She got finessed. I mean, but, you know, at the same time, you know, she do got to take a little bit of accountability. You know, at this time, she was an adult and she just chose to follow the wrong people. Okay. That's all it is. Follow the wrong people and speaking out of turn, right? Speaking out of turn. I've been in positions where I felt like I was undercompensated and maybe I needed some more compensation, but I didn't do it when I didn't ambush anyone. Okay. So give me a second to pull it up. Let's just rip the Band-Aid off. Okay. What's this? All right. Like I hate all these websites, man. They be doing like, oh God. I just clicked X on that advertisement. They like, hey Ninja, Come to our page. Come to our page. I'm really upset that I didn't. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I know how I could do this. Because what I did was I took pictures of everybody. Like this ninja right here. Hold on. If keeping it real was, hey, look, if I send you this, hey, just know I'm about to ether your ass. Just know I'm about to ether you. Just know it. Just know, like, oh yeah, I'm about to ether you. They're like, what? Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta get somebody out of here. All right. They gone. Oh man. Oh gosh. Anyway. He gone. Hey, keep creating more accounts. This is true. I am his fucking life. I'm his life. I'm his purpose in life, not his kids, not improving his living situation. Me, his whole life. You be like, damn, man. Yeah, you his life. Yeah. What, who does he think about when he wakes up? Me. Who does he think about when he goes to sleep? Me. Who does he post about? Me. Who is he online talking about? Me. Who does he tell his friends about? Me. I own that ninja. If you saw Raising Canaan, right? All right, man. Here we go, man. I think y'all like it when I cook. Raising Canaan. It's a scene. I own you. Oh man, I don't want to get copyrighted for this. Hold on. I'm trying to, like, everybody, look, people just be like, nah, I'm gonna just take the hit. Hey, anyone watch Raising Canaan? Look at Dust, man. He's still trying to use your platform to promote himself. Just remember, be careful or your daddy will break your dragon dagger. Yes, this is true. Give me 1 second because they're about to show. Damn, where's the transcript? Oh, gosh. They're about to show me talking to Lou. All right. Here we go right here, right? I am Rock. I'm Rock. And they like, damn, who is Rock? Hold on, my daughter calling. Hey, baby. You at camp? You at camp? I'm not at church. I think you are. I think you lying. I'm not at church. I'm not home. I saw the ceiling. But look, Daddy love you. Did you go to Taekwondo today? Okay. Well, try to go tomorrow. Oh, great. Excellent. Well, look, baby, I got to go. I love you. All right. All right. Mwah. Aloha. Whatever. All right. So anyway, this is me talking to Rican. Okay. We keep having the same conversation, right?
But you don't want to hear me. Everything you have is something that I gave you.
Facts. You hear it? I hate it, right?
And in the label, your piece was always my piece. Now I got crown piece too. We keep having the same conversation, but you don't want to hear me. Everything you have is something that I gave you.
Hey, you see that? Hey, his audience, mostly my audience, is okay.
You hear what I'm saying, baby brother? You don't own shit.
This is true. Because he leased. He flexing on y'all ninjas. He don't need to own nothing.
You're renting from me, Lou. I've bought and I've sold you 100 times over, son.
We didn't monetize the hell out of Rican. We didn't monetize them to hell.
Well, you just too up in your own shit to see it.
Was I up in my own shit last night?
We done made hundreds of dollars. I think maybe at least 1,000 off Freaking.
When I lit up them Jersey motherfuckers.
Okay.
What was up?
When I came on stream, I was helping you grow.
My shit when you had me hit Canaan's boy. Because I for damn sure wasn't up in my shit when we put down scrap.
No, I put down scrap.
Now they talking about a body, but we really got to get to the part where she really let them know. Okay. Here we go.
So we can stop having these fucking talks because I'm tired. So let me make a play. Let me make this shit real simple. I own you, nigga.
That's me. That's me. Someone said streets need a body. Shit. They caught a body. They caught famous ass. Anyway, let's not get one manned by the homeless man. Let's stick to what we came to talk about. Give me a second. I gotta set this up. Remember, I said I wasn't set up. But we cooking tonight. I don't got time to play. Damn, Tyreek Hill headed for divorce. Wait. Ninja's going live. Got 3 people watching. It's all 3 of them. That'd be the funniest. They're like, we about to go a live stream. How many people we got in the chat? 3. Wait. 3? Yeah, 3. What? That's you, me, and me. Oh shit! No one's watching.
Let's do the movie.
All right. So here we go. All right, this is Hollywood Demons Part 1. I really could probably stretch this out in 2 parts, but I have to get the pictures up of everybody because it's very important that you guys see the error in their ways. All right. Here we go. If you see this face, this says it all. This was everything. This sums up what Thuy did to her own career. Unfortunately, you can't let people talk you out of your livelihood, out of your goals, out of your dreams. And Thuy is a cautionary tale of how 2 or maybe one other person talked her out of her career, right? And if you want to take it a step further, some people will say she would still be alive. But, the fact that Thuy is gone and people would say that she would still be alive if she didn't follow these 2 to the unemployment line is unfair to them, okay? So remember this clip where they talked about how everyone band together and someone changed their mind.
This is the part that gets me. We agreed that we were going to stick together as a unit.
Right.
We were going to fight this together.
Right. That didn't happen.
Very nice about this.
Very nice about this.
Well, different people for their different reasons changed their mind. Obviously, that would be Amy Jo and David Yost and Jason Frank. And all of them had their own reasons for deciding, we don't want to renegotiate the contract. After all, we're just going to grin and bear it. But we wanted to stand up for ourselves because we felt like we were being bullied and we felt like we deserved more and that we had earned the right to be treated like professional actors.
All right. So they wanted to be treated like professional actors. Well, as you know, over the weekend, the Hollywood Demons section came out and they are telling the story from the producer side of things and how everything went. And it's literally Thuy, in a nutshell, who kind of like shot themselves in the foot over trying to quote unquote bully Haim Saban into giving up a percentage of the toy sales at a meeting to showcase their Power Ranger product. Let's hear it out.
You can live in that universe for a little bit longer.
The toys have proved an instant hit too.
You want all the toys, you want the action figures, be like, Tiger Zord, and be really excited, it's morphin' time.
This Megazord is one of the original Megazords.
Shows like Power Rangers make this much money on ad sales, and they make this much money on merchandising.
See, that's the thing, right? The merchandising was where the money was at. She knew it. Hey, when we sell the show, we make a little bit in ads, but the majority is from merchandising. Well, they wanted a piece. Let's hear it out.
That was the time of Tickle Me Elmo, and everybody had to have the must-have toy.
It was like right away, the toys were selling off the shelves.
No, I'm sorry, we don't. We're sold out.
Power Rangers was the biggest selling toy in the 90s.
Power Rangers enters its second season and licensed merchandise sales balloon to $1.6 billion worldwide.
See, $1.6 billion worldwide. How much do you think the show generated from ads being sold during it? How much money?
In reality, they had made $1 billion in toy sales, which like is a lot of money now. It's so much money in the 90s. And these actors are having their likenesses used for toys, but they weren't receiving anything. There was one guy getting rich off of this show.
One of the things that Saban said was, look, I'm giving them a chance to become stars. But from the actor's point of view is, well, now the show has taken off and I'm still not making any money.
There was the thing of, well, I created this character. No, you didn't. We created the character and picked you to play the character.
Good.
That's a bar. That's a bar. That's a bar. They said, hey, I created Jason Lee Scott. I created Zach. No, you didn't. You're playing Zach. We could have had any random ninja off the street playing Zach, and the show probably would have been successful because it was a one-of-a-kind show. I created Hip Hop Keto. Hey, Ninja, did you create dancing? Did you create dancing? No? Okay.
So the cast and the crew had already filmed about 60 episodes. They're in the middle still of shooting season 2, but the contract ended. So for the cast, this is their opportunity to actually negotiate properly these big contracts.
Austin St. John, Red Ranger, Thuy, Trang, Yellow Ranger, and Walter Jones, the Black Ranger, were all represented by the same agent or manager.
So right then and there, you're not all together. We were all together. Y'all didn't even all have the same representation. You see what happened, and this is from the producer side of things. These three went out, got an agent, got a lawyer, got representation, and the other three was like, we're not in that. We're not a part of that. All right. We're not a part of your representation. But this next part is what kind of was like sealed the deal.
A demand that was made was a percentage of the toy sales. And that was never, ever, ever going to happen.
Bro, never going to happen. And if you watch the show, I'll rewind this clip for you guys. If you watch the show, they talked about how Haim had to take a loan to produce the show. So if the show goes belly up and it's not a hit, the only person who loses is Haim. All these fools got paid. But if the show is a hit, the person who makes the money is Haim. So it's like, hey, look, man, I'm taking all the risk on this show. I'm taking a loan. I'm taking out a second mortgage on my house. I'm selling assets to produce this show. Right? I bought the IP from Japan. I just need you guys to do some voiceover work and, fight a little bit off camera, out the suits. The stunt doubles and all the other stuff will be in there. So Haim is taking a risk and they like, well, the show is successful. We want a piece of the profits. So here, let's run this clip back one more time so you can let it sink in.
Same agent or manager. A demand that was made was a percentage of the toy sales. And that was never, ever, ever going to happen.
We had to do a presentation to the Fox affiliates.
The owners of all of the stations, they all came. Rupert Murdoch came. They brought out the Power Rangers. And then Thuy went up to the microphone and started reading the speech.
And then she went off script and said something along the lines of, we're up here giving you a show. And maybe you should be up here giving us a show because we're bringing all the ratings.
How rotten Fox was for not paying them more money and how they deserved more money and this and that. And the station owners were just looking like, what is this?
She crashed out. She crashed out. This was left out the fan word video. Where was this in the fan word video? Where was this when they were talking about it? They were like, oh, well, we wanted a piece of the toy sales. Remember I said they never said in this video how much they wanted? Well, the producers like, yeah, man, these crazy fools said they wanted a piece of the toys and shit. Haim looked at him and was like,
nope.
No, not a chance in hell. No, now someone's lying. Maybe, I guess you're going to say the producers are lying. The producers are lying. So when this guy right here, hold on, when he was telling the story, like, yeah, man, she crashed out. She crashed out at a showcase where all the bosses, and not just the bosses and their other friends in the industry, the affiliate channels, the affiliate channel directors came to this presentation to see a product, and what they got was a speech about how their actors are underpaid and how they should be paying more money. And I would be, if as a Fox executive, I would probably be mortified. I would be embarrassed that my paid talent is up here at this thing, not coming to me privately, saying, hey, affiliates, we're not making any money. Help. So rightfully so, they got the axe. And she was mortified after because she realized the error in her ways, but you cannot unring the bell. Once you say some goofy ish, it's out there. And this is a time where we didn't have the internet. So all you have is all these people in a room. And now you got this documentary coming out. And one thing they say is like, oh yeah, a lot of people don't know this, but Thuy crashed out at a showcase event in front of all the executives and the executives of our affiliate channels asking for more money. And right at the time for contract negotiation. Right at the time for contract negotiation, she crashed out. Let's finish it. What happened after she crashes out?
When it was over, she walked backstage and she just ran to me and grabbed me and started crying. And she said, what did I do? Oh my God, what did I do? And then she regretted it instantly. And it was kind of too late. You cannot bully Saban. You cannot. If that's your tactic, you're going to be screwed.
How are you going to bully a self-made billionaire who've made sacrifice after sacrifice to get where he is? And he plucked you off the street, made you a star, and now you in his face asking for a percentage of the toy sales. I get it. I know now that, Robert Downey Jr., some more established, Mark Hamill, they get a percentage of Star Wars toys. But I don't think they came in getting that percentage. That shit was renegotiated. Robert Downey Jr.'s first contract was for $500,000. Now he's the highest paid person in the MCU. Get a piece of everything. You see, you have to put in the work. And they wasn't willing to put in the work. All they was doing was counting Saban's money. Counting it. Even if they got 1% of the toy sales, they would have made $5 to $10 million. That's what that means. Why would Haim give them that? You are exactly right. 100% right. I'm about to give you $1 million when last year I paid you under 40K. You out of your rabbit ass mind.
It wasn't too long after I was having lunch and see a guy in the Red Ranger costume and I go, is that a stunt double? And they went, no, that's the new Red Ranger.
Austin St. John, Walter Jones, and Thuy had left. And Karen, Johnny, and Steve had taken their place.
Everybody got scared. By cutting off 3 of the Rangers, cutting them out, it sent a message to everybody, don't even try it. We'll just replace you like that. We don't care.
Everyone is dispensable, and you see that in future incarnations of the show.
He's scary. He taught me how to be scary.
Look, man, Haim, Saban, love him or hate him, he brought us the show that everyone loves. He put his blood, sweat, and tears in it. A show sold twice. He sold it and bought it twice. But they wanted too much. And the crash out meeting was conveniently left out of, we agreed to stick together. As well as them 3 having representation, the other 3 saying we don't want to negotiate. And in the end, it worked out for the 3 who stayed, and the 3 who left regret leaving. Austin St. John went on to become homeless for like 6 months. Walter ended up getting like space cases, but he pulled the same BS, asking for more money, and space cases ended. And then he took some other show thinking he was going to be this big star, and the money ran out. And Thuy, unfortunately, tragically lost her life. But what do you guys think about Thuy crashing out? Essentially just ensuring that her career as a Power Ranger will be over. Let me know in the comment section. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Man, there's so much I could say. Shay, just like people are listening to the daughter of JDF, who was not actively in his life, about the status of my employment or friendship with her estranged dad. All right, I'm happy you mentioned that. Let's get the Skye stuff. Let's get the Skye stuff. Remember, I said I don't got time to waste. I don't got time to do segments today. I don't got time to do it. Yeah. JDF said, hey, they called his helmet heads. And they realized when them three left the show and they could still generate $1 billion in revenue without their top 3 people who started, they was like, oh, what do you know? Everyone's replaceable. Everyone. I mean, eventually, not everyone, but for the most part, yeah, everyone. Early on, everyone's replaceable. All right, so we do get part 2 of that where we talk about JDF. Tragically, I didn't know it wasn't going to get caught up by the copyright detector, so we're Gucci. The messed up thing is I should have downloaded more. I should have downloaded more. But I wanted to edit it and I just didn't have time. So anyway, thank you, Answer06, for the super chat. Do me a favor, like the stream. Let's get to the Skye Frank stuff. Let's get to it, man. We've been having a great stream, and then we just gonna go into Blake Foster after the Skye Frank. I do got someone coming up at 10. Oh no, I think we're gonna do the we gonna do some stuff. Give me a second. Give me a second, guys. I got a plan. Like, people don't understand how methodical I am, how calculated I could be, how relentless I am to people who piss me off. You know, like, when people piss me off, I'm like, okay. I'm like, Brent, this is what we're doing? We're doing this to me? Okay. All right. You want to do this? You're going to have to deal with the consequences. I'm like that shit. Oh, man. Oh, why am I so stupid? I don't know, man. I don't know. Where's the video at? All right, here we go. I got the video.
Okay, I think.
Oh, man. I love that Chucky came up here and opened his big old mouth trying to send for Skye. Because what it did was what I said it was going to do. I said, you coming up here telling people that their evidence is AI is going to enrage them and actually make them prove that it's not AI. I said this. I was like, I don't know if this is a good idea, bro. I don't know if this is a good idea, Chucky. He's like, nah, man. Nah, son. You don't understand. You don't understand, son. It's my bestie. That's my bestie. You don't know my bestie like I know my bestie. We like, ninja. We know that bitch. We know that bitch. We've been talking about her ass for over a year now. And no video has come out since then. He's like, nah, son. You don't know my bestie like that. You don't know her. You don't know her like that. You don't know her like I do. That's my bestie. We like, ninja, we know that bitch, man. Like, come on, cuz. You like, come on. Son. It's like Carlos Mencia from South Park. He's like, come on, man. Why you don't get it? She a scammer, bro. Just get it. And he like Kanye West. I don't get it. He like, I don't get it. I'm like, come on, man. That's one of the most goated South Park episodes ever created. Do you like fish sticks? Yeah. Then you're a gay fish. I don't get it. Hey, shout out to my daughter, man. She loved fish sticks. Like, now here's the thing, right? I have to get like some premium fish sticks for my goddamn daughter. I can't get the the processed joint. They got to be like wild caught BS. I'm like, girl, if you don't get your bougie ass up out of here, if you only knew what I had growing up, girl, you don't know my struggles. My daughter will never know my struggles unless I tell her about them. She ain't gonna have to live them shits a day in her life. DM Mikey Gaming. Yo, DM Mikey is a real person. All right. Anywho, let's get to the Skye Frank stuff. I gotta make sure I got all my ducks in the goddamn row. Before I put it up, man, we didn't even have no 304 segment, dog. Is it really a stream if we don't have a 304 segment? Like, it sucks. Pause. We don't need that one. We need this one. We need this one. This blank. And is this the same one as this one? Sorry, guys. No, it's not. There we go. Boom, boom. Hold on. We need one more. So everyone knows we got to give her some shine. Damn, man. Let me show some love real quick. I show love out here. I show love to the people who show me love. If you've ever showed me love, you know I always show people love. Ranger stop. And then we gonna go maybe I think we'll do I want to do the JDF section. Blake Foster, y'all gonna be like, God damn, Blake, what the fuck is you doing, dog? He like, hey man, shut up, man. Fuck you, Henry, man. Fuck you, Henry, man. You hating on me, man. Like, man, ain't nobody hating on you, dog. I'm just showing them your text messages. That's it. I'm just showing them your text messages, homie. Big homie, I'm just showing your text message, big bro. Don't even trip, man. Don't even trip. They gonna empathize with you, man. They gonna be like, yeah, man, you must have really been in the bind, man. No, they not, dog. You know what the hell you did. Nothing pisses me off than people who know what they did and then try to act like they didn't do it. They be like, no, man, that ain't me, man. Well, see, what had happened was, what happened, man? And you got to let them explain themselves. You got to let them explain themselves. More Skye Frank proof. You got to let them explain themselves. Because that's when it really go off the wires, if they try to play you for a fool. You be like, damn, you really just gonna play me for a fool like that? They like, yeah, man, I'm gonna try if you gonna let me in shit, dog. What I got to lose? You already think I'm a piece of shit. What is this? Oh man, Juiceboxpapi, I'll show this later. Just remind me. Anyway, let's get the clip. Skye Frank, Jason David Frank's oldest daughter, is a certified scammer. She's been outed for scamming fans several times on this platform by firsthand testimony, text messages, screen recordings. You name it, she's been exposed for it. Well, recently, her BFF, if you guys don't know, he came on the channel. And I gotta find a good picture of him because a lot of people had no idea who he was or what he was about. Okay. But me, I recognized him as being the leader of the Scent podcast. And there goes a picture of him right there as he is on record saying he has Skye name tattooed on him. Okay. So his name is Chucky. Or Charles. We should start calling that nigga Charles. Like, Charles, man, chill. Well, recently he was on the stream defending his queen, talking about how she's not a scammer. Well, one of the people who Skye scammed, who sent me like 70 text messages, we read them one by one, saw that and was infuriated and said, apparently the screenshots have been edited, laughing emoji. So what did I do? I sent it to good old Charles. I was like, hey, Charles, man, what's this? What's this, motherfucker? What's this? That's what we did. So we sent it to him and he said he can't click the link. I'm like, click the picture. It goes to his video, yada, yada, yada. And if you don't remember, he's supposed to make a video. Like, I'm going to make a video, man. I'm going to make a video. And I'm like, hey, what time that video dropping? He like, oh, man, I got to get prepared for my son's birthday. It's today. When was this? A couple of days ago, I think. It's today. It's coming, though. Don't trip. I would drop it for sure. Obviously, the Black congregation has questions. And in the meantime, in between time, we got more stuff from somebody, another message from Royal Skye where she says, no, thank you. I'm really going through it right now. My dad just passed away, and then I just got evicted from my apartment a few months ago. I'm homeless. You know, like, we know she's homeless.
I'm actually in a homeless shelter right now, trying to get a crib, so.
I just crashed my car 2 weeks ago, drinking and driving. I was living at my car. I basically had to run from the police. I got away, though. But all my ish I owned was inside my car, so I don't even have any clothes or anything. If you could help me out. Help me out.
I'm not gonna lie.
Help me out.
Hella sexy.
She in a bind. With a couple of hundred just to help me get back on my feet, that would be much appreciated. Now, we learned that Skye send these messages to everyone. But here is someone like, nah, bish. We not about to just let you say that these messages are Photoshop. So here we go with a screen record.
I think it's hilarious that I even have to make this video. But this is for you, Skye, since you went ahead and blocked me on my other page and you never paid me back. This is for all the people that think, everything is a scam. We photoshopped all of the screenshots of you scamming people. So is this not your page?
As you can see, this is the Royal Skye page, and he is about to thoroughly cook her for insinuating that, for Chucky insinuating that the pictures was Photoshop and or the voice could be AI.
Is this not your page where you blocked me? Is that not your page? See how unavailable on Messenger? Here, let's just read the first couple messages. I don't have time to read 70 messages. So the last couple messages, okay. I'm going to send you your money back, and that's that. Sure, you can send it back, Cash App. That's what I sent you on. Fine, I'm not begging you to be my friend. Ever notice how real famous people don't go responding to every single fan that pisses them off? Try doing that.
Oh, my God. I guess Skye is real famous now.
So what's the Cash App then? You're going to be blocked today. Expect the payment by Wednesday. All right, so when was that? That was January 20th. That's my Cash App you never sent it to. There's the money that I sent you.
There's the $95 that he sent her. 75 was for the shirt. 20 was just for her birthday. This is what happens when you take advantage of a fan's generosity.
$95, never got any money from you. Okay, got it. Like I said, Wednesday. And then you're going to tell me to do better? Yeah, I don't know. You should get your life together. I don't have time to sit here and edit and fake 70 screenshots. But to just go ahead and give a little bit more proof, I'm going to scroll all the way up to the middle where you asked for my tax return and offered to do OnlyFans content with me, even though you ripped me off already. And,
This is unbelievable. When she asks, now, if you remember, he is a father and he has kids, and she saw that. And despite her seeing that, she like, hey, give me that tax return. Give me that tax return.
Take me a second to find it.
He eventually does find it.
Because, these are messages.
We went through all 70 of them on stream.
From, a while. Because, we spoke for a while. And you played me. Gave me the runaround every single time. Never sent my kid the shirt. You're a scammer. You scam fans. That's what you do. And I guarantee you'll delete this before many people see it, but that's okay because I'm going to screen record it, so it doesn't really matter.
You gotta love that laugh.
Okay. Let me see. I gotta find something.
And what you see all these Sheen things, she's like, hey, can you click this link for me so I can get $10 by clicking this link?
That proves, because because you say everything was photoshopped, right?
Well, Chucky did.
Okay.
Cameos. Where is it
Trying to give me a hardwood floor. Sleeping on hardwood floor.
She was giving them everything.
Okay, yeah, here we go. I was just wondering.
Here we go, right here. Gosh. Right here, guys. Right there. Let's make it big. Let me right there. March 15th, 2024. Okay, I was just wondering when you get your taxes and maybe you can help me. God damn, man. She was in a bind, guys.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Hey, you know what you got to tell her to do? Hey, when it get cold out here, this is what you got to do, Skye.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit.
Maybe when you get your taxes, maybe you could help me out. I'm in a really bad bind, and I'm willing to let you know that I do content or whatever. Yeah.
Bitch said I do content or whatever. Oh my God. Oh no, she didn't. Oh, I could do content or whatever, bitch. She out here, man. She out here.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in and that's it. And put the PIN number and boom, money just comes right out.
Oh, boy, you talking about somebody in these streets. Oh, man. But not everyone gets the I do content or whatever offer, huh, Mr. Level? You know, Mr. Level didn't get the I do content or whatever. He just got taken. But anywho, like, as you see, man, the proof is in the pudding, man.
Grimy. You scam fans. That's what you do. None of this has been photoshopped. I mean, clearly, because you can go and see this is my messenger that you blocked me on. But you forgot to block me on my chef page. So, getting ready to expose you again. Have a good day.
Hey, you gotta love the have a good day, man. You gotta respect the have a good day, because not too many people who get scammed gonna be like, well, you know what? I know I just coached you. Have a good day. Hardy, hard. Bye-bye. But anywho, let me know what you think about more receipts coming out that the 70 text messages are indeed not AI. And Skye was down bad, willing to offer OnlyFans content or whatever in exchange for some of that sweet tax return. Do me a favor, share the video, because there are a lot of fans out there who just don't know she's a scammer. So she keeps getting away, keeps living by people not sharing the content, you know, so do your part. See you next video. Peace. Now, we do got someone calling her ass out. Hold on. Hold on. We do got someone calling her out. When I saw this, I chuckled. Just watch.
Can I buy a shirt?
My man said, you see her looking in the chat? There she go. Let's see what the word. Oh, there it go right there. She like, what the hell is going on? Like, I love when people screen record her goofy ass. They like, oh, we got her. They're like, what happened? What was she reading? What was she reading? Can I buy a shirt? I know you have a good track record of delivering on products, and Henry isn't black. Holy shit. Oh my God.
I'm being harassed online by HenryResilient.
Oh my God. When that happens, when you see Henry anywhere in the chat, she like, oh, fuck. Anytime someone say Henry around her, she gets triggered. She got PTSD. Like Henry, oh my God, Henry. His fans won't stop exposing me. And they were sending good vibes. You know what I'm saying? Good vibes. Hey man, can I buy you a shirt? Now, what do you think happened? What do you think happened after this got sent? Huh? Is this viewers? What is this? Is this her viewership? She got or this gifts or something? I don't know TikTok, but you know, TikTok is where she go live at. I always tell people you got to screen record the shenanigans because she'll delete it.
Can I buy a shirt?
Tap me up. Oh, mine said tap me up.
She hit him with the David Yost.
I might have to block you. I probably do.
Let's go. Tap me up, baby.
Bro, this is the content out there right now. This is some brain rot shit. This is brain rot. This is your brain. This is your brain on Skye Frank content. Like, don't do it, man. Don't do it. It's not gonna work out for you. All right. All right. Anyway, let's keep it going. Let's do the Hollywood Demon section. The section I really want to get to. I should just give y'all like my synopsis on it. But I really don't have the assets to do it properly because the Blake Foster stuff took so goddamn long. So long. But I do have the JDF stuff. Okay. So we could talk about that. Let me check Twitch. Anyone typing on Twitch? Nilly, what up? Let me pop this chat out. Pop out chat. Twitch, what up? We got 6 people over there. Who in the chat? What y'all in the chat for? Who up in this bitch? Who up in this bitch? You know what I'm saying? You got, who up in this bitch? Sometimes they don't acknowledge themselves. They just be like Ninja watching. It'd be like Meat Hooks and somebody other. Shout out to Meat Hooks. Where your ass at, Ninja? Anywho, let's keep it going. I think this is probably gonna be heavy for a lot of people for various different reasons. Man, you know, like covering JDF's life, although I have, you know, nerves of steel and lack emotions and tear ducts, I still get a little pause, like a gut punch, if you will. So, let me know when it's done, someone. Yeah. Anywho, we got to get through it, man. We got to have the tough conversations. Because who else would do it, right? Who else is going to have the tough conversations on the internet about sensitive topics such as JDF taking his life? I don't think too many channels want to go there. But as me being such a, I would say, integral part early on, I don't think my contributions should go unnoticed, right? And hold on. Come on, Ninja. Where you at? How can I click your name? All right. There is someone who wanted to put some respect on my name. Like, a lot of people think that they'll like to float this narrative. And then we doing Blake Foster. And then I got then I got somebody special coming up. Look, man, there's a YouTuber that y'all know I love out there. I've said, I was like, yo, this guy is the truth. Watching your stream and I am disgusted. Blake Foster must be stopped. He's not going to be stopped, man. Here's the thing, man. I know we ain't got to the Blake Foster section yet, but the harsh reality that a lot of Power Ranger fans don't understand is most Power Ranger fans are not on YouTube. Okay? So if you're not on YouTube, you'll never know about these text messages. If you're not on YouTube, you'll never know.
Cool little backstory. Before JDF passed, he sent me
about the shenanigans that Blake Foster has done to people. You won't know about that. If you're not on YouTube, you won't know about him trying to say JDF signed this shit for me. And sure, he could have. He 100% could have. They could have been cool. They could have been best buds. But at one point in time, they was not. And it was for various different reasons. And I may be privy to all of them or some of them, but I am definitely privy to one. And it is the selling of t-shirts on JDF's behalf. It's egregious. Anywho, we're not here for that. We're here for JDF. Sometimes I get one-manned. As I go back to my messages, I can't show this person's message because they're like, hey, you can't show my message. But let's lighten the mood, man. Can we lighten the mood for a second? Let's lighten the mood. All right. So our guy, friend of the show, MarcusDigital, is scheduled to be on around 10 p.m. 10 p.m. And here is his opening response to Audrey Dubois inquiring about the guy having a heat stroke.
It's fucked up that a man we don't know, random dude, had a heat stroke on a pilot of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers back in 1990, probably 2. It's fucked up that he had a stroke. That's tough. That's tough. It's called work. The show will keep going on. I might have one of these motherfuckers in a putty costume dragging the fuck off. Okay? You up here crying?
Yo, the crazy thing is she probably didn't even know that ninja name. She probably didn't even know the original ninja getting carted off name.
Over a heat stroke? Man, yo. Dump a bucket of ice in this motherfucker like it's ALS and get the hell on. Look, Hollywood, lights, camera, action. I got a finger infection. I still had to go to work. It's an overtime day.
Now, he didn't stop there. He kept going. And
it's not just a Power Rangers thing where it's all well lit. You know, they on the Mighty Morphin Kids show, so bad things happen. That's every fucking movie set. If Tom Cruise breaks an ankle, there's going to be all kind of doctors on set.
Yo, Tom Cruise really broke his ankle and they was like, we got a production schedule to adhere to, Tom. He's like, but my ankle is broken. It's like, can you walk in it? What if we put it in a cast for you? Will you still be able to go in, buddy?
Now people, oh, Tom, what do you need? Cameraman BC17 break his ankle. The cameraman I found on Indeed getting ready to replace him right now. That's show business. That's work. Plus, to be Captain Obvious, you're on the pilot episode of Power Rangers. They didn't know it was going to become what it became. You didn't know either. If you knew, your ass would have stayed.
That's true. So we're going to have him come on at 10, but let's just rip the Band-Aid off. No more procrastinating on the show. No more of that. All right. I think I edited this to the best of my abilities 5 minutes before stream. I kid you not. I had an entire plan for how I wanted to react to the demons, Hollywood demons, and it got railroaded by the Blake Foster story. I'm not lying. When I tell you I got 47 Blake Foster text messages, when you see the career ruined on any video, I'm not joking. It's done. It's over.
She belongs.
Oh, it's done, man. We got to ring the bell. All right. Yeah, Jackie broke his ankle on Rumble in the Bronx. They put a sock over his cast. It was like, Yeah, man, we got to get this movie done by this week, Jackie. We're going to just have to, we're going to put a sock over the cast. You don't believe me? Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Jackie Chan breaks ankle. Rumble in Bronx. Here you go, right here. Here you go, right here. Doing his own stunts. He was like, oh, Jesus. Broke his ankle. And I'm telling you, I saw like the behind the scenes, they put a cast on it. They put a sock over it in the cast. But anyway, let's get to the JDF stuff. I'm like dragging my feet, guys. I am dragging my feet. So why am I dragging my feet? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like a piece of me sometimes I'd be like, I really don't want to talk about it, but I got to. I got to. Yeah, it's in the yeah, see, there we go. Yeah, it's in the credits. He breaks his ankle. They like, we got a sock that looks like a shoe. And you know what? We're going to cast up that foot nice and good for you, buddy. We're going to do it. We're going to make sure you got the best cast money could buy. But we're also going to keep filming. I know he was like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Hey, we need the movie done by Friday, bro. It's Thursday. We ain't trying to pay nobody overtime over here, bro. Nobody. Look at this, Ninja. Look at my man, Chanzo, with the white woman.
Where the white women at?
But anyway, a lot of people would try to float the narrative that if you don't see a name that you probably saw during like the JDF days, they don't still watch, or they didn't walk the plank like some of the obvious plank walkers. And I don't remember someone's like, that's why Chanzo don't even watch no more. I was like, what? Me and Chanzo cool. What are you talking about? He sent me a message and I'm just going to play it. So when it comes to Hollywood Demons, it was a lot of stuff I've already covered. And here's what Chanzo had to say.
All I'm saying is how the white man gonna come in and take everything that a brother done figured out already and not give you credit for it. That's just what I'm saying. I was like, yup, Henry figured that out. Yup, Henry figured that out too. Only thing Henry didn't do was get Eric Frank's ex-wife on the podcast and talk about that on YouTube. But I was like, y'all just copied all of Henry's work, gave him zero credit for it, and then put it on HBO Max and charged niggas for
it. And he not wrong. He not wrong. And there is Eric Frank in the White Ranger suit. And unfortunately, you know, I did not get his wife on. I did not get an interview. Actually, I didn't even think to reach out to her. I didn't get, you know, all these phenomenal pictures that she shared with them. I missed out on all that stuff. And here she go right here. I didn't even think to talk to her, in all honesty, because I was hyper-focused on Jason David Frank. And as a result of me being hyper-focused on Jason David Frank, I uncovered a lot of things, not just related to Jason David Frank in here, but even on Pooh Magasavia, Ricardo Medina, Austin St. John. I literally uncovered a lot of that stuff. And as much as I want to go into and what they got wrong, which I will do on a later date, let's talk about JDF. And when I say nothing new was divulged, I mean, nothing new was divulged. Even the part about the abuse was already made public by Tammy Frank in her original People magazine interview. And it resurfaced up here. And a lot of people was like, oh my God, what happened during his childhood? Now, what type of abuse he experienced was never confirmed. But she did say in her People magazine interview that, yeah, he was talking about some childhood trauma.
Not saying with his mom and dad at all. I'm just saying there is abuse, and then people are so embarrassed to even get help with talking about abuse.
We're talking about adverse childhood experiences. The sort of the worst, of course, is abandonment and neglect, sexual abuse, physical abuse. These all add to adverse childhood experiences. The way the brain works with trauma is that we literally wall it off from a wiring standpoint. So it feels like it's out there somewhere, not bothering me, something I've dealt with. I don't want to think about that again.
Jason wanted to rise above and find positive outlooks. That's what drew Jason to fighting originally.
The problem is that when people really have those sorts of experiences, they usually get into some kind of formal setting of treatment. White knuckling and struggling and trying not to be a human being and be a superhero. It doesn't work for the human being.
You know, we all have our Jason stories.
Now, this is the part where I really was mortified listening to Jeff Pruitt talk about probably something completely detrimental to JDF. And you can argue that although JDF was an adult, some things you don't say to people who are vulnerable. I'm just, this is just my thoughts.
I did not talk to anyone about anything. I just kept all of it inside until you guys started talking to me. I've never spoken about it at all. He was the guy that I worked with throughout the years on Power Rangers, but during the beginning, there were issues with someone close to him and drugs that was going on. He just couldn't, he couldn't smile. He was talking about.
So here you go. You see him and you're like, man, something's wrong with him. What's wrong? Well, he's not smiling. Well, what do you think you say to somebody who's not smiling? Let me just rewind it 10 seconds. What do you say to someone who's not smiling?
At all. He was the guy that I worked with throughout the years on Power Rangers, but during the beginning, there were issues with someone close to him and drugs that was going on. He just couldn't, he couldn't smile. He was talking about suicide. So I hope this doesn't make people upset at me, but I told him I felt maybe when I was done with everything I wanted to do, maybe I would rather do that than just shrivel up in a hospital bed. And he agreed this was what he wanted to do. So I said, okay, buddy. I told him this was a decision we would make when we were older, but just not today.
See, this is the thing I really have an issue with. Someone is saying, hey, man, I'm having some issues with about being here. I may not want to be here anymore. And in my mind, JDF reached out to the wrong person. So instead of saying, hey, maybe giving him an alternative to ending his life, he said, you know what? That's not a bad idea. I've been thinking about it too. Maybe that's how I want to go out. So let's make a pact to when we get older, this is what we want to do. This is horrendous. This is horrendous. Not, hey, let's get help. Not, hey, let's think this through. Not, hey, let me tell somebody. Hey, man, how about we do it together? Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff.
I told him, let's just get up one more time, go back to one, and let's just start shooting. And we'll just do take after take until you like it, and then you feel better. And he did.
See, well, I want to know, when did this conversation take place? He said while they were shooting. So what episode was it? What episode? When did this conversation take place where he implanted that, hey, ending your life is okay. Ending your life is a solution. Ending your life is not horrendous at all. In fact, it's a good way out.
Jason loved being synonymous with the Power Rangers and what they stood for, but he was broken in many ways. Right around the time that Jason lost his brother, he also lost a few other people that were very close in his life, people that he would go to and talk to.
See, I wish they would have named it, right? Because before he lost his brother, he lost Pete Carroll, which was Shauna's brother, which they were best friends at the time. These are things I was like, damn, y'all not going to mention this? But maybe they didn't want to go in the direction of mentioning Shauna's kids or Shauna at all. Where was her interview at?
Jason told me they had to detain him, they had to arrest him because he was just hysterical, he was just out of his mind like crazy.
In my experience, that's when you see people retreat into drugs.
So after Eric died, JDF was detained. May have known that privately, but I don't think I ever divulged that publicly. But yeah, I was aware of that.
And he's been talking about demons for a long time.
I'm scared because the chosen one gets attacked a lot. We all do. Get attacked by the devil. We have thoughts of suicidal depressions, man. We got this, we got that.
Maybe one day we'll react to that whole live stream if I could still find it. I know it's on YouTube unlisted, and I know it's on Facebook as well. But with the advent of this documentary, sometimes what they'll do is they'll copyright claim the video, even though they're not the original copyright holder, and that can cause some complications.
People with depression don't talk about demons. They talk about depression. People with suicidality talk about troublesome thoughts, and it scares them. People who talk about demons, the devil, and fighting are almost always talking about behaviors that they can't control. It's either addiction or trauma. That's the only time those words are used.
Are you a fighter? It's like, yeah, I'm a fighter. You fight the devil? Yeah, all the time.
And when they're in treatment or they've been treated, that language stops.
Yeah, everyone looks and is like, hypocrite. It's like, you know what you got to do is you got to consistently fight the devil 24/7. 24/7.
I remember us reacting to that clip, and I said, yeah, you got to fight him 24/7, but remember, it only takes one time to lose, and you're out of here. And unfortunately, that's what happened to Jason. As many times as he fought and he was victorious, it only takes that one loss, and then it's game over.
And then when I found his toxicology, holy. Included in Jason's toxicology was a medication for bipolar disorder. So he had bipolar disorder.
This is something we confirmed already. We confirmed it when we went through the toxicology report, and Tammy Frank on stream confirmed it. So, you guys were in the know of, like I said, most of this stuff was stuff that we already discussed.
He was described on set as having boundless energy.
Can you mimic Ranger, the Green Ranger?
And that is heading towards what we call hypomania. And the risk of hypomania, you can frequently plummet into depression, and they can be quite severe. He was found with a whole range of substances in his system. He had Ambien. Ambien is a sleeping medication. He also had Klonopin. Klonopin is a anti-anxiety medication. Ambien and Klonopin is a powerful synergistic combination that causes people to stop breathing.
Damn, Ambien and Klonopin. I think I said, remember I was like, Ambien and alcohol will also increase you not wanting to be here. And I'm shocked that they didn't make that connection where it was something that I was easily able to identify. And Astro 6 says it's criminal. There are laws on the books aided in self-deleting. Go ahead and do it, or let's do it later together. I know it was heartbreaking to see someone come to you and you say, hey, I don't want to be here. And they say, hey, me either. How about we just do it later though? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. It's like you couldn't have picked the worst person to share your feelings with. Because normally that conversation goes, hey, I don't want to be here anymore. Oh, well, you have so many reasons to live. Hey, let's get you some help. Let's get you some resources. Let's keep an eye on you. Now, all right, cool, man. Good idea. Let's do it later.
So if you're going to die of a pharmaceutical overdose, it's going to be this combination. None of these are bad medications. It's just when they're not used for specific reasons, then it becomes profoundly dangerous. What can happen is that people who are struggling with drug addiction will suddenly get frustrated and do something to themselves, like take their own life. Where people get hung up is they go, well, why did he do drugs in the first place? He did drugs in the first place because he had trauma. And that trauma is walking around in such intense pain that you can't imagine living with it. And you find something that relieves it for the first time in your life, you're going to go back to that a few times.
It's called self-medicating. That's all it is, self-medicating. Oh, I'm having a bad day, but when I do ABC drug, or maybe I drink, or maybe some other destructive habit, I don't think about it. So you're like, I'm gonna just keep doing that. It sucks, but it happens.
Nobody's fault. None of that is anybody's fault. And I don't know why he didn't embrace treatment.
Do you know why he didn't?
And here, this is where we're gonna stop. This is where we're gonna hop off at.
You want to do therapy?
Yeah, definitely. He was too embarrassed, honestly. And it was all about, he didn't want his perception. He didn't want people to think he was crazy, weak, or he was like problems.
Jason definitely felt like he wore two different masks. He felt like he wore a mask with a lot of his fans. He didn't want to be weak for them.
The problem with idolizing any celebrity, particularly a celebrity where the fans need that individual to be a superhero, is that it's impossible to live up to that.
Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys. You're so awesome.
But fans were demanding it.
As a celebrity, you have an obligation to people, to your fans, and to your family.
And that's where I kind of cut it off at, man. I thought the documentary was good for the uninitiated. I think if you are not aware of what's going on, or aware of the content I covered, or some of the things about JDF I uncovered, you may be thoroughly surprised. But as my man said, his final thing, he said this.
I understand, but if you ever feel like you haven't had an influence, I want you to be able to go to HBO Max and know that the real ones recognize the hard work that you put in. And you gave it to niggas for free. Didn't charge nobody nothing. Got it to us in an expeditious time frame. I mean, I'm not saying the rest of the world forgot what had happened with JDF, but the Power Ranger fans probably haven't thought about it. Just the regular casual goers probably haven't thought about it in quite a long time. So the fact that they brought it back to the surface, obviously, and then even kind of, they kind of use it as an opportunity to advertise Legend of the White Dragon, which is fine. I'm not afraid of any cheap promotion. That shit better come out this year, though, because now you put it on HBO Max. So you better show up with that movie now, because everybody really knows about it now. So, but I'm just saying, man, excellent work. You put in all the hard work. Only thing you didn't have was a licensed therapist like Dr. Drew Pinsky. And I ain't gonna forget that he was on a show called Uncensored back in the day with a bunch of butt naked people. And now he's the doctor who's authorized to talk about drugs. But he was the clean cut guy on that Uncensored show on MTV. But that's besides the point.
All right. So anywho, I appreciate Chanzo words of encouragement. He even made like a post about me saying, that I uncovered all this stuff. And I don't know, man. I guess I'm eternally grateful for the audience that we are. But if you haven't seen Hollywood Demons, and you just now finding the channel, because every day is new people finding the content. Now with this, I'll probably have even more exposure. Go check it out. Share this video if you enjoyed it, and I'll see you next video. Peace. Now let's get to the Blake Foster stuff, because it's going to take this amount of time to cover it. Now I've already shown you. Oh man, look at this ninja, man. Look at this ninja. HBO, maybe HBO will pick it up. I doubt it. Maybe. I don't know if it's gonna be up to HBO quality. If it's filmed like a beatdown, it looks like a beatdown. Blake Foster, if you in the chat, put a B. Aaron, if you in the chat, put an A. I know y'all ninjas out here. I know y'all ninjas watching, man. I know y'all ninjas out here. I know y'all watching and shit. Just be like, hey, man, we on to you, Henry, man. We want to talk to you. Slide in my DMs, ninja. You got Instagram. Both of y'all got Instagram. Slide in my DMs, brother. You don't gotta make another story saying I'm like some liar or clout chaser or whatever goofy stuff you want to say to your fans to try to like smooth this over. Men lie, women lie. Screenshots are forever. Forever. Now, here's the thing, guys. Look, I have an opportunity to go in a shirt deal with Jason Frank. However, he's asking I come up with my own capital to invest. He said he'll split it with me 50-50. It's going to cost me about $400 to start, and said I'll probably make someone around $1,800 after he promoted and sells the shirt. So I figure if we could get me started, we can get me started on that. Maybe you could help. Ninja, what? What? We gonna take 400 and turn it into 1,800? Ninja, if it's too good to be true, it's too good to be true. Trust me, if you could turn $400 into 1,800, shit, everybody be doing it, right? Also, this ninja hitting you up with a business opportunity where he don't have $400. That should be another red flag. But here's the thing. I have to open roughly 40 messages. So here's the thing, guys. It ain't going to be easy. Like, the piece of me just wants to open them now and just let y'all see them as I open them. And then I'll go through and explain these joints. Look, man, all I need is 427. And he said it'll take a couple months for me to get to $1,000 back, and then I could just turn around and pay you back. Ninja, what? What? Blake, come on, man. Come on, man. The fuck is this, man? And this is the person venting. And this is the person venting again. Like, and here's our like proof of some of the payments made. Look, what'd I say? Hey, Aaron, what he send you that money for, cuz? Come on, cuz. Hey, what he send you the money for, cuz? Now, Aaron probably, Aaron big time now. He like, ninja, this shit believe me. But really it ain't. It really ain't. Cause he asking about me and shit, man. Like, ninja, hey man, just slide my DMs, ninja. You know what I'm saying? They open. Just send a message. Be like, hey, Henry, let's talk. I'll be like, okay, let's talk. But come at me correct. Come at me correct, man. Don't come at me sideways. For your boy Blake. For your boy Blake. All right. Anywho, do y'all want some entertainment? I gotta pee. I gotta pee. God damn, remember the days I could do 8-hour streams and pee before and pee at the end? I'm like, we at the 2 hour mark. I'm like, y'all gotta pee. I'm cooked. I am cooked, man. I hate being cooked. It is like, it's no bueno being cooked. They're like, damn, Henry, you gotta pee again, ninja? It's getting sad out here for you, player. It's getting sad, man. I remember when you used to be solid, dog. You used to do 5-hour stream, 8 hours, 7-hour streams, no pee, dog. Now you taking piss breaks and shit at the 2-hour mark, dog. You done fell off. You know how ninjas be like, hey, you done fell off, cuz. I'll be like, damn, like that? Straight like that, ninja. You fell off, man. Fuck out my face. You be like, damn, son, what'd I do? Hey, ninja, you know what the fuck you did, dog. You fell off. All right. So here's the thing. I have to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I gotta do this in a certain way. But I promise you, it's gonna be good, y'all. Just trust me. 10. Too many. Hold on. 1, 2. Hold on. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. All right. Here's the thing. I got to send them in waves. 10 at a time. Let me see if it opened right away. I wonder, can I just do it like this? June. All right. I think I can just do it like this. All right. I can do it. I found a way I can do it. But I still got to pee though. Let me go pee. And what song y'all want while I go pee? And then we'll just go through all the text messages. Thank God I put them in like semi-order. Any song requests? Caught song? God damn. Oh shit. Caught song. All right, y'all want the caught song, man. My grandma don't like the caught song.
In the world of the cold, there's a name we all know. Henry's the Lord, the Savior of the shore. No bigger hater, no one can compare. In the land of the chat, he's reigning everywhere. Oh, Henry, the king of the flame. No one in the chat will ever be the same. From the top of the world, he's looking down. With a crown of hate, he wears his crown. No one can outrace us, the man in black. But don't you dare call him that, don't you turn back. For Henry's the one, he ain't nobody king. In the hall of the worst, he's wearing the ring. Oh, Henry the king of the flame. No one in the chat will ever be the same. From the top of the world, he's looking down. With a crown of hate, he wears his crown.
All right, let's get to it. Do it right, do it good, do it like you should. Exposing Blake Foster. I take no joy in this. I may look like I'm having a good time and I'm doing like I'm laughing and all this other goofy stuff. You know, I got to be entertaining. But what I did want to do is talk about content creation for 1 second. For 1 second, if you will. I know a lot of content creators out there. I know some of y'all aspire to be content creators. Some of y'all think y'all content creators. They're like, Henry, I'm a content creator. But have you ever made $129,000 in a month? Have you ever did that? You made $123,000 in a month? Have you ever did that? Have you ever had 2 months back to back where you just talking on YouTube, collecting hundreds of thousands of dollars? No? Well, neither have I. Neither have I. But I say that to say, like, guys, you could really make some serious money out here. Starting a YouTube channel. And I implore all you guys to try to be a content creator. Now, granted, not all y'all gonna make it, but the worst thing you could do is not try. Especially if you're part of the army and you know you got me as a resource. Now, I don't make like even 1% of this. But I'll talk about it. Give me 1 second. Blake Foster exposed. No, how about the end of Blake Foster? The end of Blake Foster. Now, I know it's probably not going to be the end of him, but, you know, as a content creator, like this is Anton Daniels. Some people may know him. I don't expect a lot of you guys to. We don't talk about the same content, but this is someone I watch a lot. This is someone who I have, like, look at this. Does this look familiar? What about this? Does this look familiar? Does it look familiar? Does it look familiar? Does it? Now, who do you think copy who? You know the answer to that? Of course I copied that ninja. Of course. And I see we dropping some frames. We back. But you see, Henry is the next Anton. Here's the thing, man. In order to be the next Anton, you have to put in a lot of work. Henry a fraud? I know, right? They got me. They got me, man. Damn, man. They're generating not you, man. Where's my don't miss? Hold on.
We got a hater in the chat.
Hold on, man. Hold on. We're on my shit. I know it's in here somewhere. Damn, we lost some boosts. Damn, son. How we lose some boosts? I think we lost the boost. We lost the don't miss. Degenerate. Damn, son. I was gonna play your soundbite. Shit, man. Damn. Damn. Epic fail on my end. Epic fail on my end. But here's the thing, man. In order to be like Anton Daniels, one, you can never be like Anton, but what he gives you is the blueprint. So Anton puts out 16 clips per day across 3 channels. 16. He go lives on 2 channels. One for like 4 hours in the morning and then one for like 4 hours in the afternoon. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. Now, if you guys know, I got to be at work tomorrow morning. And I got a lot of work stuff. Work has been so busy. It's been impacting me. Like I'm working a lot more than always, than more. What the hell? Is Zach posting his contract? Okay. We're gonna have to cover that next stream. All right, but anywho, that is a lot of content. A lot of content. But we're really not here for that. Y'all not here for this shit. So, anywho, let's get to Blake Foster because I don't got all day. It's gonna take a decent amount of time, but I did. It looks like all of the messages are in order or somewhat of an order. Where's this at? September 5th. Okay. All right. Let's go. Let's run it. Shit. Like, Blake Foster is watching. Aaron Coney is probably watching. Like, it's crazy to me that, I mean, I get it. Someone saying it's the end of your career, you're likely going to take notice. You're not just going to ignore it. You're probably going to be like, well, what does he have on me? What is he exposing on me? I wish I had hold on, where he like responded to me. I got to find it. Where he was like, don't believe all the trash. Give me a second. I know I have it in my Discord. Hold on. Stream prep. He made a post. Like, this is what they do, guys. They make all these silly, goofy posts about me without at me. Where is it at? Man. Hold on. It's in my phone for sure. Because I had to download it to repost it. There we go. I'll post it in my Discord and then I'll be able to show you guys. Fuck it. Why are people like this, man? Why are the Power Ranger actors like this? Like, you got an issue with me, address it. But they won't. I don't blame them, man. Because then they'll look even more stupid. Shit, where is it at? I just seen it. What the fuck? Hold on. He went online and he posted something and said, "Don't believe the noise." Is this it? Yeah, here we go. All right, I found it. Where are we at? Vibe prep. All right. Sorry about this, guys. I know it's like horrible content doing it like this.
Cool little.
All right. We are about to expose Blake Foster. If you don't know, I've been covering some of the Blake Foster shenanigans and allegations recently, and much love to you too, Pirate Bell. It's okay that you late. We still appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Love of my life, all that good stuff.
Love of my life.
But Blake Foster is not the love of my life. Blake Foster is a POS. And as a result of me calling out his various stuff about him wanting to fight JDF, he put out a video. He also, said HR stuff in the past, but he says, "Crazy how people spin stories when they don't know the truth. Me and Jason had our ups and downs like real brothers do, but the bond was real. Don't buy into the noise."
Cool little backstory. Before JDF passed, he sent me this from his collection. He signed it in Hinchy also.
Okay, I mean, this is good, but, hey, ups and downs. So the question I have to ask Blake is, was this a down when you're telling fans that you have an opportunity going into a shirt deal with Jason Frank? However, he's asking that I come up with my own capital to invest, and see, he said he'll split it with me 50-50. It's going to cost about $400 to start. And he said, I'll probably make around $1,800 after he promoted and sells all the shirts. So I figured we, as in this fan in Blake, could get me started. And on that, maybe you could help me. And this has been his MO. And I know these messages are probably like a decade old, but a tiger does not change their stripes. But we're going to save that Jason message for the finale. We have 47 other messages to get through. All right. And this starts maybe earlier than this. And we got Francis in the chat who says Jason would make a lot more on shirts than that. Anywho, let's get to it. So here is one of like 47 messages. Oh my God, that's like, man, some of these messages are out of order. Here's the thing, guys. When you are exposing someone who wronged you, it's good to have a date, okay? Well, what Blake Foster is doing, and we may even come back to some of these messages when we get to them, is he will tell a fan he's having hard times. In several instances, he's saying, hey, I'm going to go to jail if I don't come up with a certain amount of money. I'm going to get a huge tax return. You can actually see the messages in black and white yourself. And no, these are not photoshopped. So if he says it's photoshopped, then you really got some crazy stuff. And for privacy of the person, their name has been redacted. Oh my God, that's like 3 days away from now. This lady wants to buy my car. I hope she does, so I can send you the $500 to you, bro. What? I hope so, dude. I'm so stressed. Relax, bro. It will be okay. I got you. It's hard to relax. I can't believe all this has happened to me. Have you asked more people? I'm hoping she buys it today. I'm going to meet up with her at 6. I asked everyone I know. Excuse my language, but just shit. Just cross your fingers, bro. I am and I have been. I feel bad. What happened with the lady? Follow up. Hey, Ninja, you sell that car? Now, damn, man, I hate when these messages are a little out of order, it seems. This sucks, but it's okay. This is the day before. Any news, bro? Not at all, bro. What's up, broski? Hey, bro, what's up? How's everything? Horrible, dude. I'm stressed. Que paso? I need to figure out how to get this $500. When is it due? If I want to be able to pay the payment, option, it's due by the 3rd. If not, I have to the 10th. But the whole thing has to be paid. So what you're seeing is Blake Foster saying he may go to jail if he doesn't come up with this money. And this fan is willing to sell their car to pay him. And it doesn't even stop at selling the car. It goes deeper. Damn, it looks like it's going backwards. It says, okay, I'm not a material person either. Hold on, let me go to something real quick. And I got to see something. I'm not a material person either, that they say. I'm just like, okay. And they very much well can be not a material person. Hold on. Okay, it's going to, damn, all of June is backwards. All right, it's all right. You'll still get the gist of it. Damn, I'm so scared, bro. I just got a bad phone call. This is like how he's setting it up. He's setting it up. Sorry, it's backwards. I did set it up in order, but it had other plans. Damn, I'm so scared, bro. I just got a bad phone call and I don't know what to do about. The lady called me and said if I don't have the money to pay by July 8th, I'm possible to going to jail. So this is, hey, here we go. Here's the bind. He presents a bind. I may go to jail. The previous messages show that the fan is, hey, I'm going to sell my car. And what you're going to see is that the fan planned on selling his car. And he's planning on giving Blake a piece of the proceeds. Now, Blake is definitely watching. If you think he's not, he's a lie. You're lying to yourself. How much, bro? 2,347. But she said if I pay 500, they will put me in a payment plan until it's paid off. Now, these messages may not be as the most coherent because what you're going to see is there are going to be some times where they're talking on the phone. All right. They're talking on the phone. And I want to take it back. I want to go back to the beginning. Now y'all got the gist of it. What I'm going to do is I see where we're at. We're going to go right here. We're going to cancel out this. And let's go to the beginning. June 19th. All right. June 19th. I think this is maybe the earliest one I have. June 19th. Right here. Yeah, must have been a scam. Dumb behinds. Why do you play with emotions? Haha, low. I was planning on getting drunk. Haha. What kind of car are you selling for $3,000? Send me a pic. Now, this is like some predator behavior. This is not someone Blake views as a friend. This is someone Blake views as an ATM, not even a fan. And you're going to see the fan come to this realization January 26, 2015. All right. He's like, oh, what kind of car are you selling? Oh, I'm selling a 2001 Volkswagen Passat with 90,000 miles on it. You're like, damn, 90,000? Yeah. Here we go. June 20th. You should, I guess someone was supposed to buy the car, but remember, they're talking on the phone and through text. Some conversations are not going to flow. Sorry, I left my phone charging and he didn't get back to you yet. He must have been fake or he would have already paid. So this is the person saying, hey, look, man, I got someone who wants to buy the car. Blake, like, where's the person who's buying the car? Because once the car gets sold, Blake gets $500, right? And I haven't gotten an email back yet. Keeps going. June 20th. You can see it right there. So have you sent him PayPal info? He's look at him. He is monitoring the trade. He's monitoring like, hey, the guy said he wanted to buy your car. Did you send him the PayPal info? I did, bro. I called PayPal and they said, once it's in my account, it's mine. Ha ha ha. So let's cross our fingers. Okay, bro. I hope all this is true. I wonder what's taking so long for him to put it. Let me check. Okay. Blake is vested. Blake is vested in this because he gets a piece. He gets a piece of this. I guess this is another repeat. Sorry about that, guys. Here we go. All right. Back to the car. That would definitely sell for maybe more what's Kelly Blue Book on it. Like how much? $4,000 at least, right? So is he looking up the value of this guy's car? Oh shit. What's happening? Oh my God. I'm over here messing up through these slides. Here we go. 4,000 best offer. I started at 3,800 last week. LOL. Ha ha ha. I'm going to ruin my credit so bad if I don't pay the 3,000. I keep checking my email. Nothing. I guess he owed 3,000 on the car. Like it's really, sometimes it's hard, but you guys will get the gist of it. Thanks, bro. Let's pray a lot of money. All right. So they're like, let's pray a lot. We get a lot of money. June 21st. Still nothing. Nothing, man. He keeps updating it. I get nothing. He like, look, man, I'm going to just repost it on Craigslist. Damn. Let me check my PayPal account again. Nothing. I'm at 0. Let me check. Nope. Nothing. Damn, man. This low-key got to suck, right? This low-key got to suck. Now, here is the tax stuff. Nothing. The car is going to come back into play, I promise. Hey, bro, what up? Just June 23rd, 2014. Yes, bro, nothing. Just got home. Wanted to text you and tell you that it didn't go well. It didn't go well at a convention. All I made was $237. I'm pissed and I won't ever go out there again. If you want, I could send you like $100. So he's already sent him some money, but the car still has not been sold. And look at this. I wish I could send more, but the event was whack as what? Pardon my French. I'm going to hear from my tax lady tomorrow. So keep our fingers crossed. I get the 8,000 I need. So that's so bad in my life right now. Really? Sorry to hear that. How does that work? Yeah, it's effed up when you think it'll be like 3,000, but you end up getting $237. He like, look, man. And I think Blake is being honest right here. I think he's 100% being vulnerable, or he could be lying. You know, once a liar, always a liar. You never know. Only 20 people showed up, bro. I don't know. I feel robbed. They made more than me, and I was there in my suit and everything. Now, this could be part of the con. This could be 100% a part of the con and getting whatchamacallit. And getting this person to buy in. June 25th. All right, so here we go. Here's the con. Yes, you will figure it out, dude. Little by little, I'll pay you back, I promise. Damn, man. So little bro already gave him money. Don't worry, we got all the receipts of him paying him money, paying Aaron money, paying his fiance money. That was a crazy thing. Look, bro. I'm sorry to hear that. I wish I was able to help you, and I feel even bad asking you to pay me back. Ninja, he said he was going to pay you back. You should never feel bad if you loan someone some money that they say they're going to pay you back, and then they like, I'm not paying you back. And yes, this is a page out of Skye Frank's playbook. This is her whole modus operandi. Maybe he taught her. I don't know. We going through the same ish right now. I'm going to have to return my car. It'll be okay. I'm sorry. I feel bad. Now, here's the thing, guys. I appreciate everyone who donate, but don't be donating to me at the expense of you paying your rent or paying your car note. All right? Don't do that, man. I'll be all right. Trust me. Don't feel bad, dude. It's not your fault. It's mine. I'm sorry I brought you into this drama. Yeah, I wouldn't want them to take you to jail. Remember the whole, I'm going to go to jail if I don't pay this money. So if you got if you have a fan or you like, oh, I'm a big fan and this person said, hey man, I'm going to need $100 or $500 or I'm going to go to jail. You like, I don't want to see my favorite person go to jail who's texting me. I get the text with a Power Ranger. This is my favorite Power Ranger. And what's happening is people are getting taken advantage of. No values added. He's just treating them as an ATM. Sob story after sob story after sob story. Yeah, he may, I might go to jail. I think that message is coming up. Let's continue. Why would she say you're getting 8,000 though? Call her out. That's what my return was, man. She already doesn't like me because I call every day asking the same thing. So in his return, I think we haven't gotten to the message yet. It's like $237. And we're at June 25 right now. I tried to keep these messages as in order as possible so we can just go through the timeline of events. So they're not giving it out no more. That's dumb. Haha. I'll be really mad like a bitch. I want my money. Ha ha ha. Long story, but I claim my cousin's kids that aren't mine. What? What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What? What? Ninja. No, he didn't. I claim my cousin kids that aren't mine, and that's why I'm scared. My cousin can't claim them because she doesn't work, and I just hook her up with some money. God damn, bruh. God, hey, man, I know all about the claiming, the kids for a couple, for some cash back, but god damn, man.
God damn.
Not Blake admitting to tax fraud via text messages. Lucky this is past the statute of limitations for an audit, but Ninja claiming claiming dependents that is not yours? Damn, long story F. Excuse my Mexican mouth. Haha. That's our Mexican French. You're a fool, bro. What up, dude? How are you? I have questions. I'm doing okay. Guess what? I guess what's up? Like, what the hell? I think this is another repeat. Hold on. Okay, here we go. I'm so screwed. I don't know what I'm going to do. I have to ask all my family and they don't have it. Not even $500. That's why I was taking so long, because it was under review and the state takes over. Damn, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I have 3 people to look at the car today. If I sell it, I would try to get you to 500. You see, this is a fan. Oh my God, please, man. I hope you're my last resort. I would try my best, bro. I'm praying, bro. What else is going on? How's your day? I mean, this is like filler questions to, backdoor. Hey, did you sell that car, Ninja? You gonna run me my $500, Ninja? You gonna run me my bread, bro? You gonna run me my bread, bro? Damn, I'm scared, bro. I just got a bad phone call. I don't know what to do. The lady said if I don't have the money to pay by July 8th, it's possible I'm going to jail, bro. How much? $2,300, bro. But if I pay $500, they can put me on a payment plan until it's paid off, bro. Damn, bro. Blake down bad, bro. And here's the thing: when men are down bad, we can't go slang no dick unless we fucking old women. And you gotta find them. Any news, bro? You sell that car, bro? I'm in a bind, bro. My rent due, bro. It's getting bad out here, bro.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Not at all, bro. What's up, broski? Hey, bro, what up? What up? I'm sorry. How's it? How's everything? Horrible, dude. I'm so stressed. Give me my money, Ninja. Help me stay out of jail, Ninja. Que paso? Figured I need to figure out how to get this $500, bro. By hook or by crook. Or by from you. When is it due, dude? I want to be able to pay the payment option, but it's due by the 3rd, Ninja. If not, I have to the 10th. But the whole thing has to be paid. They like, look, I'm not a criminal. I don't be having no run-ins with the law. But I'm like, wait, so I can pay some on the 3rd, and if I don't pay on the 3rd, I got to pay it all on the 10th? Is that how we getting down, bro? Is that how we getting down, bro? Blake taught Skye how to finesse. Maybe he taught her some other things too. Blake, you teach her some other things? Oh my God, that's like 3 days from now. This lady wants me to buy the car. This lady wants to buy my car. I hope she does, so I can send you the 500, bro. Keep your ass out of jail, bro. I'm so stressed, man. Relax, bro. It's gonna be okay. I got you. It's hard to relax. I can't believe all this is happening to me. Ninja, you put yourself in this position. Have you asked more people, bro? I'm gonna meet up with her at 6. Yeah, I asked everyone I know, bro. Sad face, man. Ain't nobody loaning me no money because they know how I get down. Excuse my language, but this is shit. Just cross your fingers. I have been. I feel bad, bro. What happened with the lady today? You sell that car? Nah, bro. Like, Ninja, could you imagine? Like someone like, hey, did you sell that car? You like, hold on, man. Hold on, man. Here we go. Oops, I clicked on the wrong one. They keep doing this to me, man. I clicked on the wrong one. All right, here we go. So now we're at July 2nd. You saw we're at the end of July 3rd. Like, they haven't called, bro. Damn, you should call him. I didn't get his number. Remember, this was the guy who was like, saying that he was going to buy the car. Sorry, bro, I got it kind of busy and he hasn't called. Let me ask my mom, see if she can help me out. Ninja is willing to ask his mother for money to give to another grown man. Think about that. Hey, mom. What? My friend, he needs $500 or he's going to go to jail. Now, mom, if she's smart, she like bail money? No, mom. Like I guess, I don't know. Cause like they talk on the phone. So it really ain't the clearest of clears. All right. So like, whatever. It don't matter. Let's continue. Let's continue. What did your mom say? Like, Ninja, you thirsty as fuck, man.
Yeah, that brother's starving. Yes, sir.
If you like, are you serious? Yeah, I'm driving home, bro. I'll let you know as soon as I talk to her. Please let me know right away, dude. I will, my friend. I have to stop at the store. So I talked to my mom, and unfortunately, she can't help me out. She says she just paid rent. I'm sorry, but I'm running out of ideas. I've asked most of my friends and nothing. Bank won't even loan me money. I don't know, bro, what to do. So now he's taking on Blake's, I guess, burden of this $500. And look at this, Ninja. Look at this. Can you go to one of those payday advance places, bro? Ninja, what?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Ninja, what? You want me to get a payday loan for you? Why can't you go get a payday loan, Blake? Why you ain't go get the payday loan? What the hell? Why are you sending a fan, quote unquote, a friend fan, to get a payday loan on your goofy ass behind? Where they do that at? Where they do that at? Oh my God, man. This shit crazy. Now remember, the money's due on the 3rd or all by the 10th. He texts him from a different number. When do you get paid, bro? Hey, bro, this is the person. This is my new number. Oh, man. Shout out to Marcus Digital. You coming up next, dog. I got you in like 20 minutes. What up, bro? Good morning. How's everything? Sorry, I'm kind of busy. I take it. Hey, trying to find someone to lend me the rest. I don't know, bro. What's the rest? 500. Yo, Blake been trying to get $500 from this dude since June. Since June. Now we're in July, and he's still in this perpetual bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
And he's still like, hey, I need that 500, man. What the fuck, man? Like, and look, he even pressures him. Hey, did you go to that loan place? Did you go get the loan, brother? Hey, why didn't you get that payday loan for me? He's so freaking brave. Yeah, man, he is brave, Marlene. Marlene ain't falling for no shit like this. Ha, I'm barely waking up, bro. I'm off. I should go there around 11. Okay, I'm hoping this works. Thanks so much for trying. I know, bro. I will text you when I get there. Well, what happened? Ninja like, hey, did you get that payday loan? If you did, where's my money? What's up with people? Shit, man, they ain't a bind, dog. So I need to hit Marcus Digital up like, hey, man, shit going bad for me, cuz Skye Frank said she gonna press me, man. I need $500 to get a blicky, cuz, for my protection, man. For me and my daughter, cuz. Help me out, cuz. Don't you want me to live, cuz? She gonna go to our goons after me, cuz. Oh man, all right. I'm sorry. Let's take this serious because a fan is getting hosed. So they only want to loan me $100. Oh my God. Ha ha. Based on how much I get paid, how much I spend in credit, but I didn't accept it. He like, fuck. Oh my God, Blake. Blake, what are we doing? So that's all you need to be free. Because remember, this fan is buying into the notion that Blake Foster is going to go to jail if he doesn't get this money. Damn, what's the place called? Where you do the advance payday? Speed Cash. It might be different by you. Google it. Let me do it. Do you know if the interest is high? Yes, Ninja. It's like 29%, dog. I never did it, but like I remember I had a family member who was doing this shit. Like they should have opened up one of these places. But they were doing like the long shark stuff. And now they just existing. I'll say that. Okay, I'll try to find one. Okay, where are you going to do that? Where I can. When are you going to go look? You like, damn, cuz. This is some thirsty shit, man. This is some thirsty shit. Like, I can't, like, I don't know how people see this and be like, oh, I want Blake Foster's autograph. Oh, well, thanks for trying, dude. When's it due again? Wednesday. Any news? You reached 6K on Twitter, low. Look at you, bro. Well, tomorrow's the big day. I'm getting really scared. No one has bought the car. No one has bought the car yet? Like, Ninja, did you get the payday loan? No. Did anyone buy the car? No. Blake is checking this ninja pockets more than this ninja is checking his pockets. Remember I told you the car is going to come up? I told you the car is going to come up. Well, bro, if you don't hear from me tomorrow, you know what happened. This is the guilt right here. He's trying to guilt him. Like, if I go to jail tomorrow, it's literally on you because I asked you for the money and you couldn't come through. I will, bro. I'm going to go ahead and set a surrender date. Then hopefully I'll have the money. So just go in with on my surrender date to buy us some time, I think. Ninja, if the story is true, only one person is going to jail. So you're not going to surrender tomorrow? They'll give you more time to pay. Yes. Then it'll be okay tomorrow, right? You're not going to jail, right? No, my friend. I said, pretend you're going to surrender and then the surrender date, take the money. They won't take me if I have it all. So now he's like, look, if you give me the $500 later by my surrender date, then I can go pay and I won't go to jail. Like, this is a long con. This is a long con. I'm like, bro, we're at July 9th. We started June 19th. We started June 19th trying to get the money. We're at July 9th. Brother, pack it up. Now we're at July 15th. Hey, dude, I feel horrible about what you posted. It's my fault. God. I guess he posted something on Facebook. I don't know what he posted. What's this person's Facebook? I'm pissed. And when I find out someone is talking about me, I'm going to whoop their ass. I would never do anything like that, bro. I'm glad you believe me, but you don't need me to tell me to who it is. Like now, no, is he going to whoop my ass? Is this it? Is this my message? Like some looper? Let me get home and talk about it. Hope thing every goes amazing, bro. Thanks, bro. I hope so. Is it really packed? Now he's talking about a convention. He's at a convention on July 15th. And unfortunately, the July 15th con don't go as planned. All right. Now that we've went through June, we've went through July, right? We have January, December, January, December, and a couple of random posts that we're just going to go through. We'll go through the January 26th stuff now because I think they had stopped talking, if I'm not mistaken. But there was a September. There we go. Let's go to August. So we're in August now. Oh, God. Oh, man. I can't believe people fall for this, but you got to remember, some of these fans are like, as I said, neurodivergent. as in they have like some learning disabilities, maybe some social awkwardness. Maybe they don't like understand social cues or can even tell when someone is scamming them. But this person eventually catches on, but it's not till January. And by January, they've already sent so much money. Okay, bro, as long as I'm okay, I will continue to promote you because I want to, and because you're letting me, and also because I want people to talk to get to know you and gain many, many fans for you. Like I said, I will continue to support you no matter what till I die. Till I die, because I admire you regardless of what people say. Thank you once again. Oftentimes when people are getting scammed, people will try to like say, hey, look, man, I think you're getting scammed. And if a person is too lost in the sauce, like clearly this person is, they'll say, I'm not going to believe that noise. I'm not going to believe that noise. Blake would never do that. What's up, bro? How you been? Just at lunch eating an enchilada. How about you? How are things? I know you wanted to come to PMC, and I feel horrible because it's my fault, but I promise you I'm going to still pay you back when I get some extra cash. So from context, it looks like this fan wanted to meet him at PMC, and Blake likely gave Blake likely his PMC money. Because here's the thing, guys. Let's be honest. The Blue Ranger ain't popping. No one's checking for Justin. It's the Turbo Ranger. This ninja probably don't even got a guarantee anymore. This ninja probably like, hey, ninja, just get here and we got a booth for your goofy ass. Or maybe we'll pay for the flight and hotel. You know, something like that. But guarantee, kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. I know, bro. It's okay. I hope to go to LA one time so we can hang out. I don't know. Go to sushi. Heck yeah, man. For sure. I'll take you to the best sushi spot. He'll take him to the best sushi spot and make him pay for it too. Like, oh man. Blake Foster is the type of guy to take his fan out on a thing like this and then hit you with the, I forgot my wallet, cuz. I forgot my wallet. You ain't gonna believe this, man. But don't worry, I'm gonna pay you back, bro. Don't worry, man. I'm gonna pay you back, bro. I forgot my wallet. I'm gonna take you to the best sushi spot. Ninja, shut up. That's what you gotta tell him. Be like, Ninja, shut up. All right, you ain't taking me nowhere. Now, here is August 22nd. All right. And this is September. Send me the link to watch My Morphin Life, bro. Oh, I thought me and JDF was cool. You wouldn't just, have it, huh? Maybe not. Maybe not circa 2014. Maybe not. Good luck today, bro. You have a wonderful day. Thanks, bro. I hope you're doing okay, bro. I feel horrible. I still owe you money and I can't pay it back right now. I'm so broke and digging myself into a deeper hole with funds. Like, damn, Ninja. Damn, Ninja. Yeah, just a huge hungover. Bro, I really need help, man. I'll explain to you why a little. I have a green card and it's about to expire. I need to renew it. And if I don't do it before October 13th, I might lose my opportunity to renew it, or I might lose my job and I have to pay for that in the paperwork. Look, bro, if you need help, if you help me out, I'll be more than, I don't even have the next message, I don't think. Like, he is now turning the tables, right? Blake owes him money. He needs to renew his green card. Now, I know how this story ends, and eventually I want to say this person renews their green card. But there you have it right there, man. I'm going to pay you back. He like, look, dog, I'm really in a bind right now. You think you can run me my bread? Nope. Broke too, Ninja. Shit, man. I was about to ask you for some more money. Now, here comes some low-key out of context messages until we get to the JDF stuff, and then we're going to bring up Marcus Digital because they didn't date stamp them, so it's hard for me to ascertain the date. All right. So here we go right here. Look, man, I'm so broke. To me, look, I am so broke. It's funny to me. Never, ever in my life have I been this broke. Babies are expensive, low. So Blake must have had his kid. He's like, how do cons work? I sit and I sign autographs and I charge $20. That's pretty much how it goes for me. So a lot of people come up, say hi, but don't buy. Some cons I do really well, like over 3 days, $4,000. Some cons. And this has been lately, I only make 400 to 120 or maybe 1200, 400 to 1200. So, this is circa 2014. I can't imagine this ninja got more popular since 2014. Maybe he got more personable. But yeah, 20 for pictures and all that good stuff. Some conventions give me a guarantee. Like if I do or show, we will guarantee you 2,400 plus whatever I sign. That's good. Do they pay for transportation hotel? Yeah, that's a requirement. So he like, yeah, man, I get that. All right. Okay, we got to skip this one because this is different. Okay. Here we go right here. No money yet till when? Shit, I'm screwed. I haven't even sold that damn car. Now I have to return it and my credit will be bad. So this person who is given Blake money, and you're going to see the receipts. Don't think because you don't see it right now that this person ain't giving him no money. I'm screwed, bro. Lady said that I'm getting audited because I made so much last year, and I'm probably going to end up owing 3,200. You see the constant like bind. Hey, I'm about to go to jail if I don't come up with 500. Hey, I'm about to owe 3,200. You see that? You see how it works? I'm effed. And if I don't come up with the 3,200 by August 20th, I could face jail time. I guess this is maybe when the jail time stuff came in. Super scared. I'm appealing this, so it's going to be a while. And I don't know what I'm going to do. Maybe this is the beginning of the jail story. Like I said, some of these are out of order. All right. It's tough for me because I've lost a lot of weight, but still fat a little. And I hate when people go after my weight. Sat. But, that shouldn't concern anybody regardless of your flaws, bro. I know people are haters. I just wanted to text you today and say sorry that I ruined your trip and borrowing all your money. I know you saved up to make it out here and I feel horrible. So this is the PMC stuff. Hey, you saved up for PMC? Yeah, run me that bread. All right, yeah, I'm not going to pay you back. Yeah, your ass is not going to be at PMC seeing me. I know, bro, but it was for a good cause, and I know you'll pay me back. Oh, God. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm saying. Like, the people that's doing this, the people Blake is taking advantage of, it's not like a normal, like, person operating on, like, some normal stuff. That's why I'm not worried. Like, I wish I had it to pay all my shish. Ha, 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 but it'll be okay. You didn't ruin it. I just hope we get to hang out, LOL. This is the equivalent of Skye, like, promising ninjas, like, yeah, we're going to hang out. I'm going to see you and shit. Hey, you know how she was finessing these ninjas. I wanted the money. That's all they wanted, was the money. All right, we got to skip that. Blake plans to surrender. What does this say? Sorry, guys. Are you serious? Yeah, bro. I thought you were going to ask for time to surrender. I thought about it. And it's better that I just probably get it over with. But what about the cons? I don't know, dude. Maybe surrender. Your fam can't help you. What do you think about that? Nope, no money. Could you imagine someone like having a baby, having a family, and they like, we don't got money? I guess too many questions, but I wish there was something we could do about it. Let me know anything, bro, please. I don't know what to do. Like, he's taking ownership of Blake Foster's problems. This is horrendous. Here we go. More. Yeah, because tomorrow it's due or I have to pay the full thing. And that won't happen, which means jail. Oh, Lord. Fuck. Yeah, that's why I'm scared, bro. I have to attempt to pay it in full. That I don't have, then turn myself in. They can't help you at all? Nope, it's through the court. Now I'm lucky they gave me the payment option. Shit, bro. Anytime you can do the payment? Nope, it has to be before 3 p.m. Well, I'm hoping to sell it this evening so I could send you the money early morning tomorrow. Like, god damn, man. God damn. I just hate seeing this shit. Car's still not sold. I'm so broke, dude. I have no idea. Please don't ever repeat anything. I think we covered this. Oh, no, we didn't. I haven't sold my car, bro, and my payment is due Friday. This lady was supposed to call me tomorrow. I hope to get your taxes so we are not broke anymore. Damn, they like in a relationship? Like, their money is conjoined? Why would I repeat what you tell me? LOL. People don't need to know this shit. Well, thank you for sending me all these joints. No, Marcus Digital coming up in like, I told him 10 minutes. Just saying, I don't even know what I told someone else. Whoa, just saying, I don't even know. I told someone else something and it went viral. Yeah, Ninja, because you're telling all these people the same shit. Like, you think this is the only person Blake is doing this to? You think so? Maybe this might be the only person that Blake has did this to that had the balls to say, hey, here, Henry, here's everything. But that's why I tell you, because I trust you. I'm heading to bed. TT White, talk to you later. Thanks for everything, dude. You're a true friend. I'm not like that, bro. I feel honored to even text you. You're welcome, bro. Have a great night. And we'll see how it goes tomorrow. Blue Crew, LOL. God damn, bro. Keep telling you. Neurodivergent. It's fortunate, but you know, those people are some of the most victimized people. Why just okay? You should have been happy. You made my day when you wrote all that on Facebook. Cheer up, bro. Trying, just scared, don't want to lose my family. He's just putting the screws to this guy. You won't, bro. Don't be scared. We are not going to leave you alone. You will get through this. I hate to see you in this position. I so hate it. God. Not ASJ doing this shit to Brent. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hey, Brent, keep me out of jail, man. You see, I got the wire fraud, man. I had to plead guilty, man. They tricked me. It was all Cord's fault. I pray every day. Trust me, I wouldn't want to see you. I feel bad. I don't know what to do to help. I wish I had more money. Me too, man. No one will lend you money? God damn, man. Nope. I'm returning my car tomorrow. Sorry, dude. I feel absolutely horrible. Blake's a piece of shit, man. Blake's a true piece of shit. Now, let's get to I believe, hold on. We're at the December stuff. Yeah, now we can get to the JDF stuff. So that was the first part, man. I mean, it's unfortunate to see it, but now we can officially get to, I would say, the most horrible part. All right. And we'll save the payments for last. And you have to imagine, no way in hell. Maybe Francis will speak on it later. I don't know. JDF did not have no deal with this ninja. Let's just say that, right? I wonder if he'll say they did. I wonder if he'll be like, I did have a deal with him. Henry, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about, man. All right, so this is, where are we at? I believe this is September 15th. Now, this is a completely different person, I believe. Or maybe not. Blake knows, though. Blake is right here saying, look, man, I had a family emergency come up, so I'm broke. All the money I had saved up is gone. I was going to send you some of that. I'll do my best and try to send you some money ASAP. Hope so, man, because you said after San Diego Comic-Con, then after Pasadena, then after Ventura, and I feel bad too, brother, about it every time. But I do need at least some of it. If I don't need it, bro, I wouldn't ask for it. I hope you understand. Damn, man. Ventura, bro, I only made $300. It was a joke. 300? Wow, not much. If you can help me out within the next 2 weeks, that'd be amazing. Please don't let me down. It's very important, bro. I think they were talking about the visa, man. Like, I think they were talking about the visa. And then we're going to show you when the fans smartened up. It's not easy for a fan to smarten up, and they don't smarten up until January. Now, this is where the Jason David Frank stuff comes into play. My bro, man. You my bro, dog. What's up, bro? Haven't talked to you in a while. Hope all is well. I have a huge opportunity to make a lot of money and pay you back some of it. But I kind of need your help with it. I'll explain all the details to you. What's up, bro? I have an opportunity to go into a shirt deal with Jason David Frank. However, he's asking that I come up with my own capital to invest. He said he'll split it with me 50-50. It's going to cost about $400 to start. He said I'll probably make someone around $1,800 after he promote it and sells all the shirts. So I figured if we come get me started, maybe you could help me. I don't know of any other options. I was just trying to figure out how to pay you back, dude. I feel horrible. Like, this is some bullshit, man. This is some straight bullshit. This dude, I handed you over $2K and invest more money. Kind of worries me. That's right there. It's been bothering me, bro, and I've been trying to do things to get you your money back. I wouldn't put you in that position again. I promise you, you'll get it all back. This ninja never saw his money back. I'm just letting you know. This ninja never saw his money back. So he's like, hey, I know you gave me $2,000, but I'm going to get it back because I got this deal with JDF. JDF never steers me wrong. We are going to both make money. Wished I want to try and pay you back. This is good way because it's quick. Please let me know ASAP, dude. He's placing the order Monday. So imagine you giving someone $2,000, right? They acknowledging you gave them $2,000 and they have the balls, the audacity to ask you for $400 to pay you back they're going to flip 400 into 1,800. That's what they used to say back in my day. Give me 400, I'll flip it into 1,800. Now, the person, he's going to smarten up and we're going to go through January literally after this. And then we're going to see the payments. It's really fucked up, man. So how much do you need? Look at the fan. How much do you need, Ninja? This is that shit, right? So at some point, like I said, this fan doesn't have it all. All I need is $427. What the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
That's very specific. $427? Then he said it'll take a couple of months for me to get the grand back, but then I can just turn around and pay you back. Ninja, so you're about to borrow $2,400 from me total. And then in 2 months, pay me back with the $427 I get you. See, math ain't math. And if you know anything about math, you know this shit's not happening. All I need is $427. Then he said it'll take a couple months. Let me know what you think, dude. I got to text him and tell him if we're going to do it or not. Now comes January. And in January, my man finally smartens up. He finally smartens up. Right here. I mean, not right here specifically, but it's going to come. I just got to make sure we got it. Because I got so many messages. All right, here we go. Oh, that's a little much. Let me see if I can direct deposit comes today. I was supposed to be in yesterday. Oh my God, if you come through, dude, man, I'm going to pay you back when I get a fat check. This is 2015 now. We've literally went from June 2014 to January 2015. Well, can you, bro? I called corporate and they said it should be in today, bro. Sorry, I was kind of busy. Just got to work. Oh, it's cool. So you can help? I have payments to do, but I guess I can skip one. Damn, Ninja. Skipping payments to help Blake? Thank you so much, Lifesaver. I really appreciate it, man. You like, Henry, no way. I'm like, look. Here we go. I have to go there and see just that I'll try. If they say no, then I'm effed. If I get paid on Friday on my other job, they would wait. I think they will. I'm getting dressed to go over there. Okay, let me know, bro. Send that now to my PayPal. Thanks. God damn. I'm here, bro. They said I could pay that today, but the rest has to be paid on Friday. So send that now so I can pay. Thanks again, brother. Bro, I'm waiting on your goddamn transfer. Run me my money, bro. Did you do it? I've been waiting here all day, bro. Oh my God. Excuse me. Sorry. God, man. I do what I can, bro. I'm never going to let you down in any way. I'm going to send you out the helmet signed Lifesaver. Oh my God. Lo, thanks. Thanks, man. That means a lot. Can you put it in my PayPal? Yes, bro. Send me the email. There goes the email. Okay, bro. I'll let you know. It's okay. It shouldn't be no later than 5. Okay, bro. No, thanks, bro. I didn't forget about you, bro. I keep checking my bank account, bro. God damn, man. Here we go. This is where he smartens up. This is when the fan smartens up and then they do something dumb. But here we go. What time you think you're gonna do that, broski? Blake, I know your goofy ass watching. What? You know something? Hold on. Let's make this. Like, this is horrible, man. You know something? I really feel like this is more about me being a huge. Hold on. You know something? I really feel like this isn't even more about me being a huge fan of you anymore. Simply because every time I talk to you, every time, it is you always asking me for money. On top of the $2,340 you still owe me. And after all those rough times, I really needed it and you weren't able to help me. Now, I don't mind if you don't pay me back. Oh, God. This is horrible to say, right? Because this gives Blake the out. Well, you said you didn't mind if I pay you back. But Blake, you've been promising this guy you was going to pay him back for a while, right? So, you know the dude is expecting you to pay him back, but he probably realized that you never going to pay him back. Because it's over a year and I'm literally over it. I wish things didn't turn out this way, but I don't want to lose the respect I have for you just for money. Damn, bro. I really admire you. Look, see, this is where the neurodivergent shit come in. Like, bro, he just hosed you for $2,300 and he's still trying to hose you for more. And you're like, well, I still admire you. Okay. I really admire you and I hope that never changes because I really like Power Rangers. You might not care because you still have 60,000 more fans and losing one wouldn't be a difference. And I like always say I'll help if I can monetarily. And look at the game. He started running game on him quickly. Not at all, dude. If you can't help, you shouldn't. You should just say that. But don't worry. I'll figure it out. And you're still my friend. It has nothing to do with money. Dude, y'all have a 100% transactional relationship. 100%. This is what happens when a Power Ranger actor takes advantage of their Brent Pham. Well, Brent is a little sharper than this, to be honest. Brent is sharper than this, but you get what I'm saying. You're taking advantage of a fan. And it's unfortunate. And the fan smartens up, but then they just go back to being stupid. I think the dates are the dates. Because they like, look, man, I'm going to just give you some money, bro. I'm sorry, bro, but my life is way worse. If I don't pay that before 8 tonight, I'm scared and screwed. This is Skye Frank. Skye Frank done learned this shit from Blake. And I feel like I'm bugging you all day to day. And yes, you can still get unemployment. That's 12 minutes. Look, that's 12 minutes, Ninja. You say you need this money in 12 minutes? Oh, man, it's like drug addict material, man. You a drug addict. You on drugs or something, man. Where you on drugs? What the hell? How bad is it? I need to figure out something out like now. And you're not bugging me. I've been at HR for the longest. I know if I don't pay it, I have to turn myself in on Monday for 60 days in the county jail, bro. Can you send it to my PayPal now? Oh, man. Can you pay? I actually have it 8:30. Are you going to do it, bro? Bro, what happened? I really needed to call and pay it right now. Please, I was counting on you. God damn, Blake. You watching this right now? Ninja, you watching me right now? Read all your goddamn text messages. Who watching? Aaron watching? Your fiance watching? God damn, man. This is some piece of shit behavior right here. This is drug addict behavior. Oh, he's still asking for the damn PayPal, man. And he sent it too. That's the messed up thing. The guy sends it. He sends it. Even after saying he just knows about the money, he's just like, I just want to help a friend. Or he just don't understand he can host. Hey, bro, can you do me a favor and put it in my PayPal just yet? Something's going on with my PayPal and I can't have it put money in my PayPal. Can you call me when you get this? Thanks, bro. Okay, bro, I'll just talk to PayPal. Just put it in mine. Now, what you're going to see when we get to the receipts is Blake was having this guy send money to various people so it can get to Blake's hands. Even from his fiance to his agent or manager, whatever hell role Aaron plays in his life. Hey, bro, so doing my counts and all, I only have $250 available. Damn, well, send me that shit. Send me that shit. and then go, and I will have to go see if they'll take it. Are you serious, bro? I'm sorry, I had to put $450 aside for rent. Ninja like, man, I gotta take my rent money out. Yeah, I don't know what else to do. Ask if they could take that. Oh my God, bro. People would have cussed Blake out a long time ago, but look, man, they target these people. This is targeted. We got like 2 more messages before the final revelation. What happened to you, dude? What happened with what, bro? I thought you were going to help me, Ninja. I thought you're supposed to be in jail right now because I didn't help your goofy ass. I know, but I'm broke and I had to pay $650 yesterday. I'm broke and of course nobody helps me. March 6th. What's up, bro? Hope all is well with you. Hey, bro. It's good to hear from you. How you been? I've been better. Just seeing how you are as a friend before we hit him with the loop-de-loop. Let's get it cracking all over again. You know? And here's one. Here's like the last one before the fan starts venting. I'd rather tell you how I feel, bro. I don't want to stop following or admiring you. And like I said, that money that you owe me, it's okay if you don't pay me back. I feel bad, bro, because I know you came to me for help many times and not being able to help sucks. It's because you're the only fan I can ask to do it. I have a relationship like this with any other fans, but once I blow up and start making good money again, that shit's never happening. I will pay you back. Not a bad person when I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. Ninja, you never paid him back. You never paid him back. Well, Henry said he clearly said he didn't want to get paid back, Henry Ninja. Come on, man. I'm going to do it. Just in a bad spot right now. Have been. Don't worry. It's cool. I'll figure it out. Thanks for everything. Are you upset? Kinda, Ninja. You said you was going to help me out with half today, and now I got to figure that out. I got to get the whole amount next time. Don't tell me you can just say, sorry, dude, I can't. But from now on, I won't ever ask you again because you think all I ask you for is money. Well, Ninja, you fucking do, dog. You did for like almost over a year. And it wasn't until he smartened up and then you try to guilt trip him for not doing it. Look at this shit, man. Look, guys, if y'all want to rock with Blake, cool. But like the fan, whoops, I didn't close too much. Eventually, the fan vents. And here goes the venting. He told me he owed the IRS $2,500, and if he didn't pay them in a week, he asked me for the money. He was going to go to jail. And then after I gave him that money, he insisted he wanted more. And he would call me and insisted for me to get a loan. And that's when I realized he just wanted money from me. And as a real fan, I tried to help him out, not knowing he was taking advantage of me. Yeah, he pulled some. He pulled some. He owes $4,000 in some PayPal scam he got screwed on, and the court costs that might land him in jail. All right. Hold on. I confronted him about my money. He said he had to do it. He said to do whatever I had to do, that he didn't have the money, and it's been almost 2 years. And I have a feeling he's doing the same to other people. True. Fake bail me out of jail because I'm a weak man's foster. True. And thank you for the 6 months, man. Thank you for the 6 months. But you see how this works? And here's the payments. So this is one of them, right? Hey, bro, what's the favor? I'm going to ask to borrow money. An emergency came up. I don't know anyone else. How much do you need, bro? Just like $300. When do you need the money by? Friday. Would it be on second loan? Joke, bro. All I have Friday would be $150, maybe $200. Damn, that's what I figured. It's all good, dude. Bro, you know I'll help you out. That's not an issue. And I could send you $150 on Friday. Damn, man. And here's the payments. So this is $100 right here. Sent to Blake, officialblakefoster.com. Here's a receipt from May 19th, 2014 of him sending money to Aaron Coney on Blake's behalf. And if you guys don't know who Aaron Coney is, it's the ninja in the middle right there. is what it is. I know that ninja looking for me. Hey man, where Henry at? Hey ninja, slide my DMs. Here is $300 that was sent to Kate, which is Blake's fiance. And here is another $100 being sent to Aaron. And here is $400 being sent to Kate. And here is another $400 being sent to Kate. So you can kind of see everything. But, you know, the biggest piece of shit move that, you know, Blake did outside of hosing his fan for money was actually trying to scam a fan under the guise he had a t-shirt deal with Jason David Frank. So there you have it. There you go. Blake Foster exposed, career ruined, but I doubt it's going to have any impact. They're not going to stop him from showing up at Ranger Stop. Remember, you know, Blake Foster ain't the only Power Ranger actor to do this to fans. Probably won't be the last. But, you know, maybe share the video. Maybe that'll stop people from falling for the same in a bind finessing. How about that? In a bind finessing. And I'll see you in the next video. Blake, I'm about to drop the link. Hit that bish. Peace. All right. Hopefully Marcus Digital is still available. We're like 30 minutes late. Let me slide into that ninja DMs. See if he Instagram.com. Man, I always love when I can get Marcus Digital on. He's gonna bless us with his time. You know what I'm saying? Is Marcus Digital still in the chat? Or he peaced out? He might have peaced out. He's like, hey, Ninja, you said 10 o'clock. It's 10:30, Henry. Type of fuck shit you on, bro? Oh, man. Let me see. You ready? I wish he was on Discord. You ready? Sorry, I am behind. But I'm ready now if you're free. Hey, but what y'all think of Blake Foster? What y'all think of this shit? Like, Blake, what you think of it? You want me to drop the link for you, dog? You want to hit the link? Aaron, you want to hit the link, dog? And be like, and try to explain what happened with the money? See what happened was, Henry. You know how they be like, you don't got all the facts, Henry. You don't got all the facts, Henry. You don't know. We really did have that deal with JDF. I wish he would say that shit. I wish he would say it. I wish he would say it. I bet you we won't. I bet you we won't. I don't think he'll make like a story and be like, man, Henry don't know what you're talking about. JDF really did come to me with this deal. I don't think he'll do it. But, you know, I could be wrong. And now I'm in StreamYard and they're already messing with my goddamn microphone. Even though I have the settings. Let me turn echo cancellation off. Maybe my mic will stay up if I turn echo cancellation off. Because I'm tired of StreamYard messing with my mic. But anywho, let's see if we can get Marcus Digital up here. Sorry, bro. I know I ran a little over, man. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm good. Whoa, send me the link. I've been watching. Oh, my ninja here. What the fuck I'm talking about, man? What the fuck I'm talking about? You was clipping earlier, man. I had to clip so much, man. I can't hang with Anton Daniels. Ninja making $130,000 a month. And it's not like if I put out 16 pieces of content, I'm gonna make $130,000 a month. Like, trust me, if all you had to do was put out 16 pieces of content to make $130,000, I quit my job today. It's like, oh, just quit your job. $130,000. Like, really? Yeah. All right, Marcus Digital is getting set up. Man, this was a good stream though, guys. This was a great stream. I felt good during it. Anytime I can expose the people who be talking ish about me, whether it's like behind my back or to my face, I'm like, Ninja, you fucked up. Fucked up, buddy. You messed up. You know you messed up now. Send me some barbecue, bro. Here, I'm gonna copy the link and I'm gonna post it in the chat for anyone else who want to come up. But you know, Moses, I don't care about Dominican Republic today. I'm just letting you know. All right. So if you click the link and you start talking Dominican Republic, I'm gonna just clip you down. All right. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Because we have, hold on, guys. We have that ninja. All right.
Yeah, the man is here. Hey, yo, Henry, man, we looking out for you in these streets, man.
Hold
Blake
on.
gonna choke you now.
Hold on, you ain't live yet.
Now. He gonna choke you.
You ain't live yet. Hold on. I gotta do all my magic, man.
I got you.
All right, guys. We have MarcusDigital back in the stream. It's been a long time, but now he is here, and he is saying, that Blake is gonna choke you.
Gonna choke you out, man. Gonna give you the people's elbows, all that good 90s WWE stuff, man.
Man, what the hell is up with your boy Blake, man?
Oh my God, Blake has been on a little terror streak for a while, but so many people were like Arthur St. John, Karen Ashley, Emma Lahana, what's his name? All these people, but Blake, man, he been a little piece of work with the comic books and the morphers and
yo. I've seen, first off, I have seen the morpher. Now I don't know if you noticed, but he got some competition out there from Nakia and Catherine Sutherland. Because they put
they selling stuff too? Oh, come on. Not Nakia. Oh.
You didn't know? Hold on, man. Look, guys, anytime we can enlighten somebody, I take it as a sense of pride, and I take sense of joy.
Oh,
hold on.
The cameraman had the camera all up in the butt crack during the documentary. No, not Nakia.
Yes. Hold on. I got to find it. Give me a second. Power Rangers playback. They are doing it too. A little better, I guess.
Of course.
Hold on. Let me see. Where is it at? Here we go. All right. There we go right there. Power Rangers merch. Check out the latest items in our website. Light up turbo morphers are available for $100. Get yours today.
Why are they so hell-bent on selling turbo merchandise? I don't get that. It's one of the worst seasons ever. Why?
Because clearly Blake has established there's a market for it. And by Blake establishing there being a market for it, they like, shit, we can't just leave this money on the table for Blake. Oh, I'm in a bind. I need $500 or I'm going to jail, last ninja.
Sell your car. Sell your car. Sell your car. Sell your car. Right. You got a little press going on, right?
Oh my goodness, man. The sell your car, the get a payday loan, all that goofy shit.
I want you to ruin your credit for me. What the audacity.
You have
the nerve, the gall.
You have to imagine,
the confidence.
Right? This person does not have it all there, right? They don't have it all there. They think Blake is their friend, and it never dawned on them, why can't Blake get a payday loan? Why can't Blake get a cash advance? Why is all the financial burden on me and I'm just your friend?
They keep seeing Justin Stewart when they look at him. That ain't Justin Stewart. That's not him. The dude done shifted from out of turbo into scumbaggery. That's not him no more.
I think you're right, man. I think
on some real talk, even Zordon ain't like him that much because Zordon sent him to the boat in the car by himself. He said, "Here, kid, go drive this Zord by yourself to the boat. Hopefully you make it there." Like, come on. Zordon was like, "Man, the hell with that kid."
I never even thought of it like that. I honestly never thought of like, oh, they just see him as the character. They don't see him as Blake Foster, who's perpetually in this bind. Damn,
the kid. He ain't the kid no more.
Speaking of not no kids no more, right? Let's have an adult conversation about your unfiltered thoughts. Hold on, give me a second. What the hell? I gotta pull something up. Your unfiltered thoughts on the Hollywood Demons.
Oh my God!
I take it you watched it.
Yep.
What did you think?
First off, we got to give you your flowers. We got to give you your recognition. Because as I watched the documentary, I was like, Henry did a live stream on that. He did a video on that. He did a live stream on that. And I'm like, somebody could just sit back and kind of low-key stalk your channel for a year and been like, autopsy, cocaine, sleeping pills, cheating, sex. I mean, you covered all of that. Like, even in your Tammy interview, you covered all of that with the cheating allegations. And I mean, I don't know how you did it. You must be Batman. You got the autopsy report. You had text messages. You had all that stuff. So it wasn't really anything new that was said in that regard. But I was surprised that none of the original MNPR cast was there. That had me going, you know, like Walter didn't pop up. Nobody wanted to speak for Thuy. That kind of bothered me a little bit. You know, you had to get old girl in the Professor X cheer to pop up and talk about her. I'm like,
damn,
Walter
not
ain't
the fucking
speaking.
Professor X shirt though.
Right. David Joyce ain't speaking. Like, ain't nobody talking for her. It's the friend we ain't never seen before.
You know, the crazy thing is, I wish the original 3 or 4 would have spoken. I wish they would have said something. But, you know, I imagine they, you know, the people who participated likely were compensated, right?
Of course.
So I imagine their price was way different than some other people's prices.
See, and this gets back to the whole we gonna protest thing. It's not always about the money. It's not always about the money. Sometimes you can do something for a little cheap right now and get the money on the back end.
Exactly. This would have been great exposure for like more exposure for Amy Jo Johnson, David Yost, or even Austin St. John, goofy ass, because they got him. They said he was the ring. They put him as the ringleader of the goddamn thing. And I'm like, he wasn't the ringleader. He was just like a peon who thought he was about to get rich.
They put his picture up there with Thuy, who was abusing his wife.
Yep.
With Ricardo Mendana. I was like, dang, y'all
like,
really.
This is a Red Ranger curse. I was like, damn.
Right, they out here killing people on scams, smacking women.
Oh man. Not, like everything I covered everything. Like I've covered the interrogation of Ricardo Medina. I was like, oh, here we go right here. And I was like, damn, this is in here. But I did think overall it was productive for the people who not on YouTube.
Exactly. The people who are not connected to the fandom, they got all the information for the first time. Oh man, Power Rangers is crazy. The world is crazy. So it's not a need to do like it's the dark side of that. No.
Now
everything is crazy out here.
I covered Thuy. Thuy crashing out at the board meeting. What did you think of that? Because that was something new.
That was something new. I never knew she got on stage and like stomped and said that. I was like, oh, now it kind of makes sense why they were gone so fast.
Oh,
Thomas Saban was probably like, man, this
get them off set, walk their ass off, take their cars, take their bags.
Get them out of here now. but find a black girl. I ain't gotta know her name, but find a black girl.
Why you going after Karen Ashley? Because
look, she said it herself. The dude ain't never know her name. She said it herself.
Oh God,
that's crazy. You know, three black women on set. Your braids are down to your ass crack, and this man don't know who you are. That's crazy.
Oh, guys, if you don't remember, there is a clip out there where Karen Ashley is talking about how she approached Haim on the red carpet for the MMPR movie, and he had no idea who she was. She was like, "I'm in your movie." He like. Oh,
he thought she was the help. He thought she was a shoe signer.
Oh man, it was one of the best clips out there. It was just like it was, you could say it's a ninja moment, your ninja wake up call. But anyway,
fact.
Like I hate to get racial, but there is like a moment where you realize like this is the moment where no matter how high you think you climbed, you know, some people are always going to see you as a ninja. And for Karen Ashley, that was the Haim Saban moment, man. So, anywho, man.
Amy Jo for a second.
too much. You're too much. Anyway, guys, Marcus Digital does go live. This is one of my favorite goddamn content creators. I wish we get to collab more, man. But
I appreciate it.
anything surprised you in the goddamn Hollywood Demons?
Okay, what surprised me was the fact that we didn't get a moment with any of his children, particularly Jenna, because Jenna was the one that was being, let's say, like groomed by JDF for years to be the person that can go to cons and speak to fans. She was in the My Morphin Life videos as a little girl.
Right.
She was on set of Power Rangers Dino Thunder. So she saw him mature and grow, and she was around a professional setting. So not to get her perspective was a little weird to me. And then also your boy Aaron.
Aaron Coney?
From Legend of the White Dragon.
Oh, God, man. Fucking Aaron.
He owed me 150, but I was a little surprised that he name dropped Legend of the White Dragon like 4 times.
Well, you know, I was talking to friends. I was like, that's a missed opportunity, because if he would have dropped Legend of the White Dragon 4 times and he actually had a release date for it to come out, that would have been the greatest goddamn promo he could have ever asked for, that he got paid for. But since he dropped it 4 times, and now when people look it up, they're like, color correction, like, what the fuck is like? Has Marvel ever dropped pre-color correction and post-color correction photos? I'm like, this has to be.
Said he was getting the audio fixed like a year ago.
Oh man, this Legend of the White Dragon shit, man, with Aaron behind the helm has been a complete and utter clusterfuck. And I know fans don't want to call him out and say it, and his goofy ass might be watching too. Talking about, tired of me covering him. I'm like, dude, I don't give 2 shits. I don't give 2 shits that you came on my channel. I don't give 2 shits if you like, I'm gonna invite you to the premiere. I just released the goddamn movie, dog.
I could feel that tension when he came on live with you and Francis, boy. He was Henry, that Henry was getting ready to turn into N-word.
Hey, look, man, it is what it is. I mean, I think when he came on my channel, he realized he made a mistake, because there was no Francis buffer. And when he said Deoxy was lying, I was like, well, we about to watch this video. You gonna show me where he lied on you at? And then he was like, well, I guess he didn't lie.
Like crashing out on Twitter, right?
Yeah, man. But Marcus Digital, man, I see you start clipping your stuff finally. What the hell took you so long?
A year later, right?
What the hell took you so long? I've been telling you to clip your shit for a while. I'm like, hey man, clip it and start making some money.
Oh my God.
Like,
me, it's like I want to be a perfectionist with everything I do. And I started realizing, like, between 10-hour shifts and having a life, I can't do that. So I gotta just clip it and go. Whoever watches. So that's been kind of like mentally helping me out a little bit, for sure.
Yeah, man.
Your advice on a lot of other people too.
I was like, hey, look, guys, this is one of the funniest Power Ranger content creators walking the land. I'm telling you, you just got to sit on the live stream and just be entertained. I was like, I think when we first discovered him, I was like, hey man, you need to be clipping this shit. He's like, I'm like, get monetized. He like, I ain't clipping. I'm like, well, nigga, I'm about to clip that shit. I'm about to put that shit on my channel and shit. I'm clipping it.
Yo, while we're talking about Power Ranger content creators, did our boy Estee get paid for that?
No, it's fair use. What are you talking about? It was 1 second. Estee didn't get paid.
He was in there twice.
Oh
yeah, it was real short.
It was like 2 seconds. Estee didn't get paid. No pink spandex didn't get paid. No, they just fair use that shit, dog.
Wow, that's tough.
Hey, it's life. It's life. I remember somebody hit me up about the Tammy Frank interview. I was like, hey, yeah, run me. I think it said 2,500. Y'all can use it however y'all want. I ain't heard from them since. They probably gonna fair use that shit.
It was some things said in there that she didn't even say on the documentary.
Yeah, I'm just like, it is what it is. I don't, I take it in stride. I hope people give me credit. I mean, but people know, like the people on YouTube know. So, I mean, that's as much recognition as I'm probably gonna get, to be honest.
No, you're gonna keep on climbing up. You're gonna keep on climbing the ladder for sure.
You don't understand, Marcus. People hate me, dog. They absolutely hate my guts.
I know people hate you. I know if you went to any sort of con, you'll be public enemy number one. They're gonna get that fat Punisher dude to try to hurt JDF to hurt you.
I was like, bro, I could be there with my daughter, like, because my daughter like Power Rangers. I could just be there with her, just trying to chill, and they'll be like, "Is that Henry?" Someone told me, he was like, "You can go, just don't wear any Stay Resilient wear or anything like that, and then they won't notice you."
They probably won't notice you, low key. They probably won't.
I'll be too scared, man. Like, it was a convention here not too long ago. Someone was like, "Hey, you should go." I was like, nah, because one, I know some people that's already going there, and as much as I want to go to just hang out, I can't do it because if I get spotted, people could coordinate an attack on my ass, and then they might dox me or some other goofy shit. So I was just like,
and not just the actors, it could be the fans too who want to low key defend the actors.
I know. Like, where the Blake Foster defenders out, man? Where they at? If you a Blake Foster defender, put it in the chat, man. Put some B's in the chat.
There. Blake Foster defenders are out there. The Power Rangers, Samurai lovers are out there. TikTok is an amazing place, man.
All right.
It's an amazing place.
And then what's up with, man, Jin Saku not telling me he had fucking Hasbro connections?
Oh, man. I was talking to Jen on live, and he started, tap dancing, started scatting a little bit on the live. I'm like, dude, I didn't believe the whole they had a deal with Paramount. Like, think about it for a second, y'all. Paramount is going to give $150 million for a Power Rangers movie, right? In 2025, when the 2017 Power Rangers movie had $100 million budget. Where the math at? What has Power Rangers done in the last 10 years to deserve that? Nothing. And look, Jim, my homie, that's my guy. We talk all the time on social media. But I was like, Jim, you cap. I don't care about Daniel RPK saying that too, or nobody else. They all cap. That don't make no sense. And I CinemaCon came and went, and we heard Jack about Power Rangers.
Well, we getting the live action reboot with Disney. Are you excited, or are you just like, you'll believe it when you see it?
Man, at this point, dude, between that Legend of the White Dragon and the Powerpuff Girls show, I don't know what's gonna happen. Look. Funny thing about it is, we got Powerpuff Girls before we got Legend of the White Dragon.
Holy shit, man!
That's the crazy part.
Hey, Aaron said we getting Legend of the White Dragon about it this year, so we gotta hope for more color corrected photos for promo, and maybe in the summer we get a trailer.
But the reboot, for sure, man, I'm looking forward to it. If it happens, it's a lot of good things that can come from it. You're talking about writers who were working on mature content. It ain't like they wrote episodes of Cyber Chase and nothing crazy like that. They were actually putting together, real concrete drama shows on network cable shows. So they were actually doing real things.
Okay. Well, look, man.
So we'll see how it goes, man. As long as they can just stay focused.
What do you have coming up in the future, man? What's your streaming schedule? And can some of my mods, or if I got any mods here, post his goddamn channel in the description.
As far as live streams go, I'm stepping back because your boy got to put out the regular videos. But I am going to start doing my Power Ranger review marathon probably next month. We're back in during COVID. I did all the seasons and all the movies and all the Legendary War specials. This time I'm going to do all of the team ups. So I'll be starting with MMPR season 3 when they teamed up with Kamen Rider Black.
Okay.
Then I'll be going to the little bit of when they teamed up with the Alien Rangers and they were having heat strokes. Shout out to Audrey and her story. Then we'll be getting into some things with the In Space and Lost Galaxy team up and all the team ups across Power Rangers, Forever Red, Dino Thunder, SPD, all that cool stuff. So that'd be really fun to break all those down because it's some really dope moments. Like when you go to Forever Red, it's so cool to see how the Rangers that had relationships from team ups were the ones introducing each other to other teams. That was really cool.
Okay.
That was a dope moment for sure that you caught once you kind of understand the lore. So it's a lot of things to dive into.
All right, guys. Well, go check out my man Marcus Digital, the funniest goddamn man when it comes to Power Ranger content.
I appreciate you.
And he always gonna keep it real. Check his stories too, because I be checking his stories and he be having juice in the stories. I played your clips earlier, man. Because I'm like, bro, I don't know why you ain't putting that on social media. Why you ain't putting that as a reel or a short? Because you are funny as hell, man. I'd be like, bro, you need like a Power Ranger comedy hour and just do you.
And just go.
Just go.
Just go.
Just go. I'm just like, just go, man. Just come on, man. Just do this shit so we can get paid. Nah.
You're gonna be my agent. We're gonna hook it up. You and Francis will be my agent. We're gonna hook it up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have y'all sign a bad Power Rangers contract. I'm gonna own your soul. So we're gonna do that.
Oh, well, all right, man. Thank you for coming up, man. Appreciate you. And we will be looking out for what you do next. All right.
No problem. I appreciate y'all.
Peace. That was my man, Marcus Digital, funniest goddamn man on YouTube. All right, let's go. Now I see we have some people. God damn, who was sending messages? Hold on, let me do a different view real quick. I said, who was Slow Cooker? Who was Slow Cooker? They didn't left. Oh, Slow Cooker up in this bitch. All right, we got some line skippers. I see El Jefe, the Brent whisperer in the back. But look, we got a line skipper. We got Slow Cooker. We got this. How we gonna do it? We gonna do damn Juicebox. This ninja like he out here doing the IRL stream. And as soon as I click on him, he's a line skipper. He's just like, oh, I gotta go, Henry. So screw him. Let's bring up the Brent whisperer. Are you guys? If you guys don't know, El Jefe, boss of More Phenomenal Expo, is the Brent whisperer. He is Mr. The channel ain't shit without Brent. Well, not like that, guys, but he is. Please. What's going on, El Jefe?
Dude, I actually got a call from somebody asking about the stream, so he might have been ghost watching. To let you know.
Oh, Blake, I don't care.
Also, I just want to make it clear, we are not content creators. We just like to stream and talk crap, basically.
Yeah, guys, don't hold them to the same standards as me, and don't be unlisting live streams either. You know.
Oh, you saw that?
I saw that. I was like, hey, what the fuck is this? Why are we unlisting shit? I'm like, hey, man, look. If it was deleted, I would have been so tight because I had planned on talking about it. But if it would have been deleted, it would have been fine.
It's unlisted.
Why?
I saw a guy because I saw a guy go live, and it was like this F Brett stream, bro. And I was like, what?
You talking about Sean Rhea with the F Brett stream?
I was like, oh, dang, is that serious? So I was like, dude, and it was our footage, and I'm like, oh my god.
Oh man. So, you know, what's on your mind? What do you think about this whole Brent ban?
Honestly, I don't, it's not a deal to me. I just say it because I know it gets you a little, like, just to poke at you a little bit.
I mean, I don't care, man. He's going to keep modding and be upset. And, you know, it's not fair, Henry. If we were friends, I would be really upset. I was a day oneer. I'm like, bro, it's just economics, man.
Yeah. And like I said, it's just entertainment, to be honest with you. Like I said, we are not content creators. We want to talk about our show. That's it. Like I said,
which was a great show. And
appreciate you. You're gonna like the photos I sent to you.
Yeah. And here's the thing, guys. They already are gearing up for Kaju Matsuri in September 13th, where they already have people like Chance Perez, Paul Castro Jr., and Celeste Perez. Now, this is a new venture for you guys. What's the deal with this?
So a lot of the Rangers are sketch. So let's see how it is dealing with anime actors.
Okay. All right. Now
that's really what it is. Just trying to get it like you told me, the Japanese actors are that's where it's at.
Yeah. They're obscure.
So I'm going to tell you guys here on Henry's stream, I'm going to have 4 Japanese actors at this show.
Wow. 4.
Yeah.
4 at the show. Wow.
Mm-hmm. 4 at the show, 3 anime voice actors, and 1 ranger.
Okay. Now, when you came up, you said you got a phone call. And I, as a content creator, would be remiss if I didn't ask, what did you think about some of the text messages? Now, I could put them up there, these text like this one right here. This is cappity cap.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know how old that is.
It's about 10 years old for sure.
Okay. Maybe it was when he was, young and dumb. I don't know.
Okay.
But now he's like, I don't know. He like I said, he hasn't really been sketch with me. Like I said, I did do an event in San Antonio with him, and we were supposed to, split the money that he made because we covered the flight and hotel, but he did terrible. Him and Gold Dino Fury.
Oh,
did
shit.
Terrible, bro. Like, they didn't make any money all weekend at all. They didn't make no money all weekend, bro. And Blake was like, dude, I'll give you $100. I only made like $200.
Damn. The crazy thing is he was telling that guy that stuff when he was asking money for jail or taxes or whatever it was. Damn. So that there could be some truth to him.
So he offered me $100 out of the 200 he made. I told him it was cool. It was a chance I took. I brought 3 Power Rangers to a More Phenomenal booth, and it bombed. That convention bombed, and it is what it is.
It's probably because you ain't had me to promote it. That's
yeah, I know.
I don't think that was the case, but
So it is what it is. Like I said, maybe he was in a different, time in his life, but you just don't do that to people. You don't scam people. Like I said, you got to have morals.
That's what I love about you, El Jefe, man. You always go back to the morals.
No, I'm being real dead serious.
Oh yeah, I know. And he was like,
I don't like I called you the other day and I told you about the CJ guy, how he tried to bring Skye Frank to More Phenomenal. We're like, nope. Tammy was like, nope.
The crazy thing, I thought that was supposed to be between me and you.
Oh, well, I just told y'all right now. He was willing to sponsor her.
Oh man, guys, if you guys don't remember the simp who was in the comments section talking about how good Skye was, I guess he hit up El Jefe and was like, hey, I want to sponsor Skye Friggity Frank to be at More Phenomenal Expo.
Yeah.
And El Jefe shut that. He put the kibosh on that, man.
Yeah. The same thing with Austin. I told you about Austin. I was like, hey, bro, Austin wants to come to More Phenomenal. Nope.
Holy shit. Yeah, guys, I knew about Austin saying PP Fraud John wanting to go. And I told you, I was like, yeah, it's real. And it's not too often you get a convention owner who's like, nah, they're not coming. We're not bringing that type of crowd there. And that's why I always supported and most of all respected El Jefe and all the good people at More Phenomenal Expo, even if they keep platforming Brent. But people, it's been quite interesting. It's been well received, I would say.
Yeah.
By my audience, because they want to see Brent. They love to see Brent cry and whine when he is crying.
Well, yeah. So like I said, it's all about morals. Like if you're scamming, I'm cutting ties with you. You know what I mean? Don't reach out to me to come to my show. Like we just want good vibes. John V, Red Ranger Truck, Muffin, all good vibes all the time. Yeah,
and y'all put together, like, surprisingly, guys, all their shows, I've heard nothing but good things and no drama, which fucks me over because I can't make content. But
yeah, I know.
I'll be like, where's the juice? They'd be like, we didn't have any issues this convention, man. Everyone came, everyone had a good time and left with the money bags. And
oh, dude, yeah, they all leave with the money bags, and me and my team, we leave with zero. But It's for the fans, and as long as everybody's having a good time, that's all that matters.
All right. Well, there you have it, guys. El Jefe has came. He didn't even shy away from the goddamn tough questions. So kudos to him, because I definitely put his ass on the spot. I was like, look, you ain't about to just we ain't about to just gloss over that Blake Foster stuff. We gonna address it.
Yeah.
So thank you, El Jefe, for coming up, man. Appreciate all you do.
Thanks
man.
for having me, man.
Yep. Peace.
Laters.
All right, that was El Jefe, guys. All right, now we got Slow Cooker. Oh, I see a line skipper in the back. Sorry, Slow. Answer 06, are you ready? I don't know if Answer 06 is ready. His camera's not showing. I see you, Gennaro. I see you back there. But we got Slow Cooker. And guys, if you don't know nothing about Slow Cooker, we actually reacted to his clip talking about how Skye Frank is a scammer. And he showed us his AI video.
Yeah.
Oh, how did you make that AI video with all 70 Photoshop screenshots, man? How did you do it?
I mean, so it basically shows you that they watch like clips. They don't watch the whole thing.
Right.
Because clearly I iterated that I was too dumb to even find you in the beginning to find a fucking Gmail, let alone make an AI video. But yeah, just like you said, that enraged me. I've been gone for a while. I've been working and stuff. But anyway, I want to make this as short as I can. But I made that video just to kind of show him and whatever else he needs to prove that his bestie is a scammer. I'll do whatever he's got to do. I have no clout. Like, I think my highest video on my YouTube Shorts even is like 11,000. So like, what clout do I gain from exposing her? Like, he's just such a clown. He looks like Rod Wave and Sean Kingston came together and did like a DBZ like fusion together.
Not him going in on Chucky. Oh no.
I'm going in. I'm going in on everybody. Give me at least 2 minutes. So the next person on the hit list is definitely Brent. Like I said, I've been gone for a minute. I didn't know that he was voted off the channel or whatever. I wouldn't have minded Brent to stay. You know, I don't like Brent. The things that he say rubs me very wrong. I think it's hilarious that
go ahead.
But I like to compare and contrast and stuff. But like, I mean, he's just irritating me now. He's on more phenomenal. He's like the fakest person ever. Like, there's no way that you get on the internet and like he's paid how many hundreds of dollars for Austin St. John autographs. Like, he knows how fake this dude is. This dude's trying to act like he's Jason Bourne. I'm Jason Geiger. I'm the real life Jason Bourne. He's a fucking fat, overweight dude that could do one tornado kick, which isn't even, by the way, the real name of the fucking kick. The real name of the Taekwondo kick, because I would know I'm a Taekwondo black belt, is called a flying spinning crescent. He likes to say all these fancy words that he knows all these martial arts, but he doesn't. He's a faker. And that's why every time I'm like, whatever, like he made me see, he's made me so upset, especially with like the time, you know, my son met him. Like anytime he wants to be in anywhere near Oxford or Fairfield, Cincinnati, Hamilton, Ohio, he wants to have a fucking, you know, a martial arts battle. I'll fucking square up with this dude if he wants. I'm fat as shit. I'm overweight. I haven't fought in like 5 years, and I'll whoop this dude. But Brent, I just can't get behind it, man. There's no way you get on these videos and you watch it and you sit there and you're like, oh yeah, this guy's legit. He's like the dude in the 3rd grade class that tells you that his dad was a Marine. He's killed 75 people and has a robotic arm like the Winter Soldier. I mean, like, everybody knows a guy like Austin St. John, and that's the type of dude he is. And there's no way that it's just he's like starstruck by this guy. I don't know. And like, I liked Brent being on the channel because I thought maybe eventually we would be able to like show him some proof. But the dude just keeps doubling down on the guy's bullshit. So it's like, yeah, whatever, keep him banned. And the fact that he doesn't see that is also hilarious.
He watches though. Like, he's not banned from being in the chat or anything like that.
I got that. Like, but I mean, a crybaby's a crybaby. Come on, you expect anything more from an Austin St. John fan? If he can't be on the screen right now, voicing his opinion and saying, "Oh well, I mean, I guess you got me there," or if you take this out of context, like the guy's been clipped so many times. He's been on the show so many times. Like, I just don't get it. But I'm done.
Okay, I might have left something out of context.
He can get his chocolate milk and go to bed. But Eric, I mean, I have nothing else to say about this guy. Like, dude, as like one of the most hardcore Jason David Frank fans in the world, I feel like I definitely qualify as. Where is the fucking movie? I don't give a shit about nothing else that you say. And I don't know if you guys have caught, but if you go on his Facebook, I've been trolling every single post that he has with a QR code to the Legend of the White Dragon trailer, but it's actually a Rickroll. And I'm going to do this until he releases Legend of the White Dragon. Like, I'm so sick of this guy. And I'm so sick of him. Like, and it's like, I swear the same people that follow him are the same people that drink the same Kool-Aid from Skye Frank. Like, they're all drinking the same batch of Kool-Aid. Like, they're just, I'm done with it. Like, and I think everyone else is done with it too. Like I said, I've been gone for a while. Like, I don't have time to follow this junk every single day. I'm going to work. I'm taking care of my kids. I get on YouTube, and I don't care about. We've finalized the color scheme for the red guy for the 12th time this year. It'll be finalized next year. I don't give a shit. Show me the movie. Show me something. You show nothing.
Oh my God! What are you talking about? Keep going. Keep going.
I just can't. I can't get behind it anymore. It's all just like it's the same. Like what did Chef Maku say? It's salad. It's word salad with extra ranch all the time from all of these guys. Where's Karen Ashley? She has no response for the order. None of these guys. Where's Blake Foster? He has no response. He doesn't come on live stream. The link is posted. Like, I let my membership expire because I haven't been on in so long, and I'm sitting on the channel right now. Where you. If someone was so righteous, they would come and defend themselves and say, hey, this, that, or even if they were trying to do better, they would say, hey, I messed up. Let's do something better. But none of these guys do that. It's just fucking word salad. And, hey, Ranger, stop, pop, I'll be there. Whatever, dude. And then you want to talk about you want to fight Henry. Fucking, you can fight anybody. You don't scare anybody, dog. You're a fucking half-wit MMA fighter that never made it to the UFC. Like, anybody in any state, like, you're going to find a HenryResilient fan with martial arts background that you can square up with at any time. And I'm in Ohio if you want to find me, too. Holy shit. And it's just like, you guys just keep going with all the, like I keep saying, word salad, word salad. If you actually have something to say, get on here. You've never blocked anyone from being able to plead their case or say anything. You've always given them the platform to plead their case, and none of them show up. It's always just block. Just like whenever you posted the video I just sent you earlier, I told you that she was going to block me. In 25 minutes, I was on that post every fucking 3 minutes refreshing the page. She blocked me within 25 minutes. She blocked me. She blocked my chef page. Why? Why? If your best friend is innocent, why is she blocking me? Defend your name.
It's indefensible what they've done. And like when you show these screenshots, and in Skye case, you're not the first person to show screenshots, and she got voice text. And with Blake Foster, I had like 50 messages of Blake Foster, where he was trying to get this, or he got this person for like $2,300. So, and the person never got their money back.
I mean, and that was 10 years ago.
Yeah, it was 10 years ago. So imagine how many other people in that time frame that he ran this same game on that just didn't come forward, that maybe don't know about YouTube.
How many others are getting away with it that aren't being exposed on your channel, dude?
Ooh, this is
that's
true.
That's what gets me about Famward and More Phenomenal. Like, they all we're not content creators. We're not whatever the hell he said. We're just on here just cut up some truth.
Ooh.
We're sitting there beating around the bush and acting like this stuff doesn't happen. The documentary got like half of it. The same thing with the Nickelodeon documentary. Like, all this stuff is out there, but nobody wants to listen until it's on HBO Max. And I'm just like, I show my kids this. Like, 2 of my kids are named after Power Rangers. My middle son is named after Carter the Red Ranger, and my youngest daughter is named after Kira, the Yellow Ranger from Dino Thunder. Wow. So, like, this runs deep with me. I did not have a good childhood growing up, and like all this stuff is a spit in the face. It really is. Like, it makes me want to give up. This is why when I get busy and I got to go to work, I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this. Like, all you guys can get exposed. And if you want to say anything negative about HenryResilient, is because you don't want exposed, because you're scared that your rap sheet is coming next, because it is. So it's like, Henry Resilient is like season 1 Arrow. You just crossing names off a list, and more names just keep coming on the list. I mean,
that's the thing. I don't ask for this stuff. It's just like, I forget
people
how
are
we
coming to it.
yeah, I forget how we got on Blake Foster. I think it was the Morpher stuff, and then more and more stuff just keep coming out. You know, then the guy like, hey, I'm gonna tell you my scammer story. Then it was another person who was like, here's my interaction with Blake, and then you got this person like, here's how I lost 2,300, giving it to Blake Foster.
Yeah, it's just I and then like trying to be a fan. Like all the fans right now, the show is dead. Disney's going to do their reboot or whatever, but who actually has faith in that? Marvel is just now getting their leg back up after being shot to the ground the last 3 years. You think they're going to do anything with Power Rangers without JDF? JDF was the face.
Facts. What did you think of the Hollywood Demons?
I haven't seen it yet. I'm actually about to log off and watch it.
Okay. All right. Well,
like I said, I've just been super busy, but the one thing that I would say that I don't agree with the three before the last thing I say is with the original three that bowed out. I would say that I don't agree with Haim Saban that they don't matter because let's take Superman and Batman, for instance. These are comic book characters that started off as comics. You're always going to find somebody that can find their likeness. But these Power Rangers, their likeness is made off of their faces. So I would agree that they should have gotten 2%, maybe.
I mean, you're talking millions of dollars. You're talking about someone you paid $40,000 with less than $40,000 for 1 year to give them $1 million raise.
I mean, I would give them something, but to say that they don't matter is nonsense because look, you're doing the reignition toys right now with their likeness. Regardless of what Carrie and Ashley do, she is Aisha. Her likeness is Aisha. You can't change that. You could, but that'd be like going to the comics and changing the Batman to a Indian 5'3" man with a fucking micro penis. I don't know, like, you know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't. That's their likeness.
Well, look, man, Slow Cooker, thank you, man, for coming up and cooking, man. Appreciate
anytime.
you.
If they piss me off again, I'll be back on.
All right, peace, guys. That was Slow Cooker, everybody. Damn, who we got? We got a line skipper back here. We got our man Dono Nevitt, and then I guess Andrew and then Gennaro. Dono Nevitt. Holy shit, man. What's going on, man? How are you?
Doing good as always. Just got done with our local union meeting tonight, so I got a few minutes before I have to head into work.
Okay, how is it? What we getting rate? Will we get 3-3-3? Did y'all contract renegotiations?
That's a national thing. It's still ongoing with our negotiations. Letting our local, the people within the Las Vegas area local know what's going on nationally, things that are going on within the city itself, stuff like that.
Okay. So what do you think of this Blake Foster stuff?
I think it's old hat at this point. We all know he's scamming. I actually missed that part because prior to that I shut off the stream so I could attend our officers meeting. So just a little powwow between me and my other fellow executive members.
Okay, your union brothers, right?
Well, so within the like our hierarchy. So like I'm the legislative director. We have our local vice president and other members.
Okay.
Just going over what we were going to discuss in the meeting.
All right. Now, what did you think of the Hollywood Demons? Did you see it?
I did, and if you were watching in Henry Court, I was saying it was a bit of a gut punch just hearing a lot of the stuff. I mean, we knew about the whole with the ASJ, Walter Jones, and Thuy, what they did. A lot of the JDS stuff. I didn't realize what Tony Pruitt said about the whole Death Pact or whatever that he did.
Uh-huh.
And I didn't know about that, but pretty much whatever was said during that interview, you pretty much hit the nail on the hammer with all the interviews, all the reports and everything and stuff. So it was good to see it. It was definitely there were points where it was a gut punch.
Okay. Well, look, man, thank you for coming up. I got some other people to get to, and I hope you have a good night working. All right.
Yeah, will do.
All right. Peace. Answer. Are you ready? Or are we gonna go Andrew? Let's see if my man Answer ready. All right. Well, Andrew, and then I guess Tony. We got Tony Izzo back there too now. What up, Andrew? How you been, man? Long time no see.
Hey, glad to be here.
And I see you got a new shirt too, man.
Yep.
Guys, if you don't remember, Andrew came up I think like 2 times in a row we're in the same shirt. It was like, what the hell's going on? But what did you think of this? What did you think? Did you see Hollywood Demons?
I have not, unfortunately, but based on your conversation with others about it, whoa.
Whoa. Yeah.
And regarding Blake Foster, if I could send a message to him personally, I would tell him, Blake, bruh, I'm not mad at you. I'm just disappointed.
Right.
Sorely disappointed, man. You done wrong. You know what you did. You gotta take responsibility for your actions and work to better yourself if you can.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know, man.
And I realize at this point that it's a long shot, but hey.
Yeah.
Tell you where it's due.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, just pass the message on to him and see where it goes.
Okay. All right. Cool. That's all you had today, Andrew?
Well, I realize this is off topic, but
Here we go.
Yesterday,
go ahead.
Yesterday, I had my first experience with purgatory when waiting 3 hours at the DMV.
Holy shit. They stole 3 hours of your life?
Let's just say I finally know what DMV stands for.
Oh, man.
Dick moves varied.
All right. Thank you, Andrew, for coming up, man. Stay away from them DMVs, all right?
Thanks for having me.
Answer 06 or Tony Izzo? Answer 06, are you ready? Oh, he is ready. All right, Tony, you coming up next. Here we go. The man, the Brent Eliminator. You got Brent so mad that you have donated and contributed to keeping him off stream. What do you have to say for yourself?
I guess I didn't learn my lesson.
Oh, you know Brent is watching right now too, man. You know you're watching. Oh, man. Oh, gosh, man.
Brent, why are you so scared to say my name?
He always say like someone donated or some guy took offense to what I said, even though he knows. He knows. So
I don't get that part. Like, why?
I don't know, man. Now I have to ask you, like I've asked everyone, what did you think of the Hollywood Demons?
It was hard to digest. I watched it twice. I must give some respect to Geiger because he was telling the truth on one of his interviews when he said someone had a heat stroke in a wetsuit. But my question, who took the $100 to get back into it? suit.
I don't know. That's a great.
I honestly think it was Geiger.
You think it was Geiger?
I mean, he took a bet for $20 to audition, right?
Ooh.
He does have tendency to want money. So I mean, like, he did steal from the government. Brent, yes, he did steal from the government.
Oh man. Now,
because why only bring up one part of it, that the stuntman had a heat stroke, but not the money offer to get into the suit? Why was Audrey so vague on not bringing up who was the one that got in the suit for $100?
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, yeah, it was like little details like that were left out, and you got to imagine if they're making, as what they said, $750 a week, and someone offers $100. It's a lot of money.
And to think about it, it was just the pilot. So what did they get paid just to shoot the pilot? They even started shooting the series yet. So
that'd be crazy if ASJ did take the $100. But what did you think? Go ahead.
There was too much Aaron in it. Respectfully, I agree with the other gentleman that was on earlier. That's Jenna should have been on there to give her perspective,
right?
But maybe they didn't want to do that because the other kids wasn't. Have a part in it. But who want to have the, like you would say, locale people come up with that? So
yeah, I don't know if it would be a good idea to bring them up, but I could be wrong.
I don't think they would be able to censor or filter them where they could actually use that footage. With the exception of Jenna, I don't think the others are media trained. So, trying to think. That stunt coordinator, I'm very disappointed in him.
Oh my God, man. You talking like you disappointed. I was damn near mortified watching him say, I had to rewind it because I'm like, wait, what? Y'all had a pact? Y'all had an agreement to let me see if I can pull them up. Y'all had an agreement to take yourselves out at a certain age or whenever, y'all felt like, oh, it's getting too much. I was just like, I was mortified. Jeff Pruitt.
Yeah, so was I hearing that. If he only understood the damage he had caused by saying that versus saying, hey, let's go talk to someone.
Right.
Let's do a temporary pause. But you know what they were all worried about was their pockets. They didn't really care about the original 6. They didn't care about them. It was more about the paychecks that they were all going to get collectively. They didn't care about Jason. They didn't care about Thuy. They didn't care about Geiger. They didn't care about Amy. They didn't care about David or Walter. Or even David Fielding. They didn't care about them. They was more worried about what money was going to go into their pockets.
Mm-hmm.
If he genuinely cared about that person, he would have sit there and got him help.
True.
But instead, he contributed to a self-deletion. And like, I don't want to bring the law into it, but like, there's no statute of limitations on that. And you openly admit that on a broadcast.
Yeah.
Don't be surprised if someone comes talking to you about that.
True.
What other people within his inner circle have done it.
Jeff Pruitt said him and JDF had an agreement that when they got tired of living, they would take their lives. When JDF came to him and said, hey, I'm feeling like I don't want to be here, Jeff Pruitt said, okay, well, how about we don't do it today, but we'll do it someday. That's what he said in the documentary.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that was even uttered.
Yeah.
Like, that documentary is so powerful that I reached out to some veteran friends that I've known that have struggled in the past. Like, hey, bro, you good?
Yeah, you got to check on your strong friends.
Yeah, and just send a text message like, "Hey, buddy, check," just making sure you're all right. Because I know some of them had watched it, so it's just unfortunate. Um, then to hear about the possibility of childhood trauma, that sucks. Uh, to put on a certain face, willing to help others, especially after his pain and loss, and then, I mean, I hate to say it, I think the fandom and uh, the whole Power Ranger franchise itself helped assist to that situation or added fuel to the fire, all that pressure. So it's unfortunate, but hopefully we all could learn from it and look out for other people.
True.
And then that's the best way to help Jason's legacy move forward, and like, just looking out for one another, be a little kinder, even to Brent. But,
how dare you speak to me that way?
Like, imagine if Hasbro or Saban held up to their part and lit his Green Ranger Dark series. That probably would have made Jason a little more content, instead of everybody just backstabbing him and just abusing him and just taking all that he had to offer without giving something back other than a small, minuscule paycheck.
Agree.
Let's see. Brent topic. It is what it is. It just makes me sad that he could still be complaining out there. Maybe I should join the More Phenomenal Expo stream on Sunday and like, hey, how much to get them off on your stream?
If you do that, one, I don't think they'll do it. They're not like me. They'll just say no, thank you. They may joke about it, but I don't think they'll do it.
Yeah. It is what it is. Maybe he'll come back. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe there'll be like a little pause section where he's on parole or on parole review. Who knows? The Jason Lawrence Geiger situation. So like earlier, to find out that they both, Jason and her, came from the same martial arts school at Red Dragon Karate, which the owner was the gentleman who played Scorpion in Mortal Kombat. So that was interesting to find out.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know. But yeah. And then since that other gentleman that came on earlier said he wanted to fight Blake. Hey, Blake, what's up?
Blake don't want no problems with nobody, man.
Yeah.
You don't want no problems with nobody. All right, the stream should be good, guys. Sorry about that. This it's my internet coming in, even though it's like high speed. It should not be buffering soon. So if you're hearing this, you should be good. Maybe I'm gonna drop the latency down for next stream. I got super low latency, and maybe that's not the best option for y'all.
Maybe this is something that I'm going to be learning pretty soon, so I'm going to take notes.
Okay, hey man, I got you. I got you. But look, I got so many people in the back.
I have nothing else. Stay nice to each other. Look out for each other and check up on each other.
All right, there go Answer 06, everybody. Peace. All right, guys. Chris Martinez, Ninja, directed of Shifted with Blake Foster. What the hell?
What's up, my guy?
You tell me. First time on the show?
Yeah. Yeah, you dig, bro. You like to dig.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
Yeah, I try to expose everything that I can.
Yeah.
So
hey, Henry, before anything, dude, I've been listening since the JDF stuff, and got to give you your respect as far as
what you have built, but also during that time, you were the only person we could really go to for info about our guy. You know, whether you knew Jason or not, you know, we were all kind of lost for a moment. And I appreciated all the information that you were able to get to us, man. So, you know, good looking out.
Oh man, you're welcome, man. It was my pleasure. I think I was just curious, just like everybody else. Like everybody else. Are you in your goddamn garage? What the hell?
I'm in my garage, man, so my kids don't hear me use any bad words out here.
Okay. All right. So Chris is in his garage. What is this directed of Shifted with Blake Foster? Did you direct Shifted with Blake Foster? What the hell's going on?
Yeah, so I met Blake right before he started doing his fighting stuff, his MMA stuff. So that's actually the world I work in. I work with guys like Tito Ortiz and Rampage and Sean Merriman from the Chargers. I shoot like, you know, all sorts of sports content. And when I met Blake and found out he was fighting, you know, that was the idea, was let's document it like UFC does it, and let's kick it to the Power Ranger fans. I'm a fan. So you can still look it up on YouTube. You can see what it was about. But yeah, that's my experience with Blake. And, you know, he's my guy. He's a good dude. So I figure if everyone's out here talking about old Brent stories, I might as well chime in with maybe a counterpoint. You know, you can ask me some questions if you want.
Okay. Okay. So we have you. Were you here for the entire stream?
I skipped through when you were showing the text and stuff like that. So, you know, I stay notified. I stay resilient, you know.
Okay. So did you see the text though?
I saw the text.
And so what did you think about Blake telling a fan that he's going to go to jail if the fan didn't give him $500?
Oh, you know what? I missed that text. I saw a text about some t-shirts with JDF.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was some text about Blake sending a fan saying, "Hey, if you don't send me $500, I'm gonna go to jail for back taxes or something."
Right.
And
I guess, you know, I don't know anything about that, but I guess kind of the position I wanted to share with people is like, you know, Blake is probably more closer to our age, you know, or the original fans than
he's about
JDF and Austin and Walter and all those cats. So those guys are adults when we were kids. Blake was a kid with us, you know. So like, you know, I work hard. I got some things going on, but you know, I'm still not there yet. So sometimes things don't go as planned. You know what I mean? Ideas don't work out necessarily. So
okay, guys,
I'm curious your thought on where does a scammer start and where does maybe just someone who's not got their business lined up yet or hasn't figured it out yet? Like, doesn't a scam have to be like premeditated? Like, you know, I got a fake number, I got a fake, you know, alias. I'm trying to work the wiggle, you know, versus like something just didn't work out, you know?
Okay, so are you familiar with like a romance scam? You ever heard of a romance scam? A romance scam is where someone pretends to be interested in you only to secure funds. And guys, Chris Martinez is doing quite well for himself, as I see a Mercedes-Benz SUV in the background. So Chris is figured some life out. But where does a scam? Are you trying to insinuate that Blake did not scam the fan?
Well, I'm maybe talking about the morpher thing, you know, like
okay.
I don't think Blake's, you know, heart was to try to pull one over on the fans from the jump, you know.
And you know,
that's the big one that we're all talking about and tuned in for. And you know, I understand people want refunds and stuff, but you know, I just know that couldn't be Blake's intentions going forward. Like, hey, I'm going to pull a quick one, and
you know
fans
what?
aren't going to get. How does that work out for him?
I would agree with you. I don't think his intentions were to scam fans originally. However, when it became apparent that he wasn't going to supply metamorphers, and the fans who said hey, I paid you, Blake, directly through Cash App, and I paid for a metamorpher that lights up, and you're now going to ship me a plastic morpher. Can I get my money back? And Blake says no. That's where you have to be like, dude, I get if you want to blame the sales on the guy who disappeared. Sure. But when you have someone who said, no, I paid you. I gave you my $200 for a metamorpher, and you're telling me I'm going to get a plastic one with some extra goodies? That's not what I paid for. When you bought that Mercedes-Benz, when you ordered it, if they was like, you know what, sorry, man, I know you got this Mercedes-Benz, but How about we just give you a goddamn Tesla Model 3? All right. I know it's cost less and it's not what you wanted, but at least you get in the car. You'll be like, no, fuck that. I paid for my fucking Benz. Where's my fucking Benz at? I pre-ordered this bitch. I didn't pre-order a fucking Tesla. And I paid you directly. You'd be like, hey, give me my goddamn money back.
Yeah.
So
Hey Henry, I feel you. I run my own business too, you know, and I work with fighters. You feel me? So I'm definitely not trying to be in that position either. You know,
So
I guess just being that I do know the guy, you know, and I am a fan. I met him as a fan, you know, and I'm also in a position kind of behind the curtain where I do see how the fan world works, not just with Blake or Power Rangers, just in general, you know. So
and then you got the invest in my CBD business for 4,800. Give me 4,800, and then I'm gonna give you 5% of the sales. Thank goodness the fan didn't, but I imagine someone else did.
Yeah. You know something else, I like from my position, I know, you know, how many fans may fall on the spectrum or have different, you know, ways of processing things. So, you know, we do have to support the community and kind of encourage them to be aware of, you know, not supporting things before there's you know, a tangible product. If you want to buy a hoodie, if you want to buy an autograph, that's a lot different than a crowd fundraiser thing and, you know, movies and all sorts of things, you know. So yeah, I mean, people do have to be careful with, you know, how they're choosing to support people, you know, even if they had good intentions on what they were trying to do. That's why you don't necessarily put yourself out there to be the one to get burned.
Right.
You know, let them invest their money, let them make the product, and let them get it to you, you know, before you put your hard-earned money out
And
there.
one last thing, there was never no Jason David Frank t-shirt deal that he had with JDF. So for him to tell a fan, hey, I got this t-shirt deal with JDF, even though he didn't, that's a scam. That's a scam.
Right.
Now I get
Yeah. I remember you were also talking about Blake wanting to fight Jason and stuff, you know? So like I was there on fight night when he could have called out whoever he wanted. And, you know, there was a lot of history between him and Jason when he was younger, kind of big brother, maybe varsity versus freshman kind of stuff, you know, locker room kind of stuff. So as a competitor, you know, he was open for the challenge,
Sure.
you know, but when it came down to it, he asked me, let's not even go there in any of these videos because Jason's my guy, you know. But Jason was putting money down on his opponent, you know. So Jason put $1,000 knockout bonus. So then when Blake knocked him out, I was texting Jason like, hey, where's his fucking knockout bonus? You know, you just put it for one guy. So I think Jason even gave Blake a knockout bonus after that to keep it G. So, you know, shout out to JDF. He was a good dude.
Yeah, man. And look, man, we appreciate you coming up here, quasi defending Blake or just questioning it. And
yeah, just point counterpoint. I mean, we all hear what you're saying, you know, but you know, if I'm here, I'm not going to let my boy take too many shots, you know, without sending one back.
I wish he would come up and defend himself. You know, I know he's watching. I know he has to see all this shit. And I know you probably going to call him after and be like, look, I went up there, I gave it my best, but hopefully you ask him about the JDF t-shirt deal and some of the guy who he got for $2,400 and was asking him to sell his car and get a payday loan and stuff like that. And I know the another gentleman saying, well, that was a different time. It could be older. I was like, the CBD deal happened like 6 months ago where he was telling the guy, give him $4,800 for 5% of the sales. Do you know of him having a CBD product?
All I heard was that it was something he was working on. Yeah.
Okay.
I got a hat.
A CBD hat or a Hustle Matters hat?
Yeah. CBD hat. The hat was cool. I like the hat.
Okay. All right. Well, look, man, Chris Martinez, you can come up anytime. And you could tell Blake he can come up anytime and we can have a similar conversation like this, but we will go through all of his the allegations that and especially the guy who came up with the, hey, he tried to scam me and gave me a fucking mask.
Oh man,
I know you've seen that, right?
I've seen it all, Henry. I'm editing all day, so if you got a stream on, I'm listening. You know, I'm checking you out. But you know, Blake's a big boy. He can handle himself. I know he will. You know, and
I think we're back now, but that was crazy. My internet is jumping in and it's jumping out, and it's like midnight, man. The list keeps growing, man. Yeah, man. Hopefully y'all hear. I don't know. Look, this is my internet company, and I know something is wrong because what's happening is we're dropping the stream out completely. So I'm gonna have to like reset my router. I got like 4 people back here. Speed test your internet. I could do that real quick. Let me make sure I don't dox my location real quick. Speed test, run speed test. I'm at, see, when you live streaming, I'm at my speeds. I'll post it, but I don't want them to like put a location where they ping me from. Here we go right here. I'll share it. All right. So this is my speed test. When I told y'all I have like fast internet, here we go right there. There's my speed test. Down there, half a gig down, 13 gigs up. We shouldn't be dropping out. What's happening is I'm getting like some dirty internet from my provider. And I only run at 5 megabytes or 5 megabytes per second upload. So literally half the speed of what less than half the speed of what I can do. So we are Gucci. But anywho, I know we got more people. Henry Canadian, damn, y'all got me. Fucking got me, man. Y'all got me. I didn't dox myself. Jesus, how do I get this off screen? Anywho, we got a line skipper, then we got Tony Izzo. I see my girl Jerusalem up in there. I see Sean Rhea. Man, y'all keeping me up.
Hey, what's up, Henry?
You tell me, man.
Dude, I don't think you went over the percentage that I sent you.
Oh, let's do it live. Let's do it live. Angel Box had a great point about that goddamn percentage that they were asking for. Now, here it is right here for all y'all normies to see. How much did the toy sales generate in 93? Power Rangers toy sales generated approximately 500 million to $1 billion in the US. If an actor was given 1% share in toy sales, how much would that be worth? 1% share of 500 million is 500 million is 5 million. 1 billion is 10 million. So you have to factor that in when Heim is like, I'm not about to give y'all 5 to 10 million a piece for being in this shit. Y'all can kiss my ass with y'all tongue out. So this was for all the Power Ranger actors like, no, we want more money.
Because remember, from the story that we heard, Heim did want to give them a raise. He was like, you know what? I'm feeling generous. You know what, kids? Here's a raise. Don't spend it all in one place. And then all of a sudden, I bet you anything, Austin was like, nah, we want a percentage. Give us 1%.
It's like 1%.
And then
no.
quick high math. He was like, I'm not about to make you overnight millionaires.
Yes. That's the thing. Now, if they were established, maybe they would have had more leverage. I think Mark Hamill, I don't know when he started getting a percentage of the toy sales, but I can't imagine it was right out the gate. I don't even know if they had toys.
They had toys, but they didn't start being mass produced and like really big until Empire Strikes Back. Because Fox originally were like, hey, we got the sequels, and then somebody in back was like, we don't got the sequels.
Look, now,
well, we got the toy sales, right? And they're like, we
look
don't
at
even
this.
got the toys.
Mark Hamill did not get royalties from the original 3 Star Wars trilogy videos or television releases. However, for the re-releases of the original trilogy in theaters in the late 90s, he did receive royalties. So there you have it, guys. People like now Mark Hamill Star Wars is way more popular than Power Rangers. So even Mark Hamill, even on a show as good as Power Rangers, like, nah, no royalties, dog. You got your check. Fuck off. But eventually now Mark Hamill gets like toy sales and all that good stuff.
Yeah. It's all how you negotiate. And the thing is that Austin didn't negotiate well. That's what it comes down to.
Yes. Yes. And I mean, they only have themselves to blame. To blame. And Thuy for crashing out at the goddamn
So that's what makes it interesting to me, because I'm reading between the lines, and I think maybe she was talked into doing that.
Ooh.
Because if you listen carefully to the thing, they said that Thuy said what she said, but then immediately regretted her decision and was like, I messed up. Who does that, Henry? If they're like, yeah, I'm gonna do this. This is like my decision, blah 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 blah. Like, who has regret after that? You stand on your principle.
This is true.
So I bet you anything, maybe, I don't know, this is allegedly, maybe the other two were like, hey, this is our big moment. You're the one who's going to be talking. You should really talk about it. And then all of a sudden she hears the words that are coming out of her mouth. And then all of a sudden she's like, I messed up.
Yeah, someone said Jason Geiger put the battery in her back. Ooh.
It could be. I mean, and then it does explain why she wasn't there for the rewind episode.
Ooh.
Because remember, Walter and Austin were there, but not Thuy. And why? Probably because she got blacklisted for talking to Rupert Murdoch of all people.
Like, if you don't get this bitch out my face talking about more money, I can see him saying that shit.
I sat there, I heard Rupert Murdoch, and I was like, Thuy, no, you did it.
Murdoch. Like, I know. Like, Rupert Murdoch, look, bro. Look at Rupert Murdoch, dog. You think he give 2 shits about what women have to say? You think he give 2 shits what women got to say? You think he became the businessman, the billionaire that he is, listening to some woman who just got to America talking about she need more money? I mean, because that's what he saw her as. Like, what the fuck, man? I thought this was supposed to be a demonstration of the goddamn show. What the fuck is this? Y'all trying to organize a revolt? And yeah. They all got clapped. Yeah. Rightfully so. Like, bitch, get out of my face.
I'm surprised that they didn't axe the show right then and there.
Yeah, Rupert Murdoch out here getting married for the 5th time. Like, oh yeah, man. I don't know what she was thinking doing that at like an expo. Perhaps not thinking at all. Perhaps put up to it to do it by one of her co-stars who were walking with her. But that was just like, it's the time and place. And that was just not the place to be asking for a raise.
And then I'm wondering, that makes more credence to that story that JDF told about seeing Thuy in being a waitress in a restaurant. Because remember, my working theory that I was telling you for years is that Haim took him there to be like, if you don't shut the hell up, that's going to be you.
Holy shit.
So that lends more credence to be like, hey, look at what happened to her. She opened her mouth and look where she is right now. That's you.
And shout out to Donald Nevitt, who said, enjoying the stream as always. Thank you, Donald Nevitt, man. Appreciate you, man. Hold on.
Henry, thank you so much.
Man. That's a sinister way to look at it. Like Haim, like intentionally taking JDF to a restaurant where he know Thuy works and be like, look, you need to fall in line or go fucking bust down a table with Thuy. Because that's the potentially where she could be, man.
Yeah, because she opened her mouth and was like, you know what? If you don't do the same thing, that's gonna be you.
Yeah.
I like you, but I don't like you that much.
Holy shit, man. Angel Pest is cooking, man. Cooking with gasoline right now, bro.
Yeah, man. The thing is that Jason never lied. He always left like little breadcrumbs to be like, I don't want to say the whole truth, but I'm not a liar. I'm gonna let you guys figure it out. And now we're all figuring it out.
Okay. Well, look, man, I got other people to go to.
Yeah.
I'm trying to go to sleep. I gotta upload the Blake Foster clip. I gotta get Tony Izzo ass up here. So I'm gonna have to let you go.
Man.
All right. Then I
For
got
sure.
you. Then I
Later.
see you. All right. I see you, Jerusalem. I see you, Moses and Janara. What up, Tony? How you doing, man?
Hello there.
What's up? What's on your mind?
Well, like most people, I saw the documentary recently.
Uh-huh.
They talked about like Rick Medina, JDF, Pua Magaziva from Mystic Ninja Storm.
Yep.
It's interesting. It's interesting they didn't talk about David Yost and what happened to him. Well, with him being gay bashed like he was.
Oh yeah. I don't know, man, because then they would have had to use they would have had to use No Pink Spandex footage, and they used it in there, but they didn't give her any credit. I saw it. So I don't know. I don't know how would they would have discussed it without anyone from the original 3 or the original cast. So there you have it.
That's fair.
What else is on your mind, Tony? What'd you think of this Blake Foster stuff?
Well, if he is a legit scammer, then scammer's gonna scam, I guess. And that's this is maybe wishful thinking. You almost want him to maybe see the error of his ways and get his shit together, but then again, that's wishful thinking. So
true indeed. But people don't change their stripes. People are who they are. Like once a scammer, in my mind, always a scammer. So, I don't know if scammers can reform. All right. But hey, thank you, Tony, for all your support, man. Appreciate you.
Thanks for having me on.
Yep, for sure. Jerusalem.
Hi.
The Brent, she be in there fanning the flames when Brent come on. She be like, I know Henry's gonna pop in, Brent. I know he is.
It's not so much. You just have to bring up Brent though. I wasn't even gonna talk about him.
Okay, well let's not talk about him. What you want to talk about, Jerusalem?
Because I ended up missing like the second half of the coverage, but going back to the special, I mean, it kind of like I feel bad, especially like that story of Thuy regretting like what she said, like because it like sucks because like all these years we've heard stories of Saban being cheap, even in the Neo Saban era, which sucks. So like unfortunately, like it like honestly like now like I just feel bad for at least for them at if I were any younger probably would have felt really really bad for them, especially now that I've seen nowadays we see more actors actually striking and all of that, and I would have at least hoped that maybe in hindsight that if Disney with Disney involved,
oh god,
I again hopefully I want to hope that the whatever cast, whether it's live action or whatever form we get of Power Rangers, they get fair treatment in terms of pay and not just going back to the we're gonna go film and be cheap. I think that's all I can really say about that specifically, because I'm like, I don't know, like the stories we've heard about how at one point even like during Samurai was the carbon copy of Shinkenger. And there was, I remember also the writer, I think at one point some of the writers from Megaforce had said, hey, we have all of these unique ideas, but we kept production, like higher ups kept shutting it down
Yeah.
And then to bond require you having, hey, they're like, you have to follow this certain format every single time for the episodes. I think that's also what, at least from a fan perspective, that hadn't helped with the older fans. Like, the older fans are the ones that are making the money, bringing in the toys. Yes, kids are the target audience, but you need the loop in the parents, the people that are actually working, that are going to buy this stuff. Like, you got to cater to them a little bit.
True.
So I'm hoping, I just hope that we don't have to go down that same route anymore.
She hopeful. She nervous.
Yeah, because I mean, I had way too much Go-Go Power Rangers at this point as a theme. Like, I need the Disney era of, like, give me different theme songs, at least. Like, that's all I'm gonna ask for. But yeah, that's all I gotta say about that. And then I guess the Blake stuff, I'm just gonna keep it short, and I hope that fans are able to get what they actually paid for. Blake's able to figure his stuff. I'm pretty sure part of some of your viewers appreciate Chris coming on board.
Man, respect to Chris. He came in here and was like, I know Blake.
Nobody else has come up there, so that takes a lot of guts.
Yeah, I know.
So and I know Chris can't speak for anybody other than himself, but it's appreciated that you came on board, and at least you had a discussion. I didn't think it was a bad one, because I know some people are like,
I'm gonna spin it like it was the worst thing. I'm be like, Blake Foster friend defends him and regrets it. I mean,
it wasn't the worst thing ever.
It wasn't. It was actually it was tame because
So
Chris didn't have a negative reaction, so it was
I think it went well for both of y'all. And then I just, because it's gonna bug me if I don't say it with the Brent thing, because I know it was like 2 weeks ago. I mean, I forget what he said exactly, but the thing is, if you go back and check the chats, or even when I have popped onto the More Phenomenal stream, you'll know that I'm saying, hey, Henry's probably watching. He's gonna probably clip something. And every time I say that, lo and behold, sometime later during those streams, you do pop into the chats, and you end up clipping something. So it's not like it's me telling you any drama. I'm just saying, if y'all know
trying to
Henry
warn Brent, she'd be like, Brent,
he's probably gonna do it. It's just train of logic here. Like, that's all there is. And like, honestly, I'm like, that's all I'm gonna say to Brent, because I'm like, honestly, like, there's nothing else. Like, for me, drama, I'm like, what? I have no motivation, no reason to stir up drama or to like go tell you stuff, because again, I have nothing to add to conversations other than when I hop on here. So I'm like, I don't know. I was like, why call me out specifically? But that's all I'm gonna leave it at. Your viewers have spoken on how they feel. Yes. They're the ones, helping your channel grow, so financially. So yeah, like, if you go from a business perspective, you gotta go where the money talks.
True.
So
true.
Yeah, like, I can understand why he would be upset, but like, it's there. I think this is actually, like, again, I don't want to put words in people's mouths, but like, I think part of this is like, it feels like, the viewers want Brent to learn. I think I feel like it's part of it. Like, they want to try and teach him something. What that lesson is, he's going to have to figure it out.
He's going to have to grin and bear it, like ASJ and Walter did when they left the show. Or when they wanted us to stay on the show, whatever grin and bear it.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna have to learn that if he wants to hop back on the stream, like, he's going to have to like change, and that's just part of being an adult. And sometimes growth is painful and annoying, but
you can't teach rich kids they're entitled.
Yeah, I mean, then again, I grew up not rich, so I have no idea if they can change it up. But I mean, I hope that if he's watching, you're not hurt by any of this. Just letting you know, because you want to hop back on. Well, you're gonna have to do your part.
All right. Well, thank you,
That's all I'm
Jerusalem.
gonna say to him.
I got to bring
So,
up Moses. He's been
have
patiently
a good
waiting to tell
evening.
us about whatever going on in the DR. All right.
Bye.
All right. Thank you, Moses.
Yo, yeah. So basically, so how you doing? First of all, second of all, the death toll is expected to cross 200 and stuff because they were
Holy shit.
back in the nightclub. They were they were in the nightclub. They were between 500 and 1,000 people.
Goddamn.
So there was a
Did the baseball player die?
Huh?
Did the baseball player die?
Oh yes, because
did the singer die?
He was found. Yeah, they were buried. The singer died because he was buried. The baseball player was found alive, but then he died on the hospital because of the injury sustained. And then the other baseball player basically died in the rubble and stuff.
All right,
and then the
prayers for
sister
DR,
of a former
man.
baseball player.
Prayers for DR. What did you think
Yeah,
about did you watch the Hollywood Demons?
Yeah, like whatever happened in the past, just it should be be left in the past and stuff, because they shouldn't be dwelling on something that's been over 30 years and stuff. So that's basically like grudge. She's like holding a grudge, like whatever. Like, I feel bad for the people who had to go through the ordeal and stuff, but in hindsight, they should basically burn the bridges and say, hey, whatever happened to me, I don't care, blah blah. So you know what I mean. So basically, turning on a new leaf and stuff. And with the guy that Rupert Murdoch, he looks like the freaking guy from the Six Flags commercial. You know what I'm talking about.
I do know who you're talking about. The guy who be dancing. What did you think about Train?
Yeah, he looks like
asking for more money in front of everybody.
Man, that's basically, like, I feel bad for her because she is like basically putting herself on her knees and stuff like she shouldn't be basically putting herself on her knees and stuff, because she's basically doing to provide not just for herself but her family and stuff, because her family came from a place where like a place where she didn't have that much resource and stuff. So I feel bad for Thuy and stuff.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
So,
you
yeah,
want to add, Moses? Because I got to get Janara up and Sean up, and then I got to get out of here.
With Blake's situation, make it right. Just right the wrongs you made and stuff, because of it all at the end of the tunnel. You're going to be losing more than you're going to be earning. So it's better for you to basically come transparent and say, hey, this is what's going on, and not basically beat around the bush and stuff, because you're basically you're putting yourself in the middle, like put your guard up for like too much, where you're basically not letting people come like to your life or something. Just at least do basically right the wrongs you made and stuff, and be cool about it. Think of your kids and stuff. Because you don't want your kids to become like you and stuff, because anything that you do, your kids will copy, and they'll basically do the same thing as you, like basically copy and paste or something, like monkey see, monkey do. So it's better for you to make things right and stuff, and don't have your kids following your footsteps and stuff, because if your kids follow in the footsteps, if anything happens to them and stuff, you're the one that's going to be taking the brunt of it. It'll be your fault to begin with, because something that you could have basically
avoid it,
correct and stuff. So it's better for you to be a good father, a good husband, a good everything. So
thank you, Moses.
So, yeah,
man. Appreciate you coming up, man.
Make it right. Just make it right, Blake. Make it right.
All right.
Make your people
peace, man.
Cool and stuff.
All right, Janara, you ready?
Stay resilient.
Stay resilient. All right, Janara, what up, girl? How you been?
Good.
What's new?
Yeah.
Had a rough day yesterday. Billy had to console me and help me out. It's a little rough patch, but anyway, I feel bad for Thuy. Yeah, she's a Vietnamese Yellow Ranger. If it wasn't for her being on Power Rangers, she wouldn't be as famous as she is.
Yeah, I think this is the most shocking. I can't believe she did that. And Asian culture is not like good for the women to be outspoken. They're typically not. So
Yeah.
she likely just went against her culture.
Especially if you're Vietnamese.
Yeah.
Savon doesn't really care about her.
And
yeah, she could have stayed. She would have stayed more longer. Yeah, but Jason, like they said, she put the battery in her back. He thought he was helping her. He made her do it. What Jason we're talking about? Jason David Frake or Jason Geiger?
Jason Geiger.
And her being in the waitress, like working, and he seeing her there and saying, I don't like you that much, but I really like you. I really like you. I don't like you that much.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what she sees in Jason.
I don't know either, but she going now, man. She with the Lord.
Yeah.
But thank you,
She would have
Janara.
lived longer.
She,
anyway, Billy wanted to say hi to everybody in the chat.
Okay. Billy said hi to everybody in the chat.
Yeah. And I'm due tomorrow.
Okay. What number baby is this?
Number 3.
Okay, Janara, number 3 tomorrow. All right. Well, we hope you have a safe delivery. All right.
Yeah, she's due tomorrow.
Okay, you be easy, Janara.
All right.
All right. Bye. All right, guys. This person I'm about to bring up is very fucking controversial. They coming out of Michigan, not the 313, but I think the 616. I'm joking. Shout out to my man Sean Rhea, who hosted the fuck Brent Pham stream the other day. Only got a little bit of time though, but go ahead.
I come out the 989, but I felt like I had to do that stream. It wasn't just for me, it was for everybody. Like, let's be honest, and I've said this multiple times, you created this monster. You platformed him and you made this person. If it wasn't for you, he would be irrelevant. Nobody would know who he is. Like all he would be is a trust fund baby. Like, so for him to go on other platforms and bite the hand that feeds him and talk shit about, like, to dog you and shit, like he needs a reality check. Like, don't be ungrateful for them people that laid out the red carpet for you so you can fucking walk the rug. Be grateful. Am I wrong though?
I mean, I don't know, man. It could be. I guess guys, do y'all think I created a Brent Pham? Do y'all think I created him? I don't think I necessarily created him. I think this is always who he was.
And his mannerisms were like, you could see it little by little, him coming to the person that he didn't show us who he exactly was. This is who he's always been. Like, he just was showing us a little bit by a little bit until he got comfortable enough to go on other people's platforms and talk shit. And like, he did it from going on Renee's to talking shit about you, to talking shit about the Resilient Army, to the whole nine, to More Phenomenal Expo. And like I said, he wants his light. I'll give him his light. I'm gonna be sporting in 2 months. Be sporting that fuck Brent Pham shirt.
I saw that
for live.
Oh my god!
If you want, you can show the chat with the shirt if you want.
Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you sent it to me. Hold on.
It's on your Instagram.
Oh, it's on my Instagram. Damn, Sean, I thought it was on my
it's in the Power Ranger. I think it's in the. I think it's in. I forget where I sent it. I did put it in Discord, but like Brent, if you're watching, which you are, because that's what people do that are haters, they ninja watch, and so that's what the fuck you're doing. It's fuck you for life. That shirt, when Henry brings it up,
Hold on, I'm
you're
about
gonna.
to. I'm about to.
And
Oh
so
man, let me see if I can make it bigger. Give me a second. Pause. Who designed this shirt?
I designed the shirt. Well, is it not a good design? You don't
Nah,
think?
it's fine, man. It definitely communicates what's needed to be said. There's the FBB, which stands for
FBP.
Yeah, FBP. And we ain't talking about gas. We talking about Brent Pham for life. Oh man, he's gonna get a kick out of this.
It's all right though. He could just have that little evil sadistic smile on his face. He could go ahead and I feel like he could go ahead and get his little spotlight because if he wants some more I got some more gas in the tank. I'll make a fuck Brent Pham stream part 2 if I have to.
Now,
Like,
hold on, man. Shout out to my man Suspect 13 out here for the super chat. Says Jason Geiger got his friends fired. He didn't care. Damn, man. Damn, maybe, man. What do you think about this Thuy stuff, man? Thuy getting caught up in this and she approaching.
So, if they're doing what she said, I didn't watch her, didn't get a chance to watch her stream because I've been doing stuff all day, but I will go back and watch it. But if they're doing what she said, I think it's kind of crazy in a way. Like, Janara said, he put a battery in her back. Like, I honestly think that them two guided her to make a bad decision, and you know that they was thinking short term, not long term. And if you're trying to be a part of a business, they should have took the trades to Jason David Frank, the man, the myth, the legend. They should have took them trades because it's long term, you know. And like for somebody to go into her place of work and say, "Oh, this is what's going to happen to you. This is the result of what's going to happen if you don't fall in line." Like Sabam is a gangster, ain't he?
Yeah, man.
Like people don't understand that he's an undercover gangster, bro. Like he don't give a fuck about nobody. Like if you ain't lining his pockets with green, he ain't doing shit for you. If you become a problem, he's gonna eliminate you just like a roadblock.
Right.
If you're a problem, you're gone.
Yeah.
That's the gangster mentality. Now with the Blake Foster stuff, why screw over the fans? Like that's your bread and butter. Like I'll be honest with you, I stopped watching. I never watched Zio. I mean, I watched Zio, but I never watched Turbo. I quit. I didn't even watch any Turbo. I didn't watch any. I watched like one episode of Dino Thunder. I'm more of a. I'm just like you. Mighty Morphin is my bread and butter. Like that's where it's at. Like Dino Thunder is cool and all for the newer generation and stuff, but like it's always gonna be the Evil Green Ranger. Is always gonna be Return of an Old Friend. It's always gonna be the White Light. It's always gonna be the introduction of the Thunderzords. What's some other episodes, chapters where Goldar took his powers and he had to break the crystal to get the Rangers back their powers because they got took to the dark dimension. It's always going to be that for me because people don't understand that Mighty Morphin had so much. Had so much content in those 3-4 seasons that the other seasons were paled to comparison. Like are never going to be as good as the original. You had
True.
and it's always going to be like that. But like Blake Foster, like give your fans what they pay for. Like if they pay for a Metamorpher, give them Metamorpher. I understand where he's coming from. Let's give them something for now, but don't promise somebody something if you're not gonna you're not going to come through, like at least give them the plastic and then give them the remainder of their balance back. Send out autographs, a complimentary autograph to them saying, I apologize for what I've done. I'm trying to make amends. Don't be like these other rangers that are going out here and doing all this stuff. Like I seen what was her name from space? Tracy Lynn Cruz. I haven't seen her really do anything to nobody. She basically stays to what she's doing. I mean, she might have done some stuff, but I see her one of the nicest people I heard that you can absolutely meet.
Yeah, but look, Sean, I know you cooking, but dude, I gotta go to sleep, man.
But one more thing before I go.
Go ahead.
I always tell you, I appreciate what you do. Keep doing what you're gonna do. My channel exists out here because of you, and I would like my channel to be a tenth of what your channel is. Like, like
My channel
honestly,
ain't shit, man. It's low.
man, your channel is something. I only got 107 subscribers, so you're doing better than me. And also, Brent, if you're watching, fuck you for life. Fuck you for treating everybody, and your fuck you for treating everybody in that was in the way. Like you treating everybody like shit, from Francis to Drew to everybody that's ever done something for you, and you spitting in their face. It's offensive that you say we in a community and we in a family over here. You know what? You ain't a family because this ain't an ASJ community. It's a JDF community. Like, you don't see yourself that way because you're an outsider. And you know where outsiders belong? On the outside. Don't come to this community. You don't belong over here. Go fuck yourself and your future endeavors. And day one and
all right, that's Sean Rhea, man. God damn, boy. Holy shit. Oh God, man. God damn. Oh man, what a night, guys. Jesus, man. Shout out to my man Manny Yo-Yo. Who said, how long you been streaming, bro? How long you been live? I just left the bar. I was watching at work too, bro. We going on 5.5 hours on a work night. I hate all y'all keeping me up this late, but I know how to be if I let some people talk and they're not. But I wanted to make sure everyone got their piece in. I think it was a good stream. I think some highlights, obviously the Blake stuff, but more importantly, Blake's friend Chris Martinez coming up defending him and just, questioning it. It was a respectful conversation, but I'm going to spin it, Chris. I'm going to let you know. I'm going to spin that shit like you made the biggest mistake so people could click on the video. And then hopefully when they click, they keep watching. But no, it was good. Too bad Blake didn't have the balls to do the same. But it's hard to look yourself in the mirror when the text messages are right there, and God knows that JDF deal was not real. So what the fuck was you doing? Anywho, man, shout out to everybody who support me, man. Everybody who came through, everyone who donated, everyone who liked the stream, all the replay gang, like we have 1,400 views now. All the people who think my stream is like the truth. I mean, bless y'all, man. Y'all do not know that there's other streams out there would be like 69,000 people. When I be watching Candace Owens, it'd be like 69,000 people in her chat. I got 69. Let that shit sink in. And you didn't cover that former writer says, bad idea. Oh yeah. I mean, it was so much to cover. I'm going to clip it up. I'm going to clip that shit up, Jerusalem. I don't want to give y'all too much juice in one shot. But it was good. It was a good stream. I'll be up for like 15 minutes in my Discord because I'm going to just upload the Blake Foster and maybe the Skye Frank. I need to be up dropping 2 videos a day, but I'm like, it's too late. It's too late for me to be designing thumbnails. And I got to be up for work in like 5 hours. So if you want to rock with me in Discord, come check me in Discord. I'll be chilling there until I finish everything. Thank you, No Lash. Thank you, Paul. All hail Henry. And thank you for all the believers. Peace, love, goodbye.